gotta start doing that.
Shit, we can do it.
Yo, what up? What up? Salute, salute. You know what I'm saying? YouTube. You know what I mean? Live with my boy King David in the building.
Man.
You know what I'm saying? We're over here dropping some jewels real quick. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, my boy came through. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna connect like Voltron up in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, you know what I'm saying? What's good with y'all, man? Over here on YouTube, over here. You know what I'm saying?
What it do?
We like astrology. Salute, salute. You know, man. I know I'm kind of late getting up on here, man. We was over here listening to beats and stuff, but yeah, man. So I just wanted to come on and talk about a few things real quick, man. We was you know what I'm saying? Just chopping up about some things, man, and just about this election or selection, you know, and then a couple things, you know what I mean? Just political and non-political. Well, damn near everything is political. You know what I'm saying? So Z, salute, salute. Oh yeah.
Salute.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, word, man. So yeah, man. So I got a couple clips I was gonna play, man. I wanted to kind of get into Dan Calloway, but I don't know if he's still alive. He was breaking some stuff down earlier too. But I wanted to get into
You said alive or live?
No, he was still live. No, he ain't live no more.
Oh, for sure.
That nigga ain't live no more. So
what was he talking about?
He was breaking it down too about the little Kamala. You know what? Let's just start because they remember back in the day they had the Obama deception. Let's you know what? I think we could make the Kamala deception.
That was like a documentary.
It kind of was, yeah. I remember that, man. It was like what
2012.
I remember about that time. So let's do that. Excuse me, y'all.
Sure.
Look. So that we was just talking about the taste of soul, and look, they got a big old Kamala picture. Look at it right there. Look.
Oh my God.
I mean, you know what I'm saying?
First she Indian, now she black. She doing witchcraft like them fucking goddess, them Indian gods. Shiva and she can change races at the flip of a switch.
Man, she had a flip of a switch.
And black folks so damn foolish. Like, oh yeah, she's black. Cause we want to invite everybody to the cookout. We don't even know we on the fucking menu. We getting cooked.
Bars.
Everybody else go eat us up. Illegal immigrants,
man.
Whites.
Man.
Shit.
And the thing is too, economically, socially on different kind of scales too. You see what I'm saying? Not just on one scale,
on every
scale. on one plane. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That they do that, and they're successful at it so far, man. You know what I mean? Yeah. But the thing is, I blame I blame Messi Jesse Jackson.
Oh yeah.
I blame him. I blame Al Not So Sharpton. I blame Maxine Muddy Waters.
Martin Luther King.
You know what I'm saying?
Put us in the burning house.
He did. I'm sorry, he did. And then who's the other Karen Bass? People like that see you the black mayor in LA, but you see the black population decreasing, and even if it's not decreasing, it's definitely economically decreasing out there, man. So
yeah, and all the other integrationists from back then. Blame it.
Okay, he's not on it no more. Right. Facts. I know. I mean, I don't know Rashad Jamal, but I've seen some of his videos of Jews today about Trump and the message about the corrupt media too. Yeah, man, the media is but see, the thing is, you got to know all these figures use the media to their advantage, though, because what is it? Not good. Every bad pub is good. Is still good pub. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So
bad pub is worth more than good,
especially now.
The good shit don't last long in people's memories. So
yeah, because clout back then, that word clout used to mean something in the streets. That used to mean something in the streets, like he was a bona fide motherfucker.
Like juice.
You know what I'm saying? Right. Now it means some shit about like going viral and likes and a lot of followers and shit, which is really ridiculous. Because you think about
followers is bots.
Because if you think about it, any grown like a certain grown age length of men would even be thinking about something like likes and clicks and how many subscribers they had or somebody else that was following them had. Anyway, that's just as ridiculous as anything. So I mean, the thing is, you know what I'm saying? I want to get into this thing with Kamala Harris, man. You know what I'm saying? They just said, and I seen and I peeped that she did stuff to make the border worse. and we're gonna have to get into that, man. The stay in Mexico act or law, that's something that Trump put out that was repealed by Biden. See, that's the thing. That's the thing, and that's the power of an administration. They come and take and repeal something that another administration put on the book. So, we want to really go into that and dive a little deep into that, man. So, see what's really good. So, yeah, man. So, I'm gonna play a little bit of something. So, I'm gonna definitely the first thing I'm gonna play though is and the thing is too, somebody else pointed out too about how in his Pink Book lessons, I gotta give her a shout out. I'm gonna play two of her videos. I'm gonna play a little bit of two of her videos. But she gave a shout out too how Sunny Hawson, The View. I think that show should be banned, bro.
Who is Sunny?
The View. It's
that's the white bro.
It's the one that's like ambiguous, the one that looks mixed or something. I don't know.
What she said?
But she was just like, oh, this poll showing this and that, and they're showing that they're going to Trump and they're going this and that. But then the shows show the crazy black men, this and that. And then, but then the Cuban men are showing signs towards Trump, and then the Asian men and this and that.
So we
crazy. But exactly, that's what Pink Book lesson broke down.
No?
That's gaslighting, bro, and that's the thing. See, back in the day, there used to be a point in time where you could sue certain media outlets or certain people, and in media for slander. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's a lot of technical difficulties, a lot of stuff behind the books and things where it's not as easy as it used to be before. But these people know this shit. Sunny Hustling, I guess you could call her a journalist now. She knows that.
Right.
People in journalism or journalists know fucking that shit. You know what I'm saying? They know there's an FCC codes and all that. Whatever. That's other. You know what I'm saying? But there's even federal regulations when it comes down to motherfucking media. All these people know this shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like but they take advantage of us, just like Obama said that black has no standing by law, but at the same time, Obama's talking about the brothers and talking about black men, this and that, and wagging his finger. Very interesting.
Yeah.
So I thought black has no standing by law. So if we could go with that, let's just, let's really talk about the lineage base. But then if you say that, then there would have to be some kind of reparations talk or something like that.
Obama ain't, if you talking about lineage, that bitch ass nigga ain't black.
Yeah, that's the thing.
His dad is Kenyan and his mom is a Caucasian.
Basically African, man. We could just say he's African descent, basically African American. I guess you could call him an African American. That's the real because Jesse Jackson.
Yeah. Jesse Jackson is one of my cousins. Matter of fact, let me call my Aunt Jewel. I forgot how
That's crazy. That's crazy.
God, I'm about to call him. Nah, it ain't dope. If he came when I was at my grandma, I'd slap that nigga.
But see, because he sold us out, man.
He's a bitch.
He sold us out. Al Sharpton. What up?
Ask her.
Shaq, peace. What up, man?
Hey, Shaq.
What up, man?
Where he at? He in the comments?
Yeah.
Why you gonna follow me, bro? I saw that. It's fucked up. She ain't gonna answer, man.
All right, so let me go into this. What's the name?
The View?
That was a Pink Book lesson, man. She broke it down and shit.
Oh, let me ask Sean. They always said we was related to that.
That nigga, man.
Buster ass nigga. I think he got MLK shit anyway.
This is the one right over here. Yeah, there was a. Watch. Okay, so fair use under the Copyright Act.
Hey, hello? What's up, Aunt? You good? Hey, I wanted to ask you, how are we related to Jesse Jackson? I said, how are we related to Jesse Jackson? All right. Oh, young. Okay, so younger up. All right. So he's a. All right.
Hold on. Yeah, that genealogy, that's real.
All right.
That's cold.
Her brother's son. Sibling son. Nah, you do it too. Go ahead. Okay, so all right. Okay, so it's Grandma Fanny's brother's son. But of course, Jesse Jackson is younger than Grandma, so
Yeah, no,
all right, for sure, for sure. All right, thanks, Ashar.
That's the stepbrother that I think Noah Robinson. There was a stepbrother. I think he got locked up.
Oh, you heard about him?
Yeah, he got locked up in he got locked up in for that from that Black P Stone shit. He got caught up in that Black P Stone Jeff Ford, because they were saying something about money, but then they were saying something about low key like bomb and some shit. I didn't want to say too much. You know what I mean? They were talking about like so-called bomb and shit. So they got him for some kind of.
Wow. So you recognize? So
Yeah,
that's
Noah Robinson. That's his stepbrother.
And I'll follow the law.
Half brother. So.
She can move things around to make it a priority. Are you going to do that, Kamala, like you told the transgenders you would? Instead, she brought up Trump, who didn't have any of these surgeries during his presidency. She was basically just dodging and deflecting using Trump once again.
Obviously, she didn't have.
She was an OG abortionist. She probably had kids. She probably had a lot of
answer, Ainsley, the yes or no question, which is, do you support taxpayer funds going to gender reassignment? But that, I mean, she always traps herself. That last line, you got to take responsibility for what happens in your administration. So the border, the 8-point-some million folks that have come across the border, the record inflation in this country, grocery prices going up, an economy that is not bouncing back. Maybe if you like the stock market, then you're happy with it. But if you're going to the grocery store, is she responsible since this is her administration?
Yeah, I mean, she keeps saying, I'll follow the law. I'll follow the law in the gender transitioning surgeries and prison. I'll follow the law when it comes to the border. Well, you have access to the law if you're the vice president. If you're running for president and you become president, you can change the laws.
Right.
There are executive orders, and they did away with most of Donald Trump's executive orders when it came to immigration. And Brett knows the facts, and Brett really pressed her on this and said, what about immigration? How many have crossed the border under your administration? She couldn't answer that. She pivoted and changed the subject. But she mentioned the amnesty bill again. And Brett said that would have given 11 million illegals amnesty, a pathway to citizenship. Because when she's asked about immigration, on day one, right after hours within us taking the oath, we tried to pass the U.S. Citizenship Act. And then that's when Brett said that would have allowed 11 million people to get citizenship. That's an amnesty bill. And then she started talking about the
amnesty. She was going to let 11 million people with that. They was going to let that go. But see, Ronald Reagan did that in '86 and let a gang of migrants or immigrants come over here too. So they both do it. The right and the left do it. They both do it for their interest. They both give it's free labor, just like slavery was. It was slavery, you know what I'm saying? Slavery was just, you know what I'm saying, better ways and shit to build this industry. And they was using people and shit for that. You know what I'm saying? But now it's just like jail.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Jail, you pay like 20 cents and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Dog boss in the building, Monell.
Salute. Just like gun control, Republicans be speaking against how liberals and Democrats are against, push gun control. But they was doing that in Cali when the Black Panthers went to the state capitol and practiced their Second Amendment rights and was open carrying.
You know, they pushed against open. That's why you can't open carry and county no more because of Republicans.
Right.
So they all flip flop. You feel me? Yeah.
See, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, and then and then Kamala even talking about she's gonna have Republicans in her cabinet if she gets in. Like, come on, man. She talking about 200 people voted for her and is down with her. That's Republican. That's a lot of people. I mean, it's probably a lot, but what if that's true? They're
Right.
both on the same. But they're on the same side. Doc Boss. Hell yeah, they're on the same side. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Bipartisan border bill that Donald Trump blamed it on Donald Trump, that it never passed. And Brett said, but Democrats voted against it, and Democrats had problems with it. And that would have allowed 1.8 million illegals to be allowed in our country every year. That is.
Yeah. It's like Democrats, they're like, oh, yeah, we want to bring the Central Park 5 up. Like, Democrats got them niggas locked up.
They got them locked up. So everybody was on
they
Trump.
All fake, man.
And then Trump was a Democrat at the time, but he wasn't even in office. So what he said, I mean, it mattered, but then he's not in office, so he can't make a law. Man, that mayor and all the motherfuckers and the DAs and them got them boys locked up anyway.
Oh, God. What's up, my Jewel?
It's like, you know, right?
Yeah. We was doing a little YouTube live. We was talking about Black Sellout. I was trying to ask you, how is we related to Jesse Jackson? Ashar said like Noah or somebody, like illegitimate. What you mean? Oh. Okay.
She already had kids with somebody else, and then they got together and had kids. But he was, before they got together, he had an illegitimate son with the neighbor lady, Helen Jackson.
Damn, with the neighbor.
Mm.
So she was the milk lady, huh?
Relationship, I don't know what reason that was, you know, and you know, she's like a darker skinned woman or whatever, you know what I'm saying? He was just, how y'all ladies,
yeah. Opposites attract, right?
Something like that. Like, you know, dark skinned black woman, baby, illegitimate child, she was like young, and he just let it, you know, like, okay, well, and then he married Caroline, who was like this high yellow, you know, nearly white black woman, you know.
Wow, that's crazy. I didn't know that. I know. Yeah. Oh God. He a $5 ass nigga. Fuck. I say he just a $5 ass nigga. Yeah, Malcolm X. You should have said him first. Yeah, we talk about black sellouts tonight, and I was like, I just thought, like, wait, ain't we related to Jesse Jackson, punk ass? Yeah, well, a lot of people are stupid. I said a lot of people are stupid. Yeah.
So he's my second cousin. He's your third cousin.
So her Ashar said Grandma Fanny, that's her nephew. Is that how that works? Oh. Right. Her sibling's kid, Mistress kid. Okay, I got you. So that's our cousin. When's the last time y'all saw him? Y'all used to say he used to come to LA, right? Right, right. Right.
That's just like all of our family members that come here and to make it Hollywood or whatever. You know, they don't really.
I have to spin the game. Nah, I'm somebody. Fuck them. There was
Shaq, salute. What up? What up?
right. Right.
Yo.
Right. Hell no.
One year when I worked for A's Product back in the 80s, we had help, like
Junior Coltrane, salute.
what's that, what's it called? What's that, FEIU?
Oh yeah, I've heard of that union.
Yo. Mic check.
Yo, what up?
Man, what's the word? What's the dealie?
Shit, we just chilling on. Oh, here you King David talking us on about their lineage and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, that's King David. Yeah, I heard him say something about our. He said why I unfollow him on what, on Instagram?
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and see. Man, look here. I was going in and just because I had a lot of people I was following and stuff. I just started unfollowing a lot of shit because I'm like, damn, I follow a lot of motherfuckers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I was trying to clear out my shit because I'm like, damn, I was looking like I said, damn, I got more damn people that I follow than damn follow me. So I was really just cleaning out my thing, trying to balance it out. But
oh, okay, it's all good. I was just like, damn, what happened?
nah, hell nah, ain't no shit like that, bro.
Yeah, I'm at Frank's. We doing a YouTube live about, we do
because I know
talk. And your story about our cousins is gonna be on.
I know Cats was on the y'all Cats put me up on the
about Jesse Jackson
and shit, you know what I'm saying? Y'all
My
Cats
word.
how much of a slime ball he is and all that type shit.
Yeah, Jesse Jackson.
Damn.
Yeah, he got.
All right, hold on. What's his shit? What's your, not to cut you? Hold on, Frank. What's your shit on Instagram? I go back. I'm in Instagram now.
Right.
Oh, he talking to the people. Is he King David on Instagram, Frank?
Nah, it's the Lone Warrior. Go ahead, Arju. I hear you.
Okay, the Lone Warrior.
Nah, I said go ahead. I hear you. I was talking to the homie.
Yeah, Shaq, man. But what you think about that? This clip, dude. They was about to let 11 million people come in this motherfucker.
Right.
Man.
You said we like nobody.
That's crazy, dude.
Damn.
And you know what? A lot of families, it be like that in these families, bro. These black families they be fucked up. My family, I didn't want to go. Wow, man. But it's just, it's everybody, man. Nobody's perfect.
Man. You know what? That's fine though. But when I said that's fine though, but when grandma died, them niggas better not come to the funeral. Nah, they ain't coming.
Lone Warrior. I put the wrong shit in here.
Exactly. Keep that same energy. That's all I'm asking.
Don't blame me, man, because I'll be feeling like that too with certain people, man. It's just, man, especially us with black people with families, man.
Right.
Boy, I just got to talk to my old boy today, man. And shit, man. I was like, damn, dog, what's up with your uncle? I mean, what's up with your brother, bro? Mm-hmm. What's up with the people on his side, man? Damn.
Right.
We don't be what's the name, man. And it's like the connection don't be there, and it just be the communication don't be there too, man. Mm-hmm. You know, I'm saying a lot of trauma, drama. You know what I'm saying? That's what it be, a lot of trauma and drama.
Yeah, like he ain't. When the last time you seen grandma in like decades?
That's what it be, a lot of trauma and drama.
I know. When has it been? Like 30 years since you been at? What? The 60s. So that might be before MLK got killed. That might be before MLK got killed, huh? Because I was 68.
That was a powerful year. That year, boy. That's 68, man.
Man. Right. Right. It was always some. Well, fuck that nigga. Hey, the thing. Hey,
I don't blame
you think he went to them P Diddy parties?
Ooh.
him.
Ooh-wee.
Yeah, probably, because they all know each other. Matter of fact, I'm about to search Jesse Jackson and P Diddy on Google, see if they got some.
They don't want to talk about that, man. That shit crazy. They do got pictures together, him and Diddy. Damn.
And look how Joe, go Google Jesse Jackson and P Diddy.
They cheesing this shit.
They hugged up together.
Like bulls and buddies in this bitch.
Yeah.
Look at Russell Simmons in the background. Damn.
Ooh. Yep. Hey, look, I was just telling my mom, them damn celebrities, they done all of them ran to Bollywood.
Jesse Jackson, they call him
Why?
You said what they do, Shaq? They what?
I said all of them niggas probably ran to Bollywood.
You know, women were at them parties too.
I know for sure. For sure, Russell Clemens did for sure.
But how do we get there? I don't know where we.
Why would you? Let's see. If you're not guilty, why would you go to another country? That's my thing.
Virtual? You mean virtuous? now we get to my auntie feminist thing.
Oh, no, that's another subject, huh?
Okay. Hey. It's not just men though. I could talk about madams who was pimping on other black women back in the day.
There you go.
No, first you said 90%, then you said 70%. Nah. Because grandma did a lot of fucked up shit and she's a woman.
Yeah, I ain't gonna speak on my grandma, man.
Huh?
Yeah.
I feel you on that.
Yeah, all I'm saying, we was talking about Jesse. We was talking about Jesse Jackson. I didn't know we was talking about the hate all men thing. You feel me? And then the thing. hold on, Auntie. I love you, but the thing is, bitches be doing some fucked up shit too. Come on now. Yeah, bitches. Yeah. Just like how you just called men all dogs. You just. Yeah, so what are female dogs, bitches? You just called men dogs. You just called men dogs, and I just called.
That's a fact, man. Oh man, yo.
You see, I was okay when they said, but
what about Richard Pryor mother?
Right.
And what about Richard Pryor mother, dude? That's a good point,
Oh,
Shay.
God.
You on point.
Joe, look, it ain't even about men and women to me. You know why?
What about Naomi Campbell?
You got to be wary of the human race in general. It's not just about men or women.
It's the individual. It's the mentality of the individual.
And somebody else in the background, is that just her?
Yeah, that's Zeta.
I knew I heard somebody else too.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's somebody else too.
I don't know. All I heard, we was talking about Jesse Jackson, and she was breaking down then I heard 90% of men are dogs.
Damn, 90%. Like,
whoa.
Hold on, man.
And look,
that was fast.
Where is they getting this equation from?
Human nature is human nature. Men, women, child, boy, or girl. If you think about your time on the elementary school playground, the good amount of the boys were cool and the good amount of the girls were cool. That's not exclusive to men or boys. So I don't get how that's a gender thing. Why do you think?
Yeah.
Okay, well, my dad got sexually assaulted by your sister Pamela, and she's not a man.
Or Kelly got to say something about his auntie.
There's plenty of. Hey, I just brought one up.
Let's see, the lone warrior.
No, the preponderance lies with humanity as a whole, and then a lot of it is skewed because men are shamed out of even talking about those experiences. Whereas in the system, women can make an allegation that something happened, and it could be a complete lie just to ruin a man's career in public image, and she could get away with it. You know how many false rape? You know how many false? You know how many false? You know how many false rape allegations there are? Okay, go look up school teachers, the female, and read the headlines. When it's a female teacher that's having sex with the male student, it never says rape in the headline.
It's a big
It says
difference.
sexual
I
relationship.
know.
And look at the time women get for those sex crimes versus the time that male teachers get.
Yeah, he spent some jewels, y'all.
Women have.
Y'all hit the like button and share this out because he spent some jewels.
Yeah, women get less time for the same crimes in this system.
Now, hit the likes, man, and like this up as much as you can. Share this out to your social media because my boy King David here from Vegas. You know what I'm saying?
Vegas.
Yeah,
man,
you
I'm
know
still trying to find this nigga on what's name and shit, bro.
Men are angels. I'm not saying men are angels either, Aunt Jewel, but all I'm saying is
it's like 2 U's and it's like two. It's black and it has like 2 U's in the background, like 2 U's. It looks like it's like
on who? Send it to me. I can't
I am listening. Go ahead.
Can you text it to me?
Yeah.
Or send me the screenshot of with the screen name and the icon here.
No, I was listening. What were you saying? Yeah, I heard that. Go ahead.
Hold up. Let me see. So I got two of them. I got them on my other Instagram for sure. Yeah, I got 2 Instagram. Y'all follow me on, you know what I'm saying? XX Frank Nitty XX, and y'all follow me on Frank Jones, which is my government name, 8115. You know what I mean? It's exclusive. You know what I mean?
Frank Jiggy.
So what you think about? So
go ahead. I hear you.
Kamala Harris is going to possibly let
11
million people into this country, man. That's a lot.
You were breaking up. What did you say?
Was used as bait to get young men to Diddy's party. You know, that might be a good point about Jennifer Lopez, actually.
She just hung up. She said,
don't get mad.
Young men. It could have been young women. What you talking about? She could have been a groom, allegedly. You talking about?
That was good, though. You know, show our dysfunction in lifetime. I love her, but how did we get from talking about Messy Jesse to 90% of men are? Then when I said bitches, she got offended. Like, you realize
be hella going off.
All I'm saying is the women that I'm describing the characteristics, not all. I never said 90% like you. All bitches is a female dog.
So y'all can follow my boy King David at TH like the and then lone and then warrior all in one sentence. You know what I'm saying? All in one.
Yes, sir.
Man, I can't find that, Frank. I type that shit in, man. Maybe I'm typing in the wrong shit.
Just put the, not the THE. Put the THA and then lone.
Okay. There we go.
Yeah,
now we talking. Now we speaking niggerdom.
Man, I got it in mind.
Now we speaking niggerdom.
And it's always a negative. It's always black. It's always black men and then dogs and cheating. I ain't gonna say no names, but I've heard people that I know say stuff like that. Like, oh yeah, people in my family cheat a lot. That's why. But dude, motherfuckers are not gonna be a dude is okay. I can't say that. I can't say a lot of females in my family this way. So that's gonna
90% in the world.
That's gonna
They're
deter
taking their anecdotal experiences and projecting it onto the whole. Like, you realize who built this society while we able to talk on this phone is men. So how you go dog off this misandry because they're operating on emotions. The men
was on the phone, Frank, when someone said that. Would she say 9 out of 10 men? You think 9 out of 10 black men is gay, bro?
Yeah,
you try to play us, bro. And I was on our ass, bro.
Ooh. No. This the homegirl that said some shit like that.
You talking about what's her name? We was on the show all together that one night.
You talking about wait, I almost said it. Shit, I almost gave myself away.
Frank,
you might.
I almost said that.
IG around the same time, Shaq and
that time. No, you talking about daughter Yeshua? That got crazy as shit.
We on YouTube Live.
What up?
My girl Ella May.
What up? Salute. You know what I'm saying? But that got crazy. That got crazy that time, dude. That got crazy.
You was on there?
Yeah, he do remember that shit, man. That was because I remember. I start. Yep, I put you in a. Start fucking with you and shit, and then I'll start fucking with her around the same time, bro. I remember that shit around like 2021, bro, 2022. Like, was it? I think it was like 2021, right? Damn, it was so long ago, man. That shit went by fast as fuck. But yeah, that Shaq, her and Shaq. You talk about that time when her and Shaq got into it on the show, huh? Damn, bro. But I was like, because I kind of was going in on her too. I mean, I kind of. It wasn't just. I don't know, man. I didn't like how she was acting, bro. I didn't like it.
All I said, that the way she was moving, I said, well, you need your monk then, and that just I don't know what that did to her. I said that.
She got pissed.
Yeah, they slaves to their emotions. Their emotions got them on a leash. You see how she just like, well, nobody's listening. You ain't listening, and I gotta go back to my TV show. She just hung up. She didn't wait for me to say I love you too and bye. But that's all right. I don't take it personally. I just don't get how we went from Jesse Jackson to 90% of men are dogs. And
yeah, he did. You did destroy herself, Shaq, Junior Culture, and you destroyed her self-esteem. But she was tripping, and then BJ said something, and she got mad at him because he was like, "Yeah, there was a big girl or something, and she was serving something." Remember that time she got that when BJ said that she got really mad, bro. And then when you said that, she got pissed, bro. And I'm like, well, I'll try to like be the mediator. I'm like, man, shit, that ain't even like, you know what I mean?
Wow.
Bro, drama, man. You know what I'm saying? But I still try to look. I still send her my videos. I still try to say,
yeah, me too.
Tamika,
well, let me say her name.
I just salute to her, man. That daughter, Yeshua, man. Salute. Holler at me or wherever else, man, when you get the chance.
Yeah, I still send her stuff. She's still on my Instagram and stuff and Facebook. I still send,
Oh my God.
Shannon, salute. You know what I'm saying?
Look at the box.
Everybody in the building, you know what I'm saying?
Who pulled up? Who else pulled up?
Yeah, Shannon in the building, you know, Junior Coltrane. We got, you know what I'm saying? We looking pretty, you know what I'm saying?
Salute to the chat, baby.
Oh yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Share it out, man. Share it out to your platforms, man. Share it to 10, 20 people. I mean, let's get it popping, baby. Saturday night live.
I got there's some other stuff on the phone. I gotta sleep fine, man. I got some stuff. I got some content, man. So I'm gonna play the rest of this stuff. So Kamala Harris. So there was something called there's something called a stay in Mexico. It's a stay in Mexico. I don't know if it's an act. I don't know if it's
stay in Mexico law.
Is the law?
Remain
Trump had. But see, they overturned it. See, when Biden got, that's what I don't like about when the next president gets in office. They could do that. They could, you know what I mean? They could just overdo what you do. But see, that lets you know that there's no real republic or nothing like that, or democracy, whatever the fuck they call it. Because anybody, whatever is something that's solid on the books that you put.
Only thing that's most close to being solid is something constitutional. Even that can be challenged. Like they challenge the Civil Rights Act every 4 years.
Because it's an act.
Yeah.
Because it's not something solid. It's not. You see, they knew that. It's not an amendment. It's not an amendment. It's not a. You know what I'm saying? An amendment
could be like, you know, they talking about Trump was talking about overturning the birthright citizenship. Which I think it should be because these illegals come in and they take advantage of that. That was meant for us, our ancestors.
And then say that. Explain what my bad, Frank. Explain what the birthright citizenship is. Break that down.
That was a product of us our ancestors fighting the 3/5 compromise, and us not being classified as citizens because they said, well, if you 3/5 of a man, you can't be a citizen. And birthright citizenship came into play for us, so we could be citizens and be able to vote and participate in this society. But now,
so birthright meaning what that mean? It mean your parents had to be born here or something? Or
no, that means if a child is born on this land, they're a citizen. So illegals take advantage of this by hopping over the border.
Right.
They have what they call an anchor baby, and then that baby automatically gets a social security number, a birth certificate, and is considered a U.S. citizen.
Oh, okay. Stop right there.
That's what Ann Coulter was talking about. That she would do.
Then stop right there.
Ann Coulter, but she gives up, but she fucking with the what's the name from what's the name? The black.
I support her. She speaks facts.
But that's the reason why Kamala Harris.
Yeah, she said all these resources going to these. It's for Black Americans.
It's for Black Americans, bro. She said all that civil rights. She said all that. She said even if there was reparation that come down the pike, it should be for them.
People don't support her.
That right there.
Like my aunt.
That's why Kamala Harris cannot be
and image.
President
So
of the United
still
States,
white
bro.
women, oh no, we don't focus on the substance or the meat of the conversation.
Facts.
She say, "Oh, that's a white
racist card."
You see how she
but y'all followed after them in the feminist movement, so you can't pull the racist card, white card now, right? White woman card now because y'all followed after them in the feminist movement. Shaq, what was you saying right now?
No, I was saying Kamala Harris could be a birthright citizen because her parents, she was born on this soil, but she cannot. She don't have the privilege or the eligibility per the Constitution to be. She's not a natural born citizen, so she cannot run. Well, she cannot hold the seat of President of the United States of America. She's not qualified. Her parents were not. Her parents were not naturalized citizens. Were not natural citizens of the United States. They're still British.
Too when he got through. People don't even. I still question that shit.
You see that they try to push him through because they're saying his mother was American. His mother was American citizen. So they try to.
Goes back on.
But they try to push him through. See,
you say because the mom was American, supposed to be American, like
because his mom was supposed to be an American citizen.
And the dad's Kenyan.
And the dad is supposed to, well, yeah, the dad or the step, yeah. But he was not supposed to be the president either, bro. And I don't know why. And Trump called. Well, they try to call it out and shit. And
couldn't stand that dude. Man. That dude was
trying to scold black men. But yeah, that's fact, Shaq.
You know, we'll have to play the clip of that too right now, man, because that dude was. I just didn't like too how well, you know, the thing is, you didn't do shit for us when you was in office, but you're gonna try to scold us. But see, that's control. That's letting you know too that they do brainwash us. They have been brainwashing us. That's the I take out of it. So you letting us know that we're breaking the brainwash. We're breaking the curse. Niggas is breaking the curse, breaking the oath and shit. You know what I'm saying? Real shit.
Right.
So you know, that's how I look at it. So you telling us that we're breaking, just like Boys in the Hood talk about gentrification 30-something years ago. And guess what? They gentrifying us now. Guess what? It's a gang of Mexicans now. And it's a gang of Mexicans. It's not just no Russians or Poland motherfuckers coming over there. It's Hispanics. Interesting how they have that. You know what I'm saying?
Haitians tried to cut
they shut their ass down, but then at the same time, see, that's why I didn't like in that debate with Trump. He brought up them dogs and cats. My thing is, nigga, fuck that. That's something that you don't even know what to be fact. You know what's fact? 20 racks that these niggas was getting, these motherfucking Venezuelan motherfuckers was getting in New York. You know what I'm saying? I know motherfuckers, I'm from New York. But I know motherfuckers in New York right now that can vouch for that shit. They was getting 20 racks, 15 from EBT, and 5, 6 for motherfucking just straight up cash. They got cash. How you get cash out 6 racks? These niggas get starter programs and all types of shit. Okay, give motherfuckers free education. Give American sovereign, I say American nationalists free healthcare and free education. Be thriving, you know that motherfuckers be thriving if they have free education and free healthcare, because that's the thing in the job that you get. In the job, you get healthcare and you get wages. You notice those two things: it's healthcare, benefits, and motherfucking money. They know that those two things right there hold a lot of people back from the lack of getting. You know what I'm saying? Money and healthcare. Am I right?
Right.
Say that again.
They know healthcare. You know what I'm saying? Is the two things that people get on the job is healthcare and benefit and money. You know what I'm saying? Those are the two things that they should give American nationalists free: healthcare and money. I mean, healthcare and motherfucking free healthcare and free what else did I say? Free healthcare and free fucking
housing.
And shit like, you know what I'm saying? That it's something that, but see, they know that. You see what I'm saying? Everything they see that's some shit that they rather give to the migrants or to the immigrants. You see what I'm saying?
I want y'all. If y'all listen to me, people in the chat too, when y'all get a chance, look this book up, right? Because I think I want to get in and read this book. It's called Race, Traits, and Tendencies of the American Negro, written in 1893 or 96 by Frederick L. Hoffman.
Tendencies of the American Negro.
Race, Traits, and Tendencies of the American Negro.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
Cause these motherfuckers, boy, They were studying us, man.
Okay,
To
this
the
is
T.
this is a minute. Yep. This is a minute. I'll play a minute of it.
I'm gonna buy that.
That's
They
dope.
say 48% like this book. There's a lot of haters in this book.
Prudential life insurance statistician
Play a clip from the show.
Frederick Hoffman. Those differences could lead to only one fate for African Americans. In Vital Capacity, he wrote, the tendency of the Negro race has been downward. This tendency must lead to a still greater mortality, and in the end, cause the extinction of the race. Hoffman's Race Traits and Tendencies of the American Negro was published in 1896, the same year the Supreme Court legalized segregation. It was one of the most influential publications of its day.
What's interesting is that it resonated in the minds of so many other social observers of the time, the extinction thesis. It fit into their notions of how races become ascendant in the world. They looked at other groups of people in various stages beneath them as approaching the completely civilized stage.
Hoffman presented his statistical data as unimpeachable science. He compared rates of death and disease between African Americans and whites, and, not surprisingly, found enormous disparities. But his data analysis was flawed. He ignored the insidious effects of poverty and social neglect on health. In contrast to today's belief in Black physical superiority, Hoffman concluded that African Americans were innately infirm. As such, attempts to improve their housing, health, and education would be futile. Their extinction was inevitable, encoded in their blood.
Blackamoor,
Ethiopian,
Negro,
free person of color,
yellow,
maroon,
musty,
dusky,
mulatto,
bright mulatto,
dark mulatto,
quadroon,
octoroon,
griff,
Creole,
Negro again,
colored,
Afro-American,
African American,
black.
From our arrival here in the Americas, we've been called so many things. The terms have changed over time, but the importance of codified racial categories has not.
It's like so important, so deep, so important.
But like,
This is a commercial, my bad. Damn it, it's a commercial.
I don't know, Easy. I don't know.
Hey, my bad. Sorry about that. That was deep, Shaq. That was deep. That was deep. What we just played. You know what I'm saying? They got us the balls, man. What about the what's the other one? France Fanon. What's the France Fanon one?
France?
Blackface, white mask. That's another one. Shaq. That's another one. Blackface, white mask. That's another one too. I killed it. You see what I'm saying? Blackface, white mask. That's another one. So that basically saying that you basically make the Negro, or you make basically oppress the person so much that they become their own oppressor.
Right. Yeah. Willie Lynch and shit.
That's some shit right there, man, for your ass. All right, so you know what I'm saying? What do y'all think about what I just played? That's deep. Shaq, that was a good book. That's a good, that looks like a good buy for sure. So, I mean, so why would you overturn something like the stay in Mexico? Why would you do that? And then the Keystone Pipeline, let's get into that. Let's get into the key. And then what else did you say? You was talking about playing?
All presidents' cousins.
Let's do that. We could do that.
Like one.
But why would you try to stop the Keystone Pipeline? And that's making gas and resources and crude oil that produces it here in America, and it makes it to where you're not dependent on motherfucking Russia, because certain shit comes from Russia too, and you're not dependent. You feel what I'm saying? You're not dependent on fucking China and all this shit, and a gang of shit from here comes from China. Very interesting.
Because if they did everything like that, they wouldn't have artificial scarcity. They need the scarcity to increase the prices and keep us broke. If they did everything that made sense as far as oil and energy and power and shit and economy.
Hey, Coltrane said, is that a Democrat reading book?
Yeah.
Probably at that time.
Yeah, Davis he's sick with it.
At
What
that
did you say?
time, Coltrane, it probably was a Democrat Republican at the time, because people forget it was Democrat Republican
It was
at
the
one
same
time.
thing. There was one group. There was one, and then the Know Nothings, and then the Whigs. But then the Know Nothings doesn't make sense because the Know Nothings were trained to not tell shit, because that makes sense because that's what they're not. They're still practicing that, not saying shit to us. You know what I'm saying? Obama said there's no standard by law, but he quick to wag his finger at black men. I thought black had no standard by law. You must be talking about white people because black secretly means bleach, really means white. You know what I'm saying? Really means pale. Black means pale. Bleach. You know what I'm saying? BLEAC. It's deep, dude.
So
It's
does
deep.
white, because people, when the people say that, I'm like, okay, there's so many white folks who were previously identified by their ethnic group, Irish, Italian, Polish, German, but now they just fall under the fold of white. White and black is like an American dichotomy. So are they also saying that white doesn't have a standing under the law?
No, I mean, see, white. See, I think white is that fake status that they made. You know what I'm saying? White, because they made this because it was originally it was the term free white man. Why would you have to put free in front of it? Because they were slaves too, but they don't call them slaves; they call them indentured servants.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying?
Because they babies wasn't used as alligator bait.
That's wild, dude. That's true. That's a fact.
Yeah,
that's a fact.
We couldn't work off our servitude and get freedom. So, and then them punk ass crackers, they came from Ellis Island. They got benefits. They were incentivized,
just like they are now.
Like the Homestead Act. How you think the Polish and the Irish got all that Midwest land sold up generationally?
I don't be sharing shit, man. I'm mad at myself. I was watching something the other day about the Homestead Act.
Right.
What were they saying?
My grandpa fought in the Korean War. When he came back to America, he wasn't entitled to the GI Bill.
It was a Homestead Act, GI Bill, and there was a manifest destiny.
It was welfare.
Welfare
was only for white women in the when they laid it out. When Hoover, who was that? That president in the 40s, he started the welfare programs because all the men were dying in World War II and the women needed ways.
I think it's Roosevelt.
Yeah.
I think it was Roosevelt.
And that was only for whites.
It was only for whites.
Yeah.
It was the Homestead Act. There was like three or four of them that benefit, that was supposed to benefit. But see, that makes sense because white people smart. They make bills and shit for them to where indirectly it benefits them, but they don't say this is for whites. It's funny because they say this is for blacks and it don't benefit you at all.
Nah.
Bam. Look how they do us. They do us dirty, bro.
And now
you see how they do it?
They start from saying black to minority to people of color. And then who got classified as minority right after the Civil Rights Act of 65 was passed? White women.
White women. That's why the biggest minority.
That's why they benefit from affirmative action.
And these dumb Asian motherfuckers, or excuse me, these people talk about your college admissions. Let's stop affirmative action. That's not fair. And then y'all see that when the affirmative action stops in the colleges, your admissions go down. They're admitting you less. Supposedly, I don't know. That could be fake news because this media is fake. But what if it is real? So what? Okay. So with the comments, y'all like this and share this out. Shaq, what you got to say about that, man? We dropping some jewels. About what we saying, man. We sing. I know you got something to say, man. I know you can drop some jewels too, man. You know what
I'm saying? Well, you got to realize after that. Now, this book was written in 1893, and you got to go back. What was the key point? This is right after Reconstruction, 1871, and right after that. Now, all this is following, like you said, the Indian Removal Act was in 1830. They're moving Indians off their land. All the wars and stuff that was going on allegedly that they claimed Indians was battling with each other and stuff and getting moved off their land, Indian territory. And then now they creating these reservations for these so-called Native Americans or Indian slaves or whatever you want to call it. You know what I mean? Moving people off Indian territory and putting them on reservations and stuff. That's where you get the Trail of Tears, right? They moving them. A lot of them was moving from out of the Florida, Georgia region, and they moved them all up to the Oklahoma. You know what I mean? Displaced, misplaced, and displaced. Now, not all. See what they don't tell you. Not all people left. Some of them people helped, and they helped take their people to those locations, and they went back to their lands because they didn't want to abandon their lands. That's what they wanted you to abandon your lands, so they can take over those lands. They was not, because remember, even when we talking about the 1790 and go a little bit far back to the 1790, when they created the census with Thomas Jefferson and George Washington. Thomas Jefferson was the director over the census over that particular department. Remember, they was not supposed to enumerate the Indians. It was not even supposed to be going to Indian territory, right? Enumerating. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you.
But they started going in our territories. You know what I'm saying? And causing all this stuff and trying to push people off, push burners off our lands and stuff. You know what I mean?
Rosewood was that. See, Rosewood showed you. You know what I'm saying? Rosewood showed you that that shit was like. I think that was. It looked like from what it looked like from the movie I seen. It would look like it was white Masons versus black Masons. That's what it looked like to me.
Oh, you need to get that video, Rosewood, because there's two guys. Not to catch you talking about that, bro. You know what Rosewood was? You know what that was? That was the trees. The name of that town was Rosewood because of the big rosewood trees, bro. They was profiting off the trees, man, selling the trees and stuff, bro. That's why, and they had so-called whites and blacks who stand in the same kind of areas with each other, but they had one side of town was whites and the other side of town was blacks. Then they had, like, I guess kind of in the middle where both kind of lived next to each other too.
You follow?
So they had like a mixed town. Then they had a town where it was just whites, and then one side was just blacks too. And once again, that story about somebody sexual assaulting a so-called cracker girl, and all hell break loose.
Go to the bedroom.
And
facts.
They was wealthy though. They was wealthy because they was selling the trees. They was selling those trees off the land that they had down there. Those good rosewood trees.
Those are some big ass trees. And you know what? I've seen it. If you think about it, if you look at the movie, you can see them in the movie, the trees.
Yeah.
And see, the thing is, I think they burned that town down, right? I know for sure they bombed.
Yeah, they burnt that more.
They bombed but see, that's the thing. I think one survivor is still around from Tulsa. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is, where's the justice?
Ain't no justice because you got the purple ties. You got the purple ties. These the Ben Crumps. They the purple ties, man. They the you know what I mean?
That's whole city underwater.
That's right, huh?
Yep.
Dying. A lot of motherfuckers be dying. An abnormal amount of people.
Yep.
It's in North Carolina.
Flooding. Yep. Putting in the waters. Yep.
And that's when they stopped in North Carolina. That's when they stopped we had they had the buses going. They shut that down because we integrated.
Yeah.
Thanks to integration. Thanks for integration. You know, I want to take a shit next to a white person so I could have I could feel as prideful as I can. You know what I'm saying? As good as I can because I can take a shit next to a white person.
Crazy.
Dawson, salute up in the building.
Peace.
Can y'all see me? What's up, Shaq? What's up,
we
Frank?
can't see you, man. Turn your camera on.
Yeah, we can see you. What up, Dawson?
No, it got me on this, like, I got a thing on my phone that put me to bed at a certain time. So it has it like on black and white.
I see you. There you go.
Is it black and white, Shaq?
No, it's just dark. It's like you in
It won't let me take it off. I tried to take it off. It won't let me take it off because it's on this bedtime thing. I don't know. I'm listening.
What's up with it? How was your day?
Oh, good. I went to remember I told you I was going to a funeral. Man, people dropping dead like flies. One of my classmates I went to school with, his mom was saying she went to like 3 funerals in one day today. People, and then I'm listening to the other old people. They talking. They husband and died. They sister and died. They friend and died. I'm like, damn, people is really dropping like flies around here.
Sorry for your losses.
Yeah, that's real.
Man. Peace and blessings. We don't say blessings anymore. Peace and blessings.
Right. Yeah, Dawson, man, and it's real. I mean, look at the stuff that they're prone to. Maybe I can't even say it. Maybe a candy bar, hit with that. Maybe you know what I'm saying. There's all types of things. You know what I'm saying. Look at the abnormal and the weird things the weird and abnormal things that they put in these foods. You know what I'm saying? All types of weird shit.
Then you getting a chicken sandwich at Popeyes. This shit got 60 ingredients. Like, man.
That's a fact.
Sure right.
So it's just like, fuck is the extra ingredients in this motherfucker? But you're right. You're right. You know, I mean, a red 40, yellow 5, all this bullshit, and these and all this. You know what I'm saying? And these punches and these juices.
Yeah, like damn, I don't care about the color. Just leave the dyes out.
Man, leave that exactly.
I don't do nothing for me.
But see,
but you know they can really use food dye. I mean, they use dye from like vegetables and food. That's what they used to use.
That's what they used to use, right? Yeah. Damn,
they used, remember? Yeah.
And then you know what they be using? A lot of these bugs, man. Those bugs, there's certain type of bugs that they use.
You know what I'm saying? The sad truth is, many people in the world back then, so they had to think on the mass production level. Like, okay, we can make
That's right. That's right. That's right. And that's where the chemicals come in there for mass production.
Worlds have a KFC all over. These things got KFC on every continent.
That's true. That's true. You ain't killing that many chickens. You right. That's true.
King David over here, man. That's
we
real.
Some humans or something. We might be our great grandmas.
Yep.
Hey, these sick sodomites. Ain't no telling what the hell they
remember that story and we learned
that funny.
Yeah, the sodomites.
Remember that story?
Exactly.
Goyim, the
but that's you saying Goyim, you saying Goyim, you talking about the Creed people.
Yeah.
See, now you talking about them. The thing is, you're a Creed person and you go by the what's the name? You go by the Torah, whatever. I don't want to say too much on that. But at the same time, you really go by the Babylonian Talmud because the Babylonian Talmud tells you
the Talmud. Yeah, the Talmud.
Tell me that you can mess with little underage people.
Little kids. Yeah, it's did you see? Did Shaq tell you? Shaq, did you tell him, or was that BJ? How they over there? Them Creed people over there, burning up them Christian churches in Austria or Australia.
I didn't know about that. Wow. You just sent me all types of shit, actually. Let me see.
And remember, they tried to pass a while back saying you couldn't say the Creed people. You know what I mean? I'm using your word, Frank, for code. Is the synagogue of Satan. They tried to say that you can't say that no more.
The SOS.
And did you see Elon Musk over there with him? With Ben Shapiro? I should have said BNS. Huh? I saw a video on Twitter about it. And Stu Peters, because you know Stu Peters, see what's going on Twitter, people are figuring out these Creed people are the problem.
They're the problem, man.
So they brought Elon Musk over there, but I said, I don't know if it's a front or a fake, because he got to know that's who going after him with Twitter. Come on now.
See, I like how you think, Dawson, because that's exactly how you think. You never know. These people could be on it the damn self. They could be in on it too. You know what I'm saying?
I get it. And so Frank, I be thinking about that too. I'm like, are they? That's how I be thinking, Frank. Like, it'd be hard to believe. Like, are they just playing? You know how they say pay to play, or you just fake it till you make it, but you really ain't fooling with them like that.
I'm gonna be spending. That's true, dude. That's what I'm be thinking. And then you already know these people are hooked up. You know they're down with sororities, secret society. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And the thing is, the whole thing about a secret society, I don't think it's just to come up and be selfish like most of it is. But I think a lot of it has to do with being secret and holding secrets and holding oaths and doing shit. Motherfucker, but you know what I'm saying? You don't want a motherfucker to find out that you were in a compromise or somebody you know in a compromised situation. It's blackball. It's all holding shit over people's heads.
I agree.
Being the opposite of
you're right about that.
Just
if you're the 5%, it's about hoarding information, hoarding knowledge,
Yep.
and
Yep.
hoarding resources. So if I share all this truth and resources with everybody else, we won't be the 5% or the 1% anymore. So
That's right.
yeah, we gotta hoard this.
My boy King
Yeah.
David over here can come
That's
through.
right.
We got to dangle the carrot. We can't give you everything. That's why they dangle the carrot in your face.
Facts.
And
Facts.
anybody that don't come from old money that comes into our fold that we allow in, we gonna do some things to you in case you get the urge to want to fight against us or go against the grain. So you gonna hold up that oath of secrecy. You know, we got you doing this at the party, and you might want to think twice before you open your mouth. And we also got guns that could give you a heart attack from a mile away.
We got them sonar weapons, some shit that they got vibration and shit.
Yeah.
The Hulk showed you that. They had that. Remember that movie, the first one, the Hulk? They showed you that they had that shit.
Well, you'll be perfectly healthy.
Right.
EMPs, baby. EMPs.
Control. Oh, this person had a heart attack at 43. You're like, damn, he looked healthy. What happened?
Yeah.
Yeah, we chipped his ass with no bullets though, with a heart attack gun.
Nigga, facts, bro.
Yeah, I heard of them heart attack guns. Yep. He right about that. He's absolutely correct.
Man, so it's deep.
You ain't never
people
lied.
do a lot for fame. There's so many famous people without don't have any money. You will never know. House leased, cars rented, all that shit is music video props.
Yeah, but didn't they expose that not too long ago though? Like which one of the ones working at the grocery store, Shaq?
You talking about the
Which
guy
one
from
was working at the
Cosby
grocery
Show?
store stacking? Yeah, the Cosby Show. Yeah, stacking groceries at the. Yep, that's what Shaq. Yeah.
Spending like it last.
Think about it though. And Bernard too. Remember he was on Doaz and he was talking with the lady that played. Now she was had got married. She was married to Billy Bob Thornton. She played.
Yeah, I got on there a little bit. I know you talking about Shaq, that lady. Yeah.
You talking about the light skin one?
She's a school teacher now, but they don't make money in those movies like that, bro. They're not making money in these movies.
Remember, Shaq, the actors are the last people to get paid. Go look that shit up. Go look it up. They the last people to get paid. Look it up.
Think about it. On the business tip, for real though. That's why that's a hard industry. I wouldn't want to be in it because think about it. If you putting the money up for this film or whatever, bro, you gotta putting all the money up for this film. So you're right that you don't never know how much this film actually going to make.
It's going to gross. That's true.
How much it's going to gross?
Yeah, that makes
you know what I'm saying?
sense.
And you're gonna be able to get your money
That
back.
makes sense.
Yeah, a lot of these actors they get paid a flat rate or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And hopefully, if you got some leverage, you could probably try to leverage that you get some type of royalties that's attached to that. But a lot of them be so giddy. A lot of them be so giddy to be because they tell them, well, you get the next
That's
one.
how they get them. That's how they get them.
Next one. And you've been done 30 movies, they ain't got paid for now one of the damn movie.
That's true.
Yeah, remember the Roger was crying about.
I mean, wasn't that what's the name complaining about off the hooks and flow?
Say it again.
Terrence Hall. Yeah, when they only paid them, how much they paid them, Shaq?
I think he said I think he got maybe like $4,200 or some shit like that.
Yeah, something like that.
But look it up, Frank. Look up how much it cost to do that film and how much it grossed. Because that film didn't do that much, I don't think. It made millions, but
damn.
It ain't, because they got the market.
It ain't what you think it is.
And I don't know if it was Kanye or it was another dude was saying something. It was another cat was saying something about, well, I'll take my films over to Japan and get them made because it's cheaper to get them made. But people want the brand. They want these big studios and want the they want the prestige of being filming with this big director in these studios. So you get jerked. You get jerk sauce on your face.
Right.
No Diddy. No Diddy.
But I'm about to start saying the Weinstein.
That's stupid.
Start saying the Weinstein. I'm about to start saying no Schneider, Dean Schneider.
Yeah.
I'm about to start saying, you know what I'm saying? I'm about to start saying all these motherfuckers, man.
Yeah, no Snyder. You know what I say, Frank?
Or no
Spacey, nigga.
Backlash that
No
lasts.
Spacey.
It's like they just get an article, we just forget about it. That's crazy, you know.
Man, we forget fast.
It ain't
bro.
no Charlie Sheen.
We forget about that shit.
When he got diagnosed with AIDS,
and he was giving it. I guess because I remember because it was just the white community. I don't know, but he was giving these bros AIDS and shit, bro.
He was born. Yeah, he was blowing them up with that shit. He was blowing them up with that.
Yeah, nobody said, "Oh no, Sheen."
Damn, we gotta stop that.
But y'all want to come out to R. Kelly and Bill Cosby and P. Diddy now? Man, come on.
And then the thing about R. Kelly, how you gonna get a nigga on one person on a RICO charge? You're supposed to get a whole organization. See, that lets you know that was bullshit, right?
I told y'all that.
Yeah, the whole organization, and you gotta.
They didn't lock the parents up. You didn't lock his managers up. You didn't lock his staff up. You didn't lock nobody up but him. That's bull.
And you got to prove that it was a criminal, that he was funding a criminal, organization or enterprise. You have to prove that.
Man, that stuff was consensual. Shit.
His charges imply that he was sex trafficking. No, he was just a billionaire tricking, paying for it. Yeah, that's a difference.
Yeah, that's two different things. Yep.
How you get a RICO for Massachusetts? So that's like all these dudes on Fig to each other, all the Pisces that buy some coochie on Figaro. Oh, we gonna get him a RICO. Call it Operation Pisces.
Right. He's an Operation Pisces.
Yeah, man. That ain't gonna happen.
You burnt out. You right though. That's so true.
What about Snoop Dogg? What has he done to elevate him into the status he in? He everywhere now. That dude is everywhere.
He put on that tutu dress. You know what he did and got screwed in the ass by Quincy Jones.
Ooh, and remember he apologized to that Susan Rice thing. Remember he apologized to who he apologized to? Remember, and then Susan Rice came like
Susan Rice.
Remember that shit? Oh no, it was somebody on The View.
Yeah.
Gayle King.
It was Gayle King. That's what.
Mm-hmm.
And they would shoot Susan Rice. We got a whole army like that. But see that right there, man.
Yeah, they not gangster like y'all think they are. Cause I don't think Snoop Dogg was no real crip.
You know what? I know cats over there. He's not. He wasn't a line before line.
And then I heard he wanted to be a Pyru initially. His first name was Snooper Duper. That's what Suge said. He was wearing burgundy and all that.
Just like what they were saying with Snoopy Badass. Why would you name it? Why would
he was doing what?
Why would you have Snoopy in the name?
Oh, he's a whole different. He was throwing up neighborhood terrorists, blue chucks, and I think there's another picture of him throwing up Harlem. It seemed like the dudes who always rise to some level of notoriety, their backgrounds are just super false.
Super janky.
This can't be no coincidence.
It can't be a coincidence.
And then Snoop Dogg signed him.
Just like Mac 10. They was even saying that Mac 10 was like he might not even be from Queen Street like that, but he might even.
Well, Mac 10 was a square.
Like he was. I don't know. I
thought he was Fisher Tissue, wasn't it? Mac 10, wasn't it?
Yeah, she from Houston.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the girl Dawson right there. She's from Houston. You know what I'm saying?
You ain't from Sugarland now, right?
Where he was from? Where?
No, I was asking you, where you from? You from
No, what Frank said. I'm from Houston.
You from South Park?
No, I'm from the north side. Lakewood. North side for life.
Okay.
I live on the south side now, but that's because I moved on the south side because when I was working in the medical center.
That's what's up, right? Got some people out there.
Yeah, I live on the south side now.
Dawson representing, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Houston is niggerdom, baby. That's where all the Negroes at, the niggas.
Yeah, we are here. We are here. We are out here.
But see, that's the thing, you know what I'm saying? I see why a lot of people would go to Texas.
That's why a lot of people come and visit Houston. Drake, even them people like Drake, you see, 50 Cent moved down here.
Oh yeah, Drake want to be from Houston so bad. ASAP Rocky.
Yep, they forever stay here.
But
But
see, the thing
people
is,
just fly down. They fly down and fly back.
it seems like Texas has a little bit of a mixture of the South and like a couple other things.
Yeah, because it's the South, but it's the end of the South, so it's the Southwest. So that was one of the first cities Crips and Bloods hit.
Man,
Fort Worth, Dallas, and Houston. They, and then you got it's right next to the border, so it's different than like the deep South.
Yep.
Wait, he said Snoop Dogg got busted on the Diddy tape, so Usher better lawyer up. Bill Cosby.
What he said?
He said Snoop Dogg. I mean, but
who was that? Coach?
Snoop Dogg got busted. What? See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Some with Usher too. Usher better lawyer up. What? I wonder if that's why Usher been MIA. Y'all know he had to cancel some of his concerts. I know one of my friend cousins, they paid to go see Usher. He canceled the damn concert.
Yeah, they say he deleted all his tweets too. I don't know if that's true.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
What's the other one? Pink? Him and Pink or some shit like that, right?
Eat all the cereal.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
What are y'all niggas? What is this?
Wow.
Adolescence? Like what is this?
You had Taraji P. Henson. Why she was over in Bollywood? What she was doing over in Bollywood?
That's a good question, Shaq. I didn't understand that when you told me that. What was she doing over there
with Dirty Foot? Dirty Foot Snaggerpoof.
Indians was on her helmet.
Damn.
Taraji P. Henson is like her grandfather, like Matthew Henson, was like one of the first people to make it to like the North Pole or something. Y'all heard about that?
Yeah.
Shaq, check her background, Shaq.
Hey,
check that background.
That woman look like she could be
type of Masonic.
She look like she could be Norwegian, damn Asian.
They get
Negritos. She look like she can have Negritos descent. What's her name? Ancestry.
That's why they need the internet.
Asian. She look Asian.
Look it up. Look it up, Shaq. That ain't sounding right. Talking about North Pole and shit.
Break it down, Dawson.
But don't get it twisted now.
Look it up, Shaq. She might not be one of us. What?
Niggas would see that what they don't tell people. They keep niggas with a tan and been all around this damn what's name. That don't mean we all the same. They just motherfuckers with melanin rich skin.
I agree.
Been all around this damn continent. I'm around this damn
ecosystem.
Really, bro?
That don't mean we the same though.
I'm not this kind.
You know?
These dudes, and plus their careers, when their careers be kind of like not doing so well, you don't tell them what to do. Nigga career doing like
I mean, but really, Hollywood is over, really though, man. What really they?
Yeah, Hollywood is done. You know, Hollywood moved over to Netflix and Amazon Prime. That's why I be watching. I don't watch that shit on there neither.
What you think about that, David? That's true. This shit. That's why there's no Blockbuster no more. That's why there's no. Is Redbox even popular still? Redbox?
I don't know. Like why? Well, Redbox kind of went out of business, huh?
That's what I'm saying. Is that go? I mean,
anybody going to Redbox?
You don't really find Redbox no more, huh?
That's a form of control too, because the internet more fragile than people think. If you got hard copies of your music and your albums, you can always play that shit. But if electricity go out, you ain't got no streaming.
That's true.
Control, dude.
That's true.
A CD player or something that can play vinyl, I still got my records. I can still enjoy that shit.
That's true, man.
Yeah, that's why a lot of people keep their records.
Yeah, a lot of people, and I be seeing a lot of people on like old school songs. They be mad that they threw away all their CDs and vinyls. Like,
that's what I heard. Yeah, I heard that.
buying back for like 10 times the price because, you know, a lot of albums, they just like how old school people used to have the 6.4 Impalas and it wasn't nothing. About $500, you buy a 6.4. Now 6.4 restored is like $100,000.
Yeah, that shit crazy now.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Shit, don't even talk about a 59 Impala. $50,000,
yeah.
$200,000.
Didn't Eve just sell her catalog or some shit? I don't know how for 50 million. I don't know who paid 50 million for that.
Yeah, I do like I'll be donating for the show.
See, I like because he
real.
And he twitches. It's not just always gangbanging all the time. It's different.
Nah.
It's political.
It's
shown.
Did y'all hear something about Cuba Grid going down? It's been down for like.
Oh, you know what? I was gonna play that, man. Bro, wait up. Okay.
I was listening to Dan Calloway earlier. He, has people up there.
Let me play that real quick, man. Dan Calloway was breaking that up. That video was long as a motherfucker. He was breaking it down. Okay, let me play this right here, and I'm gonna play that.
Well, Stephen Colbert on his late show said
Okay, Frank.
I'm just gonna play a little bit of this.
To elect someone that they, quote, could have a beer with. So he offered Vice President Kamala Harris a Miller Lite, and they shared one during the interview on Tuesday.
Why not a Bud Light? I'm sorry.
Well, he said that was her choice.
It's Miller High Life, not a light.
Sorry. Miller High Life.
Okay,
Sorry, I mispronounced. Yeah. He did say, I checked with your people and got your preference, and this is what she chose. Obviously, an American brand. They are desperately trying to make her look relatable. You recall we were fed this with Hillary Clinton when a black radio station asked her what she always carries, and she said hot sauce in my purse because she felt like that was very culturally relevant to black people. There are a few problems with this. Number one, we're dealing with a major hurricane, so we need sober leaders, not people who want to just fool around. Number two, also, these shows are not filmed at late night, so this is pre-happy hour hours that she's drinking. And number two, people already think that she sounds too boozy during working hours, so this doesn't help. And finally, the American people actually, if Colbert had done his homework, they actually don't want drinkers for leaders. If you look at the last two presidential election winners, both of them were sober. Did you know this? That both Joe Biden and President Trump are sober because both have talked about the destructive effects of alcoholism on their families, and they both made conscious choices to abstain. So the idea, I think, is offensive to the rest of us that we just want to share an addictive substance with our leaders is stupid. Americans actually need leaders who have their wits about them during this time of war and economic destruction, don't you think? In fact, on a recent podcast, this went viral because President Trump talked about his confession of his brother's alcoholism that inspired him to never drink. Watch.
I had a great brother who taught me a lesson. Don't drink. Don't drink. And he said, don't smoke. He smoked and he drank, and he was great guy. He was a very handsome guy.
Is he older? He was older?
Quite a bit older, yeah. And he had a problem with alcohol and smoke a lot. But, I tell people, no drugs, no drinking, no cigarettes.
Yeah.
I tell that to my kids all the time. I'd say, no drugs, no drinking, no smoke. And
it was tough.
He'd always tell me, he'd say, never. So he was, really old enough that you would look up to somebody, and I'd look up to him anyway.
Did you admire him?
Yeah, I admired so much about him. He had so much going. He had the look. He had an unbelievable personality, like an incredible personality.
What was his name, Donald?
His name was Fred Trump. And he had a problem with alcohol. He got addicted to it.
Now, I like the idea of normalizing non-drinking over people want to elect you because you look beer shareable. But let me know how you think. And is the media doing her any favors by trying to make her look cool when we don't need cool right now. We need serious leaders. People are dying in the Middle East. People will, go ahead.
I want to see her on Rogan and smoke a joint.
I don't want to see that. I don't want to see anything of the sort. I would like to see topics because she can sort of do this. She can talk about her turkey brine recipe. She can have a beer and talk about what she eats.
See, Obama did that. He drank a beer. You see, it's
when was that? Frank, he did.
It was some white dude. Yeah, man. Watch, I'll put it up right now. He drank a beer with the white dude.
Oh,
White dude said some
But
racist
she literally mirroring everything Obama. Oh my God! I told you, chameleons. Didn't I tell you?
Watch Obama with the
Chameleon.
big.
You right,
Camilla.
Shaq. You
Camilla.
right.
There's a Miller at
You
Chameleon.
right. You are right.
that's it.
But see,
Right. They're drinking
they
Miller.
trying to
They
walk
might
us.
get drinking something a little better.
Yeah,
This is an old
Mm-hmm.
style too. Y'all know this is old strategy, right? This is old drunken master strategy. They're trying to woo us to sleep with this drunken master style.
Sleep.
Like
Yep.
they're
Yep.
like your
Yep.
friends. Oh, we
Yep.
do what y'all do. We do what y'all do. We hang with y'all hang. Drunken master style. All wise, they gonna kill you with these damn policies and shit. They running up your butt cheeks.
You remember when that punk ass news reporter asked Trayvon Martin, "Oh, did Trayvon like fried chicken?"
Whoa, bro, are you serious? Wait, let's
Yeah.
go back. Wait, hold up.
Yeah, bro, that was like 12 years ago.
Bro, that shit. That's what. See, that's what I'm talking about.
They didn't trip or nothing. I'm like,
What?
Trayvon Martin dad was a Freemason. So
Wait a minute. Yeah, I heard that. I did hear that. Yeah.
So I'm like, maybe all this shit, the news stories and all that is scripted.
That's what is the Trayvon Martin pops, right?
If his dad, nigga, Zimmerman would be chipped already.
Oh, fact.
I know that's right. I know that's right.
And then the punk ass or the dude who shot at Zimmerman and was a white dude, he got
Damn, it already came up.
Just for shooting that. It didn't come up?
It did already.
About the fried chicken?
Mom.
Yeah.
As if you like for
Yeah,
damn.
play that.
Yo.
With he is watching sports on TV. He's eating chicken. He's eating everything.
Whatever's in the fridge.
Everything.
That bitch said chicken.
Why do we give stuff like that a pass?
That shit's like scripted. That makes us look weak. I don't know. Like his dad's a patient.
So, and then the dad, and then the judge. Oh.
They have I'm like that shit.
See, that's how you know that case was whack, because how come Zimmerman
The DeWalt Tough Series construction jack weighs up to 340 pounds,
the one that's actually a big
and your confidence working solo. DeWalt.
System still follows the three.
Wait, hold on. Wait, he breaking it down. Wait, hold on.
Ma'am, can you state your name for the record, please?
David, no. He's breaking it down. Break that down again, David.
Oh yeah, Trayvon wasn't his right to stand his ground when he was walking home, minding his own business, coming from the store.
Mm-hmm.
That wasn't even considered, because not on the books anymore, but on common law in this white supremacist system, the 3/5 compromise still stands. I think even the dress cop.
Yeah.
We talking about the earlier shot. Let's talk about the earlier.
Right, it's not a law, but it's common law amongst those. But it's not a law on the books like they said, but it's common amongst them that's why they rock. Yeah.
So Trayvon's right to stand his ground while he was minding his own business, and the dispatcher told Zimmerman, "Okay, just leave him alone. Don't approach him." So his ability to stand his ground wasn't considered, because the 3/5 compromise, they still honor that, and you're 3/5 of a man or a human.
Right.
You're not able. That law is for men, so they don't consider us men or women. Then of course they're not going to consider his ability to defend himself.
Right, and that's why they kept pushing us into this color, and see that takes you out of any type of status. You are not a human. You subhuman now.
Right.
Yeah, but
subhuman. They literally got that where they said you're a subhuman. Start changing to black, Negro, colored. You literally subhuman.
Well, we've been under 1,000 different titles, and we always got the same treatment. When
we sure have.
Called ourselves Seminoles, we got the same treatment. That's why we had the Seminole War, where our ancestors. We called ourselves Maroons. It was always the same treatment. I get the color thing, but we've always got the same treatment. When we were on the west coast of Africa, and the Hamites formed alliances and treaties with the Portuguese and the Spanish to sell us off. Some of us stayed
back, those are the Igbo, and you notice they follow Israelite and Judaic practices, the Igbo and tribes like that, and they're hated over there. They they got the same treatment. A lot of them was our ancestors. So we've been under 1,000 titles, and it's been the same treatment. At the root, it's Dr. Francis Cress Wilson said in the ISIS papers, it's genetic annihilation.
Annihilation. Yeah.
Annihilation. So that's the root of the treatment, regardless if we're called Igbo, Maroon, Seminole, Black American, Negro, Colored, nigger,
right.
You know,
man,
it's the same thing.
Thanks.
You know, Tuscaloosa is a city in Alabama. Tuscaloosa means Black Warrior.
Yeah, it sure does.
Yeah, so we've been under 1 million titles. That's the crazy. Before Walter Plecker removed our native status,
Walter Plecker, man,
say it, because it was him. That's what Frank. That's what. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Dave.
Americans. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
You can finish. I was just gonna say, Frank, say your statement. And mine ain't important what you talking about.
Yeah, I was saying we was literally classified as Native Americans and Aborigines.
Right.
And it's
That's right.
We're getting the same.
That's right.
That's why he targeted us to remove that status. And it was the same.
Yep. And you know what, David? Then it came. Remember, that's when they start coming out with that census shit. The census, remember? Yeah. Then after that came the census. Yeah, when he reclassified us, that's when they came out. Look it up. That's when they came out with the census, and then and that's how it started.
Yeah, and then even if even your name's on all caps on the paper, that shows that you're the person. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, you know what I'm saying? The straw man. You know what I'm saying? That's the fake.
Right.
Up in this matrix. Like everybody, we all need to buy Black's Law Dictionary. I ain't bought it because that shit's so expensive. But I'm gonna buy one when
But why they say only get edition 2 and 3? They say don't get the They say don't get the other one. Well, ask Dr. Sakima Bay, because it's somehow they say just only go off edition 2 and 3. So I don't know if they changed something with 4 and 5. I don't know.
I think there's because there's certain. I think there's certain vocabulary in those certain ones, because even in my edition, there's certain words I couldn't find in there. I'm like, interesting. I got edition 4, I think.
It's another one too that I know they got. They got another called Connors. I said, what? Who is Connors?
No, I know they got
Connors Law. Yeah, Connors Law.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
never heard of that one.
I'm listening to Aboriginals. He was like, yeah, he was reading some case law and did in Connors Law. I said, whoa.
Double meanings.
They update these shits like every 5 to 10 years or something. They update the shit. Every 20 years or something.
Maybe in that specific one.
Well, yeah, that's why I was saying. I think they said because the updates go to the old ones or something. Dr. Sakima Bay, when we talk to him, just ask him. He'll tell you. But what happened, Frank, with Dan Calloway? Because I saw his live come up, but I didn't get to listen to it. I'm up here trying to program this.
Where did I start? Where could I start? He was breaking down.
Program I gotta do.
Oh,
he was.
When he goes in,
is this the one he talking about? Somebody was trying to sue him for some money or something.
He just did 2 lives today. That was the one he did earlier. He did one about.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Is he still live? Oh, shit.
Well, 24/7 live stream.
Oh, that's not, you know what?
He got another one. He do a 24/7 live stream thing where he
Shaq sent me those.
Yeah, where he puts certain content he already did before. He just run them over and over.
Replay it.
Yeah, replay them. Yeah.
Okay, so I got some things. So Black, yeah. So why would you go on Howard Stern? Why would you do that? Do y'all think that's a good idea?
That's our people. Same people you got.
Oh, he made a great point. He made an excellent point.
Who you say went on there, Frank?
Kamala went on Howard Stern. Kamala.
Oh, he with the small ass.
Well, Stephen Colbert on his.
There you go, then. There you go.
And that nigga was Puerto Rican.
You know what? I wouldn't
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
See how they can hide?
We getting played. These foreigners among us, man. These foreigners among us.
Hide in plain sight.
Who's Puerto Rican?
That's what said Howard Stern. That's what they're saying.
They saying Howard Stern is Puerto Rican?
That's what
Damn.
Yeah, that's what Shaq said.
You know, the Oscar Nazis is all over the planet. So.
Okay, you know what I want to get into? Okay, since we talking about the migrants, I forgot I didn't share it. But Chicago is they really trying to flip that shit red, man. They trying to flip Chicago red, man. I don't blame them, man. You know what I'm saying?
That's good. That's good.
Chicago sleeping all in their parks and robbing black folks and beating up little black. Remember that little black girl they gave black eye just for knocking on the door?
Oh,
yeah, hear about that? I think that's on
the
African Diary Fast Forward News.
no, I didn't. No.
Some black folks doing it with a stubborn stiff neck. I bet you every black person that's considered voting red down in Chicago, they had a family member trying to warn them for years. And then
you know what?
We supposed to vote Democrat because we black.
That I don't see.
You can expect that, David. You can expect that. That's Negroes indoctrinated. I'm telling you, them the Negroes that need to be on the slave plantation. See, them the same ones on the slave. This shit is. I don't want you vote for your own demise. I don't want to.
It's retarded, but we think
it don't make sense. It just don't. I don't know.
That's what happens when
but
in this mentality and everybody else come here. The Africans come here have a tribal mentality. They're like, fuck y'all niggas. We trying to take over y'all block.
You better believe it. You better believe it. And look at this. It was funny. I was over my Playmont house because she got cancer. So I was talking to her son, and he was like, because I was telling him about, hey, don't, I can't tell you to vote for, but that lady ain't it, man. That lady ain't, because she was like, you still make money in the crypto? I say, no. When they got in there, they down there killed crypto. But when Trump was in there, we was making the money. I say, now if he get in there, if he get back in there, it'll be back popping again. But with these people, no. I say that's why y'all gotta focus on policy. But I started talking about gay Obama, right? I said, I'm gonna tell y'all who really screwed us. That damn gay Obama. And so my play brother was like, he was like, you know what, you right, cause them Asians and them people at my job, they hate Obama. They hate him. I said, I told y'all, no, gay Obama, man, y'all, if we really did a rundown of these presidents, how they sold us out, like my daddy was saying, he was like, how is this Elon Musk like $250 billion? He said, you know what this started under? Ronald Reagan. He said, y'all need to look up Ronald. He messed up a lot of stuff. He said the regular middle class people paid barely no tax. All the corporations paid taxes to build the roads, to build the schools, everything. You could go to college for free. Everything was out the backs of them, right?
Ronald Reagan, because he started.
But Ronald Reagan got paid out.
Mental hospital.
And he started Ronald Reagan.
And he closed down all the mental. That is right. Closed down all the mental hospitals. Yep. Man, that man ain't. Huh?
He started the tuition shit didn't the tuition start under Ronald Reagan?
Well, it makes sense, Frank. If people was going to school for free, right? And now we all got to pay tuition to go to. It makes sense. This was all on the. And I told my dad, I say, oh, now I see why white folks praise him, because he made a lot of them wealthy. That's why they praise that goddamn Ronald Reagan. He made them wealthy when he cut that damn corporate tax shit out.
And he pushed gun control because the Black Panthers was practicing their right to open carry at the Sacramento State Capitol building. So he's California Republican, but he pushing gun control. So now that's why Californians can't open carry.
And
facts. And that left
Under Ronald Reagan, ain't that something?
Yep. Punk
Telling
ass
you.
Reagan.
Boy, these motherfuckers died by. They been selling America. We've been getting sold out a long time.
Yeah, and we wouldn't be so affected directly if our folks from the past didn't choose to integrate. If we still had our own.
He sound like me, cause I call him out every chance I can get, David. I don't want to hear nothing the old folks gotta say, cause the first thing come out of my mouth, we in the predicament we in, cause y'all done sold us down the river. Cause y'all want to be over there with white folks and glad y'all got a cushy job. Y'all didn't give a damn about us.
That's facts.
They was looking at each other.
Still don't care about us. Will still attack us. I know.
Facts. Yeah, they still hell no, they don't care about us, man. They ain't never really nothing change, And then the thing is, I think,
Better than anybody.
That lets you know with this Kamala shit and this election shit, how these people are willing to push somebody just because they're a sorority brother or sister. That lets you know right there. That says a lot right there.
Yeah, everything is placed above our ethnicity as Black Americans. And
Black
sexual orientation, sorority affiliation,
facts,
college institution affiliations, sports team,
Black
what side of town you grew up on, everything that is put gender. Facts. Oh, I'm a feminist. Everything is put before the ethnic group. But when
your boo, Frank.
Yeah, when it's
your boo, Cardi B, she said she Nancy Reagan was her favorite. Now, what she know about Nancy Reagan?
What the hell?
What was significant about the Reagan administration for her to say that?
And then it wasn't even they was pushing what's the name when Nancy Reagan. See, this is when it was all front because Nancy Reagan was pushing say no to drugs, but then her husband was bringing the drugs in this country.
Yeah, Iran-Contra scandal.
That's all
funding guerrilla groups to destabilize nations in Central America. So then the cartels rose to power, and that's why the Mexican government is so weak, and the cartel basically has Mexico in a chokehold. They Iran-Contra scandal, they armed guerrilla groups to destabilize, the governments down there.
Right.
You got.
And in the sense the Sandinitas with the other government. Yeah. It was them two beefing. Excuse me. They armed one versus the other. Right. But then you're right. That made them. That gave those corrupt militants power, and that's how they took over.
Yeah, and then the cartel, now they can push their shit easier because the governments is destabilized, and who's the number one buyer of drugs in the world? Americans. So you push it to that border, and you're gonna get paid. So.
Yeah. Damn. And that's the thing too. See, that's why they bring these people here because they displaced their homeland, and that's why they bring a massive influx. And they don't break it down to you on the news. You know what I'm saying? Like that, and let you know why. That's why when they doing it, but they do it, and you mad, and you and your main neighbor, who else is mad at the fact that there's immigration over here?
Yeah, and they do it for cheap labor, and they know these people are wide-eyed and they got rose-colored glasses. They were told all this good stuff about America, and they're going to be more docile and subservient. And Americans have been there all their lives. They're not going to just fall for the okie doke. They're going to demand decent wages, decent benefits, and even the decent ain't good enough. European nations and everybody in New Zealand has a passport because they're given enough time off to be able to, it's nations in Europe, they get minimum 6 months vacation time and shit. Americans don't get stuff like that. Our lives are centered around our jobs. So our identities are based on our jobs. Oh, I'm a truck driver. Oh, I'm a longshoreman. Oh, and you working 70 hours, 80 hours a week and shit, and you brag about it over here. These other people be like, shit, we get 6 months vacation. We live it.
They only work like what, 3-4 days or something like that, a week or something?
Yeah, over in Qatar, they got some of one of the cleanest cities or states or whatever over there in Qatar. You're right. They getting paid off the resource. I think is it the oil or something they got over there? They get a stipend from that and shit from the government. They only working like you said 3 days out the week. They probably making like 100,000 a year or some shit like that.
Yeah, shit.
I said, damn.
Don't talk about the UAE. They got abandoned luxury cars and shit in Dubai. They just abandon them. Like, oh, fuck it. Throw it in the gutter. Go get another.
Damn.
What kind of shit? That shit is wild, bro.
So, you know, Americans are actually in a prison in a box. We're fed all this. It's like a house cat. You watching all this propaganda about the world outside of this house, and you believe in you. That's how you
Concentration camp, a big ass concentration camp.
Most Americans never been out of America to judge for themselves, and the ones who do, a lot of them expatriate.
That's true.
And a lot of dudes like the passport bros, they making a U.S. dollar or remote work, but they outside the country. So they're in a country where American food is banned because all the shit we was talking about, the Red 40. You know, you look at a food label these days, contains a bioengineered food product.
Like, what
and
the
all
fuck
that
is
shit.
that?
Yeah. So that's the American dream now, earn an American dollar and live outside of America.
That shit is, that shit. And see, and the cycle keeps going and going and going and going. When we go, I think, but see, we ain't gonna, I think people need to come together, bro. Like
tired.
Like down on some Hunger Games type shit.
No,
like to that conditions type, to that much control maybe. Because if you notice, all those movies, Hunger Games, Total Recall, Demolition Man, all of them had their little what's the other movie? Running Man. All of them had the secret little resistance.
Right.
In all these movies, you know what I'm saying? But then look at how the conditions be. But there's still people still gather enough courage and shit to come together and have a resistance.
Right. And so you're gonna be like that, or like the blacks in Chicago, like, nigga, we're gonna bleed y'all because they've been sucking our blood for the past 60-something years.
Bro.
And when you have a voting block that you know you could get their vote reliably every time, you could do whatever. That you could treat them like some hoes.
Facts.
It's like pimping a hoe. Like, I know this hoe gonna walk that track for me.
Right, facts.
So I ain't gotta do that.
Keep their cronies. Keep their cronies drugged up on they pharmaceuticals and shit. The cronies gonna do the work. You know what I'm saying? Try to recruit you. Hey, brother, sister, brother, sister, brother. Come on, brother.
Damn. Yes, that's fact.
Crazy.
So since we talking about Chicago flipping red and shit,
following the
shout out to African Diaspora channel. Shout out to Jametra K. She be her in her channel. She be flipping it.
Politics in Chicago. You know that the residents there are pretty upset with how they have been treated in regards to the migrant situation, where a copious amount of migrants went to Chicago and they got money, food, housing, education, and you name it, they got it, right? Especially while they have been told, no, you cannot, and we do not have, and all kind of stuff, right? And so from that point, they was like, okay, great. Y'all want to play with us Democrats? Well, we're going to play with you, and we're going to flip it red. Now, that means that they're going to move from Democrats to Republicans. And they said simply because y'all have allowed all these migrants to come over here in Chicago, take residence up in the Black neighborhoods, and get all that there is to get. Right? So we're no longer playing games with y'all. But check this out.
What's up? This was the first town hall meeting. It was super successful. October 9th is the last city hall meeting until the election. The election is November 5th. Please, I hope you're registered to vote. And we are flipping Chicago red, and we're flipping Chicago red on principle. The city of Chicago and the Democrats are going to stop playing with Black America.
So as you saw there was a video of Black residents. There's a few of them. They had their first and last, I guess, town hall, if you will, in regards to flipping Chicago red. They are very serious. And as the sister said, we are tired of y'all playing with Black Americans, right?
Yeah, we can't let them get another 4 year, man. It's like, they getting to get.
That's what I'm saying. I get what you're saying, Frank, as far as not voting for either. But I'm just saying, this year I think everybody got to vote. It got to be Trump, because Trump hasn't passed no 94 crime bill. He ain't tart. Matter of fact,
that's what I'm saying.
He let out niggas I wouldn't have let out. He gave pardon to Kodak Black and all these other niggas like that. Like,
and then who else? What's the other nigga?
One of them kingpins or something.
The nigga. What's the name?
Harry
That pro. Harry O.
Yeah.
Harry O. Yep.
That nigga shit Trump. That's why I get what you say about not voting for anybody, but that may give edge to these fucking Kamala and all that type shit.
And then,
it's like, oh, it's one less player on defense for these niggas. Okay, I might be able to score this.
And she trying to get, and see, the thing is, you notice how they can't try to get, they're trying to get the, you know what I'm saying, the independent vote or the still undecided vote still too and shit. But I don't see how people would fuck with Kamala. I just don't see it, man.
Because black women, you know, when she first started running, you feel me?
It was not fucking with that.
Because when Biden got embarrassed himself in that debate, then he stepped down and let Kamala run.
Yep.
Within the first hour, you know, the Kamala for Black Women organization, remember they donated over $1 million. So Trump's thing on so-called reproductive rights, or really it's abortion rights, that's gonna, you know, over 51% of America is women. So that's gonna push a lot of women to go for Kamala because they think they should have a right to murder our children without our opinions.
That's bro.
Yeah, without our input. And then they always reference, oh, what about rape and incest? I read the study. It was like 2 or 3% of all. And most of it is just due to preference. And you know, it's not because of a trauma.
They want to do that. They feel like it. If they use it as birth control.
Yeah.
But just get the birth control.
That's going to sway a lot of Americans.
It is. You know what they did say? That was one of the biggest fucking ones is birth control. I'm like, what?
Because they matter about Roe versus Wade too.
Oh my god! But see, that just would told the dumbasses that they're gonna take it to the state. These dumb. See, a lot of people don't know about, but they need to stop it. Just stay out of politics.
I think it should be a constitutional right.
Damn, but see, the thing is, they be like, oh, my body, but no, the body is there's a body inside a body, dummy.
Well, they're basically saying I have a right to kill this body inside of my body. It's like they didn't put it there, like it just crawled inside him. Like you was getting nothing there wrong.
Like aliens and shit.
Yeah. You didn't watch sex, you didn't have sex ed, you didn't know what happens if you let it do nothing inside.
Bro, that's my thing, man.
They act like it's so silly. Like, bro, that shit can be solved tonight. Either, and then you know the onus of protection is all put on the man. But when it's a man who say he didn't want it, he got, oh, you should have wrapped it up. You should, like, why don't nobody ever talk about female condoms?
I was just about to say that.
Like nobody ever talked about that.
These people sick.
So all the onus of responsibility in protecting both you as a man and a woman from pregnancy and STDs is put on the man, but all the control and decision over whether a life is born or killed is put on the woman. And they don't see a problem. Men don't have reproductive rights. The second after you orgasm, you just shot all your reproductive rights.
Nigga, you just nigga.
Yeah. Now you ain't got no.
You nut all your reproductive rights out.
But you should have financial responsibility when she decides to give birth. You can't do financial abortion and say I'll abort all my financial responsibilities. But she can do physical and financial abortion. She can give birth and drop it off at a fire station. Like,
and then everything's good.
She's not a deadbeat.
She ain't a dead. Bro,
they don't even call her Brenda anymore. Brenda, got her.
Damn.
Yeah, they call them strong. Like, oh, bitch, you did that. Yeah, fuck that.
You stupid. They do say that.
Yeah,
I know you did. Yeah, they burnt, bro. You burnt. Yeah, you should be right though for that.
And also, you gotta remember the increase in witchcraft and all this alternative spirituality. The ladies like, or
X magic, baby.
Bitches like Cynthia G say specifically if your baby is a black male, abort it.
She said that, bro. She said that.
A lot of this is sacrificing to their you know, their witchcraft gods and shit like that. These are sacrifices as well. Altar whatever witchcraft god they praise in or whatever. So a lot of this is spiritual as well. But they won't talk about that on the news.
Oh no.
They're sacrificing black males to these black male fetuses to their gods. and it's a sport to them. Go on TikTok, allowing man, I had 8 abortions. It's like
whoa, bro, are you serious?
Yeah,
bro?
they brag about how many abortions they had.
So let's see.
There's multiple things going on.
Man, we see as people, but there's a lot of us low key black females doing it, huh? Low key.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm talking about. Our so-called women, 20 million abortions since 1973, and that's not counting all the states. It's excluding a few states, I believe, California, Vermont, some of them. I got the chart, but yeah, 20 million, and it's not all 50 states that will count it. And that was when Roe versus Wade was, a year or so after it was pushed through in the 70s.
What? See, that's what I'm talking about, man. That there's no accountability for that, man. So, I'm not feeling that.
And then all these dating shows since the 80s and the 90s and the 2000s, I need a suitable black man. I'm like, bitch, he probably in the abortion trash. You know, they put the fetus there. You know, I think he probably the man you wanted. The man you wanted, he probably in a lotion bottle somewhere. They put fetus cells in our lotion in our skincare.
Damn, Shakir, dude.
So you probably got the man. He probably in one of these bottles.
Lotion, real shit though. Yeah. That's fucked up, bro.
So, hey, you can't have it both. You can't have it
both ways. And you raising, and even too, all these dudes, this and that, they'll talk about the dudes being effeminized, whatever the case. Oh, they coming out soft. You're raising these soft dudes.
Yeah.
You're the ones having the kid. You're the ones having them, man. You don't have no. And then the crazy thing about it, see, these bros will mess with dudes for them and not for the kids and them. Like, you're supposed to, bro,
it's not.
There's no father figure or no kind of male figure around. They don't got no cut. It's weird, bro.
Nah, it's under the matriarchy because when they do it like that, it's like I don't want him to have traits that I'll have to submit to, or a woman that looks like me will have to submit to when he becomes a man.
Ooh.
So I'm not even going to suggest those traits to him. All I'm going to suggest is things that serve the matriarchy. Don't hit a woman, even if she hits you.
Facts.
This is how you treat a woman. Be a gentleman. Here's how you be a gentleman.
And she might not necessarily be treating you good.
Yeah, everything she's going to teach you
double standard like a mother
on how to conduct yourself is to serve the matriarchy. And it's not going to be anything about self-respect. That's why so many of these young black dudes end up getting played repeatedly, and they think this is what being a man is, serving this matriarchy.
Or what about, this is my big thing. If you would let a female cheat on you and you still go back to her, something, bro, that is so effeminized, beta. I don't know, man, you cheated on, you let the bro cheat on you, bro, and you still go back to her. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Stuff like that is a problem.
Yeah, even stuff that's not as extreme as that is normalized. Like, oh, she got she a baby mama. She got such and such kids by such and such amount of dudes. But the thing is, that same woman will be against you practicing polygyny, but she practicing polygyny. She got financial support, child support in the form of her first baby daddy, her second baby daddy. She might be still fooling around with. Then she fooling around with the new dude. So she has a network. She has a network of men. That's poly, not polygyny, but polyamory. So, but we don't call it.
Did y'all see the guy that gunned down the 30-year-old some guy, the 20, it was like 22. Now this all on Facebook, but if you post something about the election or something like that, they taking your content down. They got this dead on Facebook while this dude gunned this dude over a woman, kind of what you talking about, Dave.
Right, and that's the thing. We as young black males.
I'm like, what is wrong with these little? You don't do that over no broad. And these ain't even weird. These are whole thoughts y'all messing with at that.
Yeah, they ain't even.
Well, better whole thoughts. 4, 5 different baby dad. What?
Facts.
Because we emotional.
And that's what I was just telling my dad that I said. That's why I always get on my son. When I see him, first thing come out my mouth: control your emotions now.
Don't
control your emotions, because if you think with emotion, you're not gonna make a good decision.
Yep.
you're not going to make a good decision, and that decision may have a life of consequences that you may not be able to get out of because you thought and reacted on your emotions and not logic.
Yep. And that's the thing. It's more women on this planet than men. So you gonna do that for a woman, or not even? I don't want to disrespect women like you, but a female, and then you gonna be in the pen for life around men.
Well, that's what they say. He finna get life. Oh yeah. If he finna get life over this broad that's been screwing both of them. What?
Yeah. He probably
What the hell?
probably gonna be using red Skittles as lipstick.
Look, you funny. It's funny you say that because my cousin was like, she was like, I'm gonna use your word. He gonna be getting bussy. They gonna bust his bussy open when he get it now. So, cause my cousin sent it to me, and I was like, even these females, my oldest son, he liked her, and I talked to him, blue in the face, Carmaine, don't be messing with these girls. I talked to this boy, blue in the face. And what happened? This crazy. Now this what I didn't understand. She knew he wasn't leaving his kid's mother, but you still went along with it. To the tune, you lost your life behind it because, she did point a gun at him. I'm not going to get all in detail, but right now he locked up behind. And I don't know. I tried. Hell, I tried. I mean... Yeah, he locked up in the county. His trial, we was supposed to hold a trial August. I think it was in August, but I think my son just showed me recently it's in these because they keep resetting it. So I just forget to not keep up with it, but my son keeps up with it.
I hope he get
it. Yeah, man, for your son, man. That's real.
I don't know. But see, the thing is, I'm not paying for the lawyer. His daddy paying for the lawyer.
Okay,
so
he's a lawyer, not a public pretender.
No. And he switched the other two lawyers. He just, I don't know. I just hope he get off. I think he gonna get off, but I
hope he get a deal if he can get off. Is that
these young people emotional, man? Huh?
Is that Harris County too?
Harris County. Harris County.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's a fucked up county. That's like Torrance to me. Like that, it's all good old boys, and yeah, that's one of them ones, one of them courts.
Yeah.
You breaking up? What'd you say? She breaking up.
He had the no, that was his baby. I think that was her old dude baby. I don't know, y'all. I just hope he get off. But anyway, the point is the emotions. These young people too emotional.
Yeah,
that's true.
And the thing is, women have a strong power over men. The beauty and the certain voices they'll do. Oh, he did this, and then you go into crash out mode without getting the full story. Then you only get the story after you locked up. Oh boy, relative might be in there. And, oh yeah, he told me that. He's like, what?
I know him.
She told me she just met him, or he, that you found out they got a hit. That's the dark side of a woman, and most wars have been fought over shit like that. Most of these beefs, Crips and Bloods and all that. We killed each other over a brawl in the 70s who's wearing diapers now.
Wow. I know, right?
Great gangsters in the 60s and all that. All these wars was fought over egos and over a female, young female. And it's like, damn. That's crazy. All these male and that's like the abortion thing I was talking about. Male sacrifice for a female,
exception.
She's screwing a rolling 60 and the A tray at the same time, and she know what she's doing.
She know what she's doing, right?
It's crazy.
And you got to take accountability for her not.
And then she gets to still live and go on safely. She ain't got to worry about getting shot at. And now all these generations of young black males, you going to jail or hell. So that's crazy, man. That's the power of a woman, though, man. King David, he married all these strange nations of women in the Bible and all that, and he took after their ways and he destroyed himself. He killed another dude just to take his wife. He like, I like her, I'm gonna just kill her husband. In the Bible, so Solomon, all these powerful men taken down by a woman, man.
Thanks.
One of the greatest domestic songs ever created was can y'all guess?
You said domestic songs ever made?
Domestic abuse songs was ever made.
What is that?
Is it
Fire and Desire?
Oh, what was that? What she? You talking about Rick James?
Listen to them lyrics. Listen to them lyrics. Nigga, they made love after he whooped their ass.
Let me write that down.
That shit funny, man. Right?
The Fire and Desire, nigga. The fire niggas, their ass whooping. The Desire, nigga. Huh?
And I ain't saying I'm perfect because I've been there over female and all that. But it's like, man, once you learn, you like, man, I can't do that.
And then when you got more to lose,
you'll be on the next dick before you get fingerprinted in the county.
You better believe that.
Because a female can get a dick easier than she can get $1. That ain't nothing. See, we different because we gotta work for the coochie and female validation. They can get it at the drop of a hat. That's why dudes would crash out because they invested all this sweat equity, all this game and all this time trying to crack her. And she ain't got no problem treating it like a game because it is to her. She can get this nigga, that nigga. She can get a nigga while she wearing a bonnet.
Bonnet,
so
right.
It ain't that serious to her as far as niggas, but niggas will crash out. I get the dynamic, but we gotta rise above that emotion, like the sister was talking about. But yeah, I can imagine on the other side, it's like it's so easy to crack a nigga or get male validation. It's like it ain't that serious. I could fuck with this dude from this hood and that dude from that hood, and it's like a video game to me because I ain't had to put any work. That's why females, you see them crash out over dudes they invest in. They was putting money on their books and doing all this shit, and she find out he cheating, and then that's when they crash. It's just like I invested, so that's why y'all make sure a female invest.
That's facts, dude.
And not just
that's
take
so true.
not just take withdrawals.
That's so true, bro.
Because once she invest, just like you did, she ain't gonna be so quick to treat that shit like a game. She gonna remember all that sweat equity,
bro. Like a you know what I'm saying, like real estate in this bitch, like you know what I'm saying, real facts.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Yeah, man. So.
Wait. We got one of these shootings again.
Oh man.
You know these shootings, man.
Oh man.
These shootings be kind of sometimes, you know what I mean.
Atlanta, I'll believe it.
Some Atlanta do be going. I heard Atlanta's really bad. Like somebody told me that state out there is really. It's not as what people think it is. It's fucked up.
I've been out there.
Bad, huh?
People talk about this, the black Mecca and all. No, it's not. It's more black. I saw more black homeless folks out there than I did in LA.
Word?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, hell yeah. You go downtown or midtown.
See, I wouldn't know it. See, that's the thing. But see, there's a lot of perception to a lot of this shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
That's why you gotta go. That's like how I said Americans are in the box and they perception of the world. Oh, terrorism and bombs. Till they go out and they like this shit. I feel safer out here than I do in America.
And fuck around and you save more money living in one of them other countries than even staying out here.
Man, so
and everything fresh. It be fresh food and shit out there. Even in London or Britain or whatever, it's banned. A lot of this shit is banned.
And everything's closer.
So be food, Frank. Your ass is still American, nigga.
More than us because they walk to the market. They walk here. They walk there. We drive everywhere and stuff.
So be food. You still American though.
True.
Yeah, I am still American for sure.
Don't be fooled abroad, bro. I would never want to get caught abroad because them motherfuckers lock your ass up, bro. You might not never see the light of day.
Oh yeah.
Just because just to be on some evil shit.
You get caught with some weed in Thailand,
like, or what is that? Not Thailand, not Singapore. It's that Malaysia. That's a death penalty.
Malaysia.
So
Nigga, what?
What?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, that with some weed, they'll sentence you to death. And then you remember what they did to the female WNBA player for having a vape pen. Remember they had to trade her for an arms dealer?
Oh, that was
not
it was Brittany Griner. No, wait,
Brittany Griner, yeah.
Because there's two of them. There's Brittany Griner and there was Brittany Renner. Okay, Brittany Griner.
Yeah, Brittany Griner. So yeah,
Hold on, you say he trained her for a what?
Yeah, for that arm.
What happened?
Here too, though, man.
Oh, trade.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, trade, yeah.
So yeah, I hear you, Shaq. I ain't saying it's heaven travel without doing your home. I be doing my research. And,
Well, when you travel, you should read. When I travel, I would always read about the country, and I always read the terms and conditions because they got them when you either you going on a cruise or you find out they got it.
Yeah.
You breaking up.
Yeah, you borging out.
You're breaking up a little bit. No, we hear you.
Now I'm just saying for the average person that think they can just go lollygag, just like the one chick went over to Dubai, the truck driver and shit. Like, you can't play games in this country, bro.
She was
I
on
bet.
some
Fool now.
Oh, girl was
started
some
yelling.
bullshit,
She
dude.
didn't realize
Yeah.
you can't raise your voice at a man like
Right.
you can in America. And they locked her
Right, and they locked her up. Sure did.
I feel so comfortable, that much more comfortable doing that in another
And
country.
she said, I do this to my own man. I can do this to any nigga. Like a lot of
Correct, and that's not how that works.
Oh,
man, for real.
you don't know this
She
person.
stayed locked up for what? 3 months? How long she locked up?
It was like 3 months, something like that, man. I think the mom went out there. It was a big ass scene and shit.
She was a truck driver too.
She was a truck driver, rather.
Yeah.
It was like the female truck or whatever. I forgot her name. Something or the rowdy trucker.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, and she didn't understand.
The sassy trucker.
Yeah.
She didn't understand the policies over it because a woman, just like in some of the more Muslim countries, the heavy Muslim countries, women have to be escorted. They have to have a chaperone. They really can't speak to other men. And she was trying to do she was claiming herself doing a business deal, and she was her business partner allegedly was another guy, and they got into it. And that's what it was. They had got into it.
I thought she was at the airport talking to somebody.
You said what now?
I thought she was at the airport yelling at the staff or something.
It was some.
It was a car rental place at the car rental place or something.
Well, yeah, she had got into it with her business partner though. That's what I'm saying. Because she was talking about bringing her truck and shit, doing some. She claims she was trying to do some business over there too, bring her truck and shit over there, or set up some type of shit. But you can't in some of them countries, man. Women can't speak. They can't speak freely like that in them countries. You got to have a chaperone. You got to have somebody like a middleman to speak for you. It ain't.
Hello, Chris. What happened? It's tripping. Free speech laws, man. These countries don't got to abide by none of that shit. That's their shit. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole point. You feel what I'm saying, y'all? That's their shit. This is supposed to be our shit.
But you know what's crazy, Frank? A lot of them people that's in our so-called government and the NGO sector, they come from these countries. So they come from that, and then they come around and
exactly.
Well, how? How do we even? I don't even know, bro. I don't even know.
Good point. That's a good ass point.
Know.
Good ass point.
LGBT gay motherfuckers in office because they know they can blackmail them and tell them what to do because they got dirt on them. And the foreigners, they can do them any kind of way because they can ship them back out to their country.
And
I didn't know Obama, but shit, I think it's kind of out there already with Obama, with him being, liking his preference.
Yeah, it was so
he's spreading that shit around.
And then there's a dude too that went on Tam. Darren Mohammed.
I didn't know with the asylum seeking asylum, right? I didn't know they slipped your gender identity in there. If you trying to express your gender identity,
because
some of these countries.
yeah,
You can, because they, you can see the asylum with that. I said, damn.
Oh my god, bro.
They could be political. It's a multitude of reasons.
Bro, these people,
they ain't gotta prove it either. A lot of these dudes is coming straight out of prison from Venezuela.
Where's
the
straight agenda at?
No, it's females too. These so-called black females too. That's in these countries, the Somali countries and stuff like that. Yeah, they seek asylum because of they, this gender identity stuff.
Yeah.
I said, damn.
And there ain't no accountability. Like, remember the brick lady who lied on black men and said she got hit with a brick?
Remember her? She was
she got arrested for a little bit, but she ain't getting no prison sentence.
Was she like Ethiopian, Somali, whatever?
She's Somalian. And then she tried to say black American men did it.
Didn't say no white motherfucker did it. Didn't say no motherfucker.
Because they know they even if they deny it, even if everybody denies it and say we crying and pulling the race card, people know lie on the black man because in this white supremacist society, we get the most time for the same crime and everybody else gets little. So, and then this system would be quicker to respond if you call the operator and say a black male did it.
Thanks.
That's why these you can search on your YouTube, oh, somebody did such and such crime and they said they lied on a black man. There's a million videos.
Yeah, and then even the innocent projects, that shit is nothing but black men, bro.
Yeah.
You don't see no other race in that bitch. It's like, come on, this is not a coincidence.
Yeah. No, it's not.
Even though there's no such thing as a coincidence. But I mean, that's some facts, y'all. You know what I'm saying? That shit is, it's always us, man. You know what I'm saying? And then the thing is, but my thing is, since we talk about reparation, where's the reparations to these people's families when they get fucked and they get hit with unlawful time like that? That's my thing.
Some of them file wrongful conviction suits, but a lot of the suits I see is when people die, like Tyre Nichols and
I think
George
I remember that. I remember
shit
right,
like that.
Right.
But yeah,
why would you write smoke, man? You write it's mainly when people they die.
Yeah, a few million, but that ain't enough to replace my relatives.
Man, hell,
hold on. The Nichols, that was the guy down in Memphis, right? Not the country, right?
Yeah, he dude from
Sacramento.
Sacramento.
They let them off though, right?
Yeah, he got beat to death by black officers.
Right. Oh, I remember that.
Dark-skinned white officers.
Man, yeah, because that's all it is, man. Who are these people, bro? They not us, man. Like
the PD is a fraternity, like we talking about.
It's the because it's the fraternal order, fraternal order of police. That shit is that's the Baphomet, and it's a couple things within that shit.
Then we already said how quick black folks is quick to put everything else first above their ethnicity.
I think that's
fraternal.
Got a couple people in the chat. Dark Boss, what up, Dark Boss?
So they don't give a fuck if they got
_Queen,
like the cop on boys.
Queen 31.
31. Right.
Look like one of them Crenshaw Mafia.
Man, we quick to right.
Yeah. So I was walking down Crenshaw. Hey, what's your ID? You supposed to be in school and trying to press me. I'm like, bitch, I'm 20 something. What you mean?
Who the cop?
I thought I went to Crenshaw and I was
Someone said until you die. Hey, who was this? Who was this BA? Who was it, Frank?
What happened?
Who was this BA? BA Quinn?
Oh, that's the homie. That's the homie Christian shit.
Oh, okay. Salute. That nigga said in
Thailand.
Thailand.
He said in Thailand you get the death penalty for drugs, and he said
that
have
must
a
what you was talking
Thai,
about.
until you die. Damn. Damn, nigga.
Yeah.
What up, Doc Boss?
Yeah, Doc Boss in the building. Salute. You know, I got the chat. You know what I mean? So look at this mass. I mean, I don't know, man. I just gotta try to keep it transparent. But a lot of these,
natural resources there saying at least 7 people have died after a ferry dock collapse this afternoon. They say 6 others were critically hurt, with 2 flown to area hospitals. This happened at Sapula Island. The DNR reporting at least 20 people went into the water when the Marsh Landing dock gangway collapsed just before 4 p.m. The gangway has since been secured on the island. Of course, stay with Fox Carolina as we bring you the latest on this breaking news.
And then what'd you say? Okay, what'd y'all say earlier about the power outage? And where was it? Brazil? Was it?
Cuba?
Or Cuba? Was it?
That's crazy. And Russia just sent a few of their naval ships there to Cuba.
Was it to help or just like spot?
Okay. The same way we basically helping Ukraine in a proxy war. They like, okay, we'll come to this side of the world.
Big time proxy war, man. Big time. So fair use and the Copyright Act 1976. This give me allowance to report on this for commentary and educational purposes.
Close your eyes And imagine a time you felt safe.
Want to go to Cuba now in the midst of a nationwide blackout after one of the island's major power plants failed, shutting down the electrical grid and leaving the entire island of 10 million people in the dark. The government closed schools, non-essential businesses in this last-ditch effort to release pressure on the system and keep the lights on. But it didn't work. It wasn't enough. It's coming as Cubans are already suffering from shortages of food, fuel, water, medicine as well. Ed Augustin has more from Cuba.
I'm coming to you from the Vedada district of downtown Havana. Behind me, a famous theater. And in front of me, it's just about to come into view as soon as I pass this bush, a presto, we have a school. Both of them today in Cuba closed, not just here in Havana, but across the nation. Not a single school opened up today, not a single theater or cinema. Why? The country is going through an almost unprecedented electricity crisis. Cuban Prime Minister Manuel Marrero yesterday, in an emergency address, addressed the nation, saying that power cuts, power outages are going to get worse. They simply, he said, don't have enough money to import all the petrol they need to keep the lights on. And what they're going to have to do, he said, is take measures to reduce consumption. That includes paralyzing, his words, parts of the economy and turning off non-vital services, was the phrase he used, in order to reduce consumption. Across Cuba today, all schools closed to save electricity, all theaters, cinemas also closed, and that will last until at least next week. And then this morning, out of the blue, things went from bad to worse. The main power plant in the whole country, which hasn't received enough maintenance over recent decades, broke down, and that triggered a nationwide power cut. The approximately 10 million people in Cuba, almost all of them right now, are without power. The Cuban president, Miguel Díaz-Canel, says they're working on it, and it's the absolute priority to get it back online, but people here are worried that the rolling power cuts that they've been used to for the last few years, that in Havana can last upwards of 4 hours, that in other parts of the country can last upwards sometimes of 18 hours, are about to get even worse. Back to you.
Thanks for watching. Stay updated about breaking news and top stories on the NBC News app or follow us on social media.
Well, we're going to say that?
Oh, yeah. Cuba, man. Yeah, I'm not surprised because they've been economically castrated for decades.
Tonight, the race across...
Cuban cigars are illegal because America's placed an embargo on them for decades, and they haven't been able to trade and economically thrive like other nations have because of their political ties and their ideologies and whatever. So when that happens, yeah, you're going to be stripped to the point where you can't even maintain your power plants because your GDP ain't where it could be. And Cuba has a lot of natural resources, but they can't export them like other nations, like a Dominican Republic can or a Barbados can or whatever. Right. So, that's why, first of all, that's why a lot of their citizens flee Cuba to go to Florida and all that.
Right.
And then that's also why if you go to Cuba, they're still driving cars from the 1950s and the 1960s.
Damn.
They're not getting there's no Nissan dealership where they're getting new cars, and no, they're living in like a time capsule.
They sure are. That's true. Yep.
From the Cuban Missile Crisis. And then also their electricity has always been metered. You can't have your electricity running all day long like you can in America. Their internet's metered too. From this time to that time, for you, after that, it's cut off. So it's always been, their electricity has always been rationed out.
Damn, man.
So, yeah, I'm not surprised.
That's wild, man. Yeah. I never knew that.
Yeah, their internet's rationed out and their electricity's rationed out.
And that's because back in the day they was supposed to be communists, right?
Yeah, Fidel
and that's what ties to the Russia.
Really socialist, yeah.
And that's why America did that to them, right?
Yeah, they're allies with, and then there was things that were, people, they were having the nuclear,
Cuban Missile Crisis.
They're giving the drills to the school kids, like this is what's gonna happen if a nuclear bomb hits, and this is where you hide under the desk. The Cuban Missile Crisis.
I remember that.
In response to that, they got embargoes placed on them and tariffs and all that type of shit. And, they have been the same, ever since. And they allied with, Russia during the Cold War and all that type of shit. And they've been stuck in like a time capsule. They, Cuba, I think they're known for like rolling power outages like Ghana. Like Ghana gets their power from the Volta Dam, and they always have power outages. Like when I talk to my people out there, it's like a daily thing. So Cuba, I think, had that, and as a response, they started rationing out electricity and internet. Like, okay, this side could get this from this to this, then that side could get this from this to this. You can't have it all day. And a lot of their cars are old cars, classic cars they still use. Yeah. So yeah, Cuba's like another world if you go there.
That's damn. Yeah, they see America, boy, got a power to make you or break you, man.
Man.
You know what I'm saying? Straight up.
See, look, I just searched Cuba rolling blackouts. I know that's been a thing since before this. See, look, why does this keep happening? So it's not new.
Damn.
So a lot of countries are like that. That's another thing. Adding on the Shaq's point, as far as if you go to another country, you gotta study. You gotta look at the healthcare system and also the power grid, because we used to certain things in this country, and they may have rolling blackouts, or their healthcare system may not be up to par.
Then they're saying no, ain't no water out there. Damn, no water. Whoa.
Well, you gotta remember, a lot of water is pushed electrically. I'm on a well out in Nevada, and that's electric. That's on the breaker, so it's pumped.
Fast.
Yeah,
All I know is when I travel, I do be happy to get back to America. I'm not gonna even lie.
I bet, man.
I feel you. This a big
I'm not saying we the best country, like they say. We the best house in the worst neighborhood. Let me just put it like that. Like you go to Jamaica, some part.
Oh yeah.
They still only have cold water, not hot water. We went to the the countryside part of Jamaica. It's bad, y'all. It is. I mean, you go to Belize, like I went to Belize. Y'all. Yeah. It's just not. Yeah, Belize. Yeah, Belize ain't. It ain't the same as America. Like as far as like the infrastructure, nope. No, I mean, even if you go to Grand Cayman, the Cayman Islands, it's the beaches and all that's nice, but as far as infrastructure, nope. Mm-mm.
That's why in certain countries,
the nightlife, the restaurant, no.
Right.
Even the Bahamas, I mean, no. It's just no. It's just not.
No,
I just know I couldn't live there. Just put it like that. I couldn't live there.
Did y'all hear about the brother that was deaf and had a cerebral palsy that the Arizona police beat up? I'm gonna play it right now.
He did what?
The deaf man, the Arizona police beat him up. He had cerebral palsy and he was deaf. Watch.
They just trying to push police videos out here, Frank, because it's election time.
That is true, though.
That's just all. I mean, just like the lady, the policeman shot. I mean, the lady did chop the man in the face. I mean, to me, she'd have came out with a knife on me. I'd have blasted her ass. I'm not even finna play with you like that.
Yeah, knife to do
off the rip. And see, what people don't understand, when people have, I know we dealt with these people in the hospital. When these people when they going through delirium tremors because they done drunk so much alcohol, or they off they psych medicines and stuff out, them people be strong as hell. Even if you watch the video, you see how he was shooting at and she was still coming at him. Them people be strong. That's why when people drunk people or people high on dope or cocaine, when they get in car accident, they walk away with not a scratch on them. You know why? Because their body is at such a relaxed state, right? But a normal person, they go into shock and die. That's why we used to have to tell people, you ever get in a car wreck, remain calm. Do not, because you will go in shock and you can die. Because a lot of people get in car wrecks, they're not dying from the injuries, they dying from going into shock.
Yeah,
Meaning, goddamn, I'm so scared this happened to me, and that's now fight or flight then kicked in, and they didn't die. That's why you have to tell them stay calm, remain calm.
Right.
Think about when you was on the beach. Yeah, don't think about it. Even if they leg missing, don't even have them look down at their leg if it's missing. Don't show them none of that. Yeah, cover that shit up.
Tell them, think about aborting your kids if you vote for Kamala.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Damn.
That's all she got to offer. That motherless whore.
Yeah, and she ain't got no kid. That's I'm like,
See, and that's what Marjorie Taylor Greene said. She was like, I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but she said I kind of got to call it what it is. They lady has no heart. Well, you haven't raised kids. I don't care if you raising your nieces and nephews. You got some type of heart for some kids. She ain't doing that.
This lady's just a chameleon. This lady's just a plant.
That's what she say, straight chameleon.
A lot of people falling for this.
A lot of us have been dumb.
A lot of people, yeah.
But I think about it. Okay, when her and Biden was running in 2020, I did see a good amount of Biden and Harris, but I don't see no Waltz and Kamala. I don't see nobody.
Correct. Pay attention. Yep.
On Facebook with that.
Yep.
But like as far as driving, like on the road or like in people's yards, and I don't see it. People, as people really, as a lot of people are rocking with her as they say they are, as much people rocking with her as they say they are. That's my question.
I don't think so, but they already didn't start cheating with the elections, Frank.
You said they caught her cheating with the elections already?
They already didn't start cheating. Yeah, the guy that found the stuff mail-in ballots in California in the drain. Georgia and Marjorie Taylor Greene district, she came on InfoWars, talked about it. They go in there, go cast they vote, the paper print out with they votes on it. It didn't voted for the opposite people. Even against her. Instead of voting for her, it's voting for her opponent. Instead of voting for Trump, it's voting for Kamala.
What's going on with the man?
I'm trying to told you.
There's always something with these people, man.
They want to take America down. What you mean?
It's from the inside. Like I said, the easiest way, the best way to take down something or infrastructure is from the inside out. You know what I mean?
What? It was a famous president who said that if America was ever to fall, it'll fall from the inside.
Yeah, just like Rome.
So you think while they wrote the
spread too thin
Constitution,
they was all up. They had territory from North Africa, Europe, the Silk Road and all that shit. They spread themselves too thin. They got smashed from the inside out. America got over the world, and we supposed to be the strongest ones, but our people, our home is getting weaker.
It's getting weaker, dude.
Yeah, weaker. You right.
Ain't getting no support or nothing. So, and it's getting inside out because these migrants are coming, and they're coming to replace your ass.
And they come.
I just told my play brother and mom and them and dad and them there. Man, these people here to replace us, like I was saying about that union strike.
Right.
I say, watch what's gonna happen. Go strike again and don't go work. They gonna have a line of immigrants waiting to work. Watch. Wow.
You got a lot of slow Americans like my aunt that was on the phone. When we talk about immigration, she tried to sympathize with them over America. She said, well, we did do this to their Venezuelan government. I said,
what that got to do with us?
I said, ain't no we. That was the white structure. Why should everyday hardworking Americans have to face the consequences for what they did?
Say that again, because they quick to tell you, and I'm really ain't on the reparation thing, because they sure quick to tell us, forget about slavery and forget about reparations, but you want us to take illegal immigrants because what you so-called America did to that. No, whoever the dictator that was in, they sold their country out for America. To take money from America. They sold their people out.
Yeah, a lot of them were accepted.
Don't get it twisted now.
And we don't have anyone on the Hispanic side or nobody like that. Well, yeah, they're against reparations. Oh, you niggas are lazy and this and that. But we got people like my black aunt talking about, oh, well, it's okay if they illegally immigrate and replace us because the U.S. government did this to their government. Like, that ain't got shit to do with us. And when they come here, they ain't going to affect none of them people in Senate and Congress.
Exactly. They didn't do none of the hard work for us to get what we needed to be. But remember, LBJ signed that. As soon as he signed that Civil Rights Bill, he signed that Immigration Act.
And then, but see, I think then that's when he said, I'm gonna have them,
Democrat
for 500 or for
the man's voting Democrat. Yes, sir.
See, he was kind of right though. He was on to something there, wasn't he? It's like because we've been voting.
Well, he was a hardcore racist. Don't think he. Let me voted the Civil Rights Bill. You think that was done to benefit us?
Hell no.
The 2000
other people,
or was it done to set us back?
40 years. All that happened in the 1960s. So we 40 years away from that being in a 100-year range.
Ooh.
Pay attention. Yep.
We got these silly Negroes like my aunt trying to sympathize and empathize with them. It's like, do you realize
Democrats on a slave plantation
and grape your ass? Like they.
Oh, and I was just gonna say, you ought to tell your aunt. Well, auntie, don't call me when they up here raping you and robbing you or bust up in your house and took your house over. Because you want to sympathize for some illegal immigrants. Don't come calling me, auntie.
That probably just got out of prison in Venezuela.
Yeah, that's the thing. See, so Scarface, that movie Scarface showed you that they be doing that.
Yeah.
There you go.
Showed you that they be doing that.
Just like how
let's be honest.
You'll get exiled to Guantanamo Bay. Their countries are exile your ass.
Will.
Facts.
That's why
will.
Venezuela said if you leave, you can't come back to the people. So
see, there's something to that.
And it's such a double standard.
When
black folks went through Jim Crow, redline, and segregation, our babies were used as alligator bait. There was no other country that all these benefits, but for some reason, black folks are sympathizing and empathizing with these people who come in here.
Well,
and they
thank you.
They come in line with the white supremacists. They come in line with the white supremacists. They got names for you in countries, Mayate, Tinto, this, that. So how you gonna support and push for them?
We don't have no allies, David. We don't have no allies.
No, we don't.
Even what was the leader dealing with the Hispanics that was here? What's his name? Was it Hugo Chavez? Well, he called King a nigga and said he didn't like him neither.
Yeah,
wasn't that him?
Hugo
Chavez.
He was racist. They dude, what he say? He said, "I'm not with the Negro."
The Negro fight his own battle.
Man,
there you go. I'm not with the Negro. Let the Negro. Yep, that's it.
Brown
yeah, there's no black and brown lines, man. I'm not feeling that, man.
And then
there you go. Oh, that's why I've been telling people, stop talking about black and brown and shit, please.
They hide the real brown folks in their country. They TL as brown.
Yeah, abuela and all that. Yeah.
Oh, that abuela. Oh, they all out in the boondocks, the countryside. I saw that shit too when I would go to Mexico. They got their ass all out. Oh, yes, sir. To go see the real Mayans, they all out there. Not the little Mayans they show you as a tourist. That ain't the real Mayans. You go at the real Mayans, they damn near look like us, y'all. Okay?
Yeah.
And guess what? It's Mexican Indians too. See, people don't ever mention that.
That's true.
Nobody never mentioned them.
But see, the thing is about that too. I could see, you know what I'm saying, if it was something, more camaraderie. But then see, the thing is,
no, it's not.
It's not. And then the gang, see, on the street level, they you know what I'm saying, they want to target innocent black, and even on a competitive level, like a regular 9 to 5, in the aspect of that, they want to shut you down of the job. They just want to purge you, push you out these jobs, tell you about you in Spanish, and do all this weird.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? They be doing that, man. There's no they come hostile already. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, they very hostile. Yeah.
Thing like they ain't these motherfuckers.
That's why I ain't fool with them. When I work with them foreigners in the hospital, and I know my shit, so I was way smarter than them. I ain't fool with them like that.
Dawson, how you be? They don't be knowing, Dawson. You be clowning.
Hell no. And don't open up your mouth and say shit about America. I used to get their ass like that all the what? You said what about America? You better shut your mouth. Yeah, we the reason your ass over here. Don't forget that. You better go study your history a little more, because let me tell you, the funk hit the fan over here. We got to deal with that shit. You can go back to your goddamn country.
That's the thing.
You better put some respect and shut your mouth. Especially them Indians. We used to remind them, don't let us start talking about that movie Slumdog Millionaire where y'all came from.
Man, that shit
You show all them parts of India. Don't play now.
Shit, Slumdog Millionaire.
Don't fly.
That shit like a fucking Outworld in Mortal Kombat, bro. You know what I'm saying? They countries be looking fucked up. Seriously.
Man, go watch that movie. It's gonna show how fucked up India is. Go watch it. Good movie, by the way. Real good movie.
Type shit. Y'all living like these animals and shit.
Yeah, exactly. So don't come over here trying to act snooty and shit on us.
Nigga,
don't do that.
That shit look like a motherfucking bomb hit that bitch. Nigga,
I told you.
That motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. And see, that's the
pedophile, sex trafficking, all kind of shit going on over there.
And see, that's the thing. Why they not talking? See, that's the thing. They ain't talking about this. They ain't talking about none of that. You see what I'm saying?
Nope.
They ain't talking about none of that, but see, that's the distraction. You know what I'm saying? It's a narrative that they have to fill all the time. Oh shit, what the fuck just happened?
Well, all I know, since Kamala been in here, these goddamn Indians out here where I'm at in Pearland, like, whoa.
What, they tripping?
No, they out here. Every time you look up, another one and popped up. They taking over, and then you know what I noticed, y'all? They always bring where the brothers and the sisters at.
Yeah, they always.
Because see, the west side of Pearland is people that look like us. The east side of Pearland is where the white folks at. They ain't out there.
Yeah, it's by design.
It's by design. It's by design. They are not out there on the east side of Pearland.
My friends.
But I bet they on the west side building businesses, and you know.
Of course, that's why I said I was telling Shaq when Jim Crow Joe Biden, and you know they passed that, which Kamala wasn't she the top? Was she the tie-breaking vote too for that anti-Asian hate bill?
Yeah,
then she was the tie vote. Yeah,
that's another thing. Thanks for reminding me. That's another thing I'll play after this video. Look, you know what Kamala? See. I'm glad you brought that up because this is what we got to. What is Kamala Harris's duties as vice president? A lot of people don't know. I'm gonna let Anton Daniels break this down. Even though I don't really cover it.
Oh, he broke that down.
Yeah.
See, that's what you gotta focus on. Focus on what her job duties. Focus on all them bills that bitch was the tiebreaker for.
She's the.
But she claimed her policy ain't the same as Jim Crow. Bitch, you was the tie-breaking vote, ho.
Okay, see, you're right.
Let me calm down, Shaq. I mean, these whores. I mean, and they old whores. I mean, they don't stop.
Okay, no, but Dawson, you're right though. So she has that's the thing as she's the president of the Senate. That's the vice president. So you have
pretty much.
So you are the tie-breaking. You have the right. You know, you're the tie-breaking vote.
Correct.
You know? So that's my thing.
Go look at maybe Antoine Daniels got in his video, but that's something to look into.
Okay, he breaks it down right here. They're gonna break it down with the
okay. Okay, fine.
So I'm like, man, you know what I mean? Okay, that's the thing, man. People just so jumping for joy and going, "Ooh, I got." You know, supposed to be black woman.
Well, you ain't read and done your research. That's what I'm telling people.
Everything I do is business related.
So let me about right here
because they think that rich people use credit the same way that they do. They don't at all. Homes. I showed them some of the property.
Okay, hold on.
One back.
Tell y'all something.
You said I was
loves
unprofessional anyway.
Anton loves women that gives him blowback. So he doesn't like when women come up here and they don't talk. He likes to, because it makes it boring. Like, that's why sometimes I don't have random men because they just be on here and they agree with Anton and everything.
Oh my God, it'd be so bad.
No, they got their own mind. They don't have to
Anton.
Stir something up.
No.
Anton, that's right.
I like
want to hear what Anton got to say.
I like all women.
That's how they be.
That's really hard to tell.
You can't. I would never say that.
I don't know about that.
Not the ones that are CNAs with the bust down Nissans.
No, people get confused and they think that just because we argue up here in the panel,
that's how your women think.
That means that I don't like them in real life. That's not true.
Yeah, that's true. He likes to go back and forth.
I don't take this shit.
Especially when it comes to messing with a female.
I don't take this. Jazz, no. When Jazz hit me up, and she'd be like, Anton, X, Y, and Z, I'd be like, all right, I got you. Don't even worry about it.
Yeah, Anton has told me, Jazz, separately, he likes you on the panel.
Oh,
no, I don't too. Like, honestly, I think that people, again, I don't take none of this shit personal.
Yeah,
what I do here, like, we passionately argue, but I leave this shit here. I don't take this on.
I wake the next day up talking mad shit about you. I wake up early.
And guess what?
Did you hear this shit?
And I don't take that shit personal either.
Every day I gotta fight when I get off this shit. It's already 6 people in my shit right now.
You gotta ignore them.
Wait, the unbaked potato, that shit was corny as fuck.
You gotta ignore them, or they're gonna keep coming and coming. That's
I mean, like, don't be hating on my life, right? Okay,
Demisha, let me tell you how cult life is following me.
That's not.
I want to be a part of the cult.
Let me tell you what some of these men will do. So I'm a performer. I sing, right? I got videos on my page.
They talk too damn much, Frank. God damn.
One of his damn.
That's why I don't fuck with women.
That is always in Mommy Carrie too.
Talk too damn much. And don't be talking about shit. Bitch, get out. That's why I only have a handful of friends, baby. I always roll with the brothers. Bitches, I don't know.
Right. Now you finished.
Baby, maybe Antoine Daniels wouldn't have to go in on y'all ass if y'all dumb ass talk with some goddamn sense.
Right.
You on there talking fuckery, so he got to go in on your dumb ass because you on a large platform talking that bullshit. And y'all sitting up here like, I can't get a man. I can't sympathize with them because I ain't never had no problem getting one. It's you, baby. It ain't them, it's you.
Dude, it's everything. It's just the
shit. Go get you some counseling, get you some therapy.
We don't have
y'all up here trying to make the men weak or bussified. Man, come on.
They complain when he becomes that shit. So
Then turn them into it, and then you not masculine enough. You not man. Please.
These men is like they pair of shoes these days. They got all these lengths of high heels. They like.
I agree.
I want this soft nigga for when I want somebody I can dominate. Then I want this hard nigga for when I'm following my biological urges and I'm ovulating and shit.
There you go.
Then I want this nigga that I know he want to fuck me, but I just want to leave him on so he can fix the things around my house. Then I want because he work at Papa Do's and he want to fuck me too, but I ain't gonna give him no pussy. He just gonna keep giving me the shrimp Alfredo and all this shit from Papa Do's.
There you go.
Different shoes for
just some bullshit.
It's the whole kid.
Damn, bro.
Just some bull. I mean, the best thing for them to do is tell motherfuckers up front. That's what my old man told me. He said, "Well, a man can't never get mad if you don't lie to him and tell him what it is. He can't never get mad because you told him."
How you gonna be honest if you leading them on though?
Well, that's how people get fucked off though. Because you sit up here playing games and leading a dude, I don't know, you're not into him.
Right.
And then yeah, shit go on where he put a hole up in your head because you playing with him and messing with somebody else, then you can't get mad. But if you tell him, hey, I ain't looking for no relationship, I'm just looking for a friend to hang out with, go, he can't take that no other way.
Nah.
He can't never take that.
He gotta accept it.
He got accepted. Or men just my son did definitely got it bad. I say, nigga, you helped me a lot get through nurse school. I ain't never said you was my man and vice versa, nigga, please. My man I was with brought me jury, gave me a promise ring and made it official, sir. I got to go. Shoot. I got to go where I roll with, brother. You can be mad all you want to. Like the old man told me a long time ago, nigga don't want a shit, then he need to get out the fucking pot.
But a lot of women got penis envy too. They see that dudes can
Yeah,
run.
I didn't even know that was a real thing. So I looked it up.
What happened? It is?
Penis envy? Look it up. What's his name?
What is it?
Sigmund, what's the nigga name? Sigmund Freud? What's the nigga Freud?
Oh, Sigmund Freud. Yeah, Sigmund Freud. What did he say?
Yeah, he came up with that. He came up with that penis envy. Yeah, look it up. I said, whoa.
Penis envy. Whoa.
Look it up.
Yeah,
that's the hell.
Let me see real quick.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
Bro?
It's called the theory.
Damn, you learn something new every day.
But the thing is, like I was saying, she got a whole collection or rotation of men, like her shoe collection. But women don't think about you're the receiver. You're getting penetrated between the penetrator and the penetrated. So all this,
right?
The spirit of all these men are dancing inside you now.
Yeah, those spirits transfer. That's why I used to be like that, baby. Too many spirits transfer. I don't want you inside of me.
Right.
No, sir. Spirits. And you know it's true. I tell I know my neighbor, my son did, and you could tell because these are all the men. They jump from one woman to the next woman you look at me like you don't know what the fuck
Want to
is
take
wrong.
control of your nutrition?
Get
all
intertwined with all them spirits.
Yeah, that has consequences too. True. Men doing that, but it
does.
Than it does for women. Women think they can do it with the same consequences. That's why you see, this female porn stars, they always overdosing or on dope.
Oh yeah, commit suicide or depressed. Yeah, listen to porn stars. They tell you they had a most depressing life, and a lot of them commit suicide.
Yeah,
or antidepressants. Yeah, and then it's another thing. You done wore your hole out, so it's not even valuable no. People don't even think about that. You sleeping with this dude, you wearing your whole lot. I don't know. You should be preserving something for your man, your husband. I mean, you just letting this nigga get in you, this nigga dig you. I mean, god damn.
It's a thing. Like, sister, you ever notice you ever go to a young couple's marriage and you see the magic in their eyes and all that versus somebody married and divorced 5-6 times. This is like, nigga, just sign the paper.
Exactly. Exactly. And then this is another thing I don't get. These motherfuckers newly divorced want to hurry up and jump back into a relationship. Nigga, you need to go heal. Bitch, you need to go heal. Y'all need to go heal. What is you trying to? It's like they feel like they just fucking free and now they just wild. And somebody hit me up in my DMs. I used to go to school with you. I had a crush on you. I'm newly divorced. You can call me at nigga. First of all, I ain't even like a lot of y'all in school. Didn't y'all know that? What the fuck? I don't understand. Did you know who I was with and hung around with? I didn't even like a lot of y'all at all.
And if they try to from back in the day school, that means nigga completely out of options.
Thank you. And then I always scroll through the Facebook pages. I'm new. Now you see him on pictures with his wife or ex-wife, and then nigga, you big and bad, Bill, baby. I don't take care of hospice husband. I don't want no hospice. I know. You ain't finna suffocate me.
Right.
You are not finna suffocate me, son.
Come on, baby.
That show you ain't taking care of.
Shaq Hush.
That's what I tell him. I said, come on, baby.
Please.
Get the,
You
hey, look.
ass ain't finna. No. I ain't like you then. I definitely don't like you now. Huh?
I get to rub them feet, boy. They melt like motherfucking butter, baby, like hot butter. I got them.
Okay, Shaq. I don't want to be crushed, though. I don't want to be crushed.
I got them, baby.
I don't want to be crushed.
You the feet? Man, then what's up with these men? I ain't gonna
speak
speak on it, but these dudes with all these feet stuff. This is a weird era time of day, dude. It's a weird time of day.
Them dogs,
you know what I'm saying? You got females charging dudes certain amount of money for feet pictures. I don't know what's going on, man.
Yeah, what's that with? Yeah, I didn't understand that neither. That foot fetish shit. I didn't get that.
It's like, what the fuck?
You got bitches farting in jars and saying,
oh yeah.
Yo.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Erica Badu, did she come up with some?
Y'all hear what this guy said?
Perfume or some shit?
Bitches be making the. I'm trying to build a fucking junk removal business, and it's a struggle. This bitch, all this bitch gotta do is fart in the jar.
Wow. That's sad. All time low.
The world is backwards. It's SSA.
The world is backwards because I remember you can get your wax off and anytime. Now it's y'all reverting the paying for toe picks and all that just to get splash. I mean, God, dog.
Most American men can't get it in real life. The majority of it's the 80s.
That's what I heard. That's what I'm hearing. They can't get no tail. That's what I heard. They can't get no tail.
Being them DMs, boy.
They that damn rack and weird.
It's the 80-20 rule. 80% of women are fucking 20% of men.
What? Yep.
If they say, oh, women outnumber men, well, they still gonna gravitate to a small percentage because women have a hive mind, and that's why if you notice, all these dudes with all these baby mamas, it's like, oh yeah, well yeah. So 51% of black men are single and childless, and that it's only
I saw that number. I saw that. Yeah, I'm starting to see that because, and the brothers so tapped out because the sisters ain't acting right. Some of them don't want to switch over to the other side race because they probably tried and that ain't worked out. So they like, shit, I'm just chilling out. I'm just going to chill out.
Man.
But see, the society.
They be trying to get my little prey brother. They don't let them hoes get him like that.
Because you know what? Society only pushes a dysfunctional relationship. They don't push.
That's it. But they been trying to break down a family and a relationship. Now we already to the transformer form of it, right? That's how they start. Break up the men and women, push the feminist movement, shit on men, all this, do this. Yeah.
Yep, hell yeah.
Because our ultimate goal is to push him, continue with the depopulation with the LGBTQ and the transformers.
They've been doing a good job with that. Great job with that.
A great job.
It's so many. Most of the births now have no purpose. They're not planned, so babies can feel that. When they still in the belly. So the thing is, there's no purpose for these births. It's just like, well, nigga, we were just having fun, and then just happened.
That's the IVF shit.
I didn't really want you though. You lucky I didn't abort you. So.
Or some of them just have them for welfare, kids, and tax write-off, income tax check.
Yeah.
They don't give a fuck about them kids.
Man,
that's why I say, hold on, y'all sit up here and carry a kid for 9 months and don't give a fuck about. I never understood that when I was dealing with them kids and advocating. I said, y'all carry a kid for 9 months and don't give a damn about it.
No.
Well, y'all cold.
No bond. No.
Y'all cold, boy. No, Frank. No.
Man, that's true, man.
Put them on the street. So that's a late term abortion. Basically, I hope you get your brains blown out on the street. Fuck you. Yeah.
Pretty much. Yeah, they don't care about their kids. They don't care about their kids, what they're doing. Let them stay out all night and all that and in the street. What?
Bad. Right now it's real bad.
As long as that little bad motherfucker, as long as that little bad bitch, they ain't bothering me. They can. I don't give a damn.
Yeah,
I'm laying up with Pookie and Ray Ray right now anyway.
For real. And that's crazy.
And she got Pookie and Ray in the bed.
Bad
mother sucker.
Facts. Damn. You right though, man.
They don't give a damn about these kids. And let me tell you how you know. Look how fucked up the school system is, especially in our communities. But if you had parents who would advocate,
fuck up.
Bitch, you ain't that busy. You make time for certain stuff. You bet you make time for a no good nigga.
Yeah,
you make sure you make sure you done cleaned up the house and learn how to cook off a recipe off YouTube for this nigga.
Damn.
You won't go up there and advocate for your kid.
Trying to make what did she call it? The Taki chicken?
Mm-hmm. Like chicken and shit.
What they call it? All on Pinterest and shit.
Trying to please this nigga. Come to your kid. You ain't got shit to say. You don't. I say, all right. And keep on if you want to. And y'all wonder why these kids don't respect you or talk to you crazy.
It's bad right now. It's bad right now. I mean, you know, you seen
that's what my play mom was saying. It's the parents.
The late 80s, but now
y'all still had the media always been had too much influence over our people. I hate that, but the thing is, back in the day, y'all had at least a balance. You had a different.
No social media. There was.
But social media wasn't around and all that bullshit.
It was a balance.
You had shows like
It was a balance.
Right.
A different world. That's right. The Cosby Show. Yep.
Universities and black folks going to college and shit like that.
That's right.
Drill music, love and hip hop. So
there's
no
balance.
Just to even draw
no
from.
Positive youth type.
Nope.
Wow.
Just a ball of confusion.
There's no positive influences at all. You're right.
Nah, you got to dig for them.
And even that thing with Bill Cosby, they took that show down. Like, why would you? What does that show have to do with anything?
Because that's when they was finna start making a transition and stuff.
Look, Dr. Dre got multiple allegations. He got arrested for beating up B. Barnes and all. They didn't take NWA music down.
Michelle.
Beating up women.
Michelle. Good point.
Oh damn!
But they take down Bill Cosby because it's a positive show.
Right.
That's why.
Right.
First one stuck with that one. Damn.
Right.
You're right. There's no positive influence or reinforcements at all.
Nah,
man.
so
none.
To be
Reading Rainbow into all that shit.
Yeah. To be a kid coming up now and doing all this shit, you gotta be really exceptional and have your third eye really on, like to not succumb to all this shit.
Facts.
And you gotta have a parent.
I agree.
You gotta have parents that's homeschooling you because if these parents, like she was saying, they think the school is these people that control these schools are historical and current enemies. So to assume that they gonna teach something that's worth something, that's foolish and naive.
What's the saying? If they don't treat you right, they're not gonna teach you right.
Right. So
that's right.
It's like, bro, and you got a homeschool. Even if you working and all that, you got to take a public school. You still got to teach.
That's why I'm pro school choice.
And the thing is, look at all the
get a power back to the parents. These schools ain't doing shit for these kids. I know I didn't fuck with these damn people. I'm sick of them.
A lot of parents start homeschooling again.
Yeah. Oh well, let me tell you. They got a and guess what made them start homeschooling again? Because they saw how dumb their kids was during the pandemic. When them kids had to go online and parents realized, damn, you don't know that? And I'm talking about all coaches of parents, not just I'm switching jobs. I'm finna homeschool you because I didn't know you going to school and you don't know the simplest shit. Yeah. They did a show on it was either they had Betsy DeVos on there, that she used to be the Secretary of Education under Trump.
Mhm.
And she broke down. See, people used to say they ain't like her, but they didn't like her because that lady was for school choice. See, that's why they didn't like her. And getting rid of stop having a federal government be over the education system. Because like she said, when she was in office, she said, I know the former indoctrination that's going on at these schools, but that's why they didn't like her. But she broke down how the Department of Education got started through Jimmy Carter because, he had the teachers to vote for him. And so they created the Department of Education to meet their demands and their wishes, because that's what they wanted. Yep. And education
down,
ain't been
baby.
shit. There you go.
Dumb down.
It ain't been
Dumb
the
them
same
down.
since.
We just want
It has
workers.
not been the same. That's
We
it.
need worker bees.
That's
We need
it.
worker bees.
And that's why they're bringing them over to this country too. That's a big 90. I'd say 90-something percent, 85 or some percent is the reason, and two, to get on that census, get to be the right race on that census and shit. You know what I'm saying?
And cheap labor for these corporations and companies. Cheap labor.
Because both sides, come on, man. Let's just keep it real. Both sides.
They already talking about skill jobs and shit. Skill jobs. Oh, they really gonna fuck us up.
But you
We'll
see,
pull it up, Frank.
Like we gotta say, like I said earlier, Trump and Vance were both Democrats. So what does that tell you? Kamala just recently said she's gonna have Republicans in her cabinet. What does that tell you?
I saw that shit. I saw that.
Come on, bro.
It tells me they treat politics like the game it is.
Right.
Black folks
pull it up, Frank.
Like a religion.
You
have to vote Democrat.
Y'all hear that?
Black.
They treat it like a game. We treat it like a religion. Ooh.
Yeah, it's a game.
Well, that's why I say, because it has to be something. That religion, so that's why I say it's a form of being in a cult, man. It's really, I don't know. Go ahead, Shaq. You said pull up what video?
No, I was telling Frank, pull up the Office of New America Act.
Ooh, okay.
See what I'm saying? That's a prime
These
example.
motherfuckers is Republican and Democrat.
Pay attention.
This goddamn this legislation.
Same bird, different wing.
And it's the new, pretty much. It's the new. That's the policy. That's the new policy. That's the new Naturalization Act.
Okay.
New American. The New American.
See what I'm saying?
She's talking about she for the middle class. She for the New American. She's there to push the New American.
There you go.
Keep that policy going. And they putting her face in front of it, but we know it's the same jokers behind the scenes. That's pushing.
Who pushed the policy and created,
Yep.
But it's these small hats running everything. We got to get rid of them. They talking about make America great again. Okay, Trump, you saying that means get rid of these damn small hats.
Ooh.
What you mean make them? That's why I say I want to see. I really hope they don't cheat. I really want them to give it to him, because I really want to see what he gonna do against these small hats. I want to see this.
They tried to cheat twice already by snuffing them out.
Well, I just told Frank that if he wanted to play the videos in Georgia and California, they found some stuffed ballots in the drain. The guy was cleaning out his drain in the neighborhood in California, and then they going after the mayor in one of the mayors in one of the cities in Wisconsin, because they had a drop-off box in the front of the city hall, and he removed the box. Now the DOJ up there raiding his house trying to investigate him.
So Office of New America established a network of 27 neighborhoods-based opportunity centers, which teach English for speakers of other languages, increase the number of naturalized citizens, and help start or grow businesses, and reduce the exploitation of new Americans. Ooh, but what about the old Americans that are exploited? And
you being replaced.
Damn,
pretty much.
bro.
You being replaced. What you mean? You are remember in 2022 when they was talking about replacement migration?
Mm-hmm.
And they was saying don't say that because that's racist.
Mm-hmm.
And they told Republicans take that out. Don't be talking about that. Ain't we dealing with that now? You done let 15 to 20 some million people over across this border. That ain't replacement migration.
Yeah. But they can't do anything for Americans. No render assistance.
Not a damn thing. Well, see, and what Americans should do is don't pay your taxes. Don't pay shit. Bankrupt the government. The government is not a business. We keep the government in business.
Right.
The government would have no fucking money if we didn't pay taxes.
Automatically, yeah,
But
that's true.
we are the government.
We are the government.
We are the
we
government.
the government.
But see, they take them automatically when you work, though. See, that's trick. That's trick. That's trick.
No, it's a way. It's a way you don't have to pay it. Go on that freedomlawschool.org. That guy done beat. He done beat. And remember the sister that used to work for the IRS, Shaq?
Yeah. Right. Yeah. The black chick.
Remember her? Yeah, she told you too.
Right. There's other ones out there now too that's breaking it down.
Yeah, they showing people, and that's why the small heads mad because people are really revealing who they are in the system they done created.
Man.
Because remember when they took JFK out, JFK was putting the money back on in the silver and gold, right? Backing it. They took him out. Next thing you know, the money was taken off. And I think JFK was trying to get Israel to register as a foreign entity, which they supposed to, right? Right?
Yeah.
Took them out.
Mm.
And next thing you know, here go LBJ coming in. Yeah.
Yeah.
Doing whatever them small heads told them to do.
See that they sell us out too much.
Yep.
I know that pardon and jar thing is crazy.
America is Israel.
America is Israel. That's a fact.
That's what I've been. Why people been? I've been hearing people say that lately. That's
So
probably why them small heads are mad. Huh? Interesting.
Oh yeah. That's why. Listen to these. Listen to them.
Today, I think again, since we know what the president and the vice president can do, I look at the 20 years of experience that she has, what she's fought for her individual state that she represented, and now she's a VP, which limited opportunities to do things. When she gets in office, I think that she has the support of people that are in Congress that are supporting her platform. And again, the platform has been said many times up here, just different things that I can relate to, other people relate to. I believe that she's going to get a lot of that passed in Congress. I think that we are going to see a shift in politics with her being elected, especially because you're seeing Republicans wanting to vote for her in droves, and there's a difference between Republicans and Trump supporters. And I think that she's going to do a great job at leading this country and bringing us back to some peace.
Whoa! I didn't
on that.
Hold on.
When she was VP, and I'm not even specifically
yes,
talking about
she's done over 50 tie votes. The things that she voted on has been a benefit to people in this country.
Okay, so hold on. Let's be more specific.
What did she try to vote on?
No. That's not what I'm about to ask you. One of the things that you said that she was going to bring peace. So are you saying that she's going to end the wars?
I'm saying peace amongst us as people, how we go back and forth in the Democratic and Republican Party.
Fuck, we ain't beefing. So she's not. So wait. What impact do you think that she's going to make when it comes?
I literally just explained it.
I'm sorry, I didn't finish my question.
See that attitude?
You're talking to the crowd.
See that attitude? Told you. I don't see how he do it. I wouldn't bring them. Boy, I'm about to say something on you.
Oh, man, that's a damn lie.
Bitches be fighting over
The silliest shit.
Weave brand. You got that Virginia?
Exactly. She over there look toe up and she got a bad attitude. Damn.
If women ruled the world, we'd be going to war with weave embargoes and shit.
I believe it. But you know what? It's funny you say that, David. Let them. I wonder how they gonna feel when they can't get they fake hair and weave transported over here no more because these Kamala and effed up the economy. I wonder if they gonna go to war then.
Man,
that should be the question.
Right. A lot of smart women who woke up already saying "fuck Kamala."
A lot.
Exactly.
Saying how
exactly.
See, the women who actually got to take care of themselves and self-sufficient, and they can count numbers right. They say, "Okay, look at this inflation. Look at this."
Thank you. That lady who just spoke, she ain't got her woes like we got our woes. So she just probably like JD Vance said, an old single cat lady and shit.
She got a rotation.
This bitch can take damn near 4-5 trips a year. She ain't got no obligation. So they don't see what we see.
They don't.
Woman power. And then the bitches did.
Finish my question.
I lock her up. What the heck? Where you get that from?
I didn't finish my question.
I used to be a police officer.
Okay,
I guess I just wanted like specific details on how her.
Okay,
that's what I was about to ask.
Positively, like how does she contribute to the progress of this country as a sitting VP?
Also, when did women want to start being led by women?
Listen.
Honestly speaking, though,
that's a good question. That's a great
go
question.
down her own rabbit hole.
Since when did women
In regards to that, I think your best bet is figure out the questions you have for real and try to get to as unbiased of a source of just what has happened in the past as possible.
Beat the shit out of each other, bro. Worse than a dude and a girl, man.
But you see
and make your own assessment because depending on who
you know how she deflected by showing her that statistic on lesbian. I'm like, okay, why do lesbians beat each other more than heterosexual couples?
You better believe it, David. Would whoop the hell out of each other. Look, 2 of them in this apartment complex out here. Came out in 2 body bags. Did you hear me?
What?
Came out in 2 body bags. 2 body bags. I was walking my dog, and it was crazy because we had just saw her. She was just one of them was just the one that lived here, not the one that didn't live here. That had the son. She was just chopping it up with my son. Then I saw her like 2 days later, and my neighbor said she knew something was up because she was like, the girl was just acting like more happier and giddy. You know, I don't know. And they say sometimes that do mean, you know, you about to die. But anyway, yeah. So go out there to walk my dog. The laws everywhere. So my neighbor's like, you see them unmarked cars? I say, yeah. You see them guys in them blue jackets? I say, yeah. She said, that's homicide.
They killed each other.
Cause I saw them. Yeah. It's like we don't know because we think it wasn't the dyke that stayed here. She wasn't a problem. It was the one she was messing with that had the son. And I don't know why because that girl kept cheating with men on her, kept getting pregnant, having abortions. And then she probably got pregnant, was cheating, and couldn't have another abortion because, you know, Texas, all that stuff got changed. And so we think, my neighbor said, we think she took out the girl that stayed here and then took herself out.
Murder suicide.
Yeah, like that. Right.
Like, did they shoot each other at the same time?
Right.
Well, the police asked the neighbors did they see anything here, and the neighbors that live by them said they didn't hear nothing with like a gunshot. They didn't hear nothing. So maybe poison. Maybe I don't know.
Well,
maybe stab wounds, huh?
Yeah.
Something that'll go through.
Yeah, or she killed in her sleep, maybe something like that.
Yeah, maybe blunt force trauma.
Yeah, blunt force trauma, something like that. That's what we was kind of thinking because They talk and they all of them said they didn't hear nothing, like nothing, like.
But the same women who support abortion, which is murder, just like that possibly will say they want justice for these women. So you can murder somebody. If I do a drive-by and I hit a pregnant woman, I get charged with counts of murder. But if
that's my song actually.
It's not murder.
It ain't murder, bro.
How does that matter?
See, you know what, man?
Wait a minute, back up. What you said? Explain it again.
I said the same type of woman who would demand justice for if that was a murder involved in those two ladies' case that was in the body bag.
They was in the body bag.
They'll say it's okay if a woman if those same two women were aborted 30-something years ago or however old they were, man. They would say, oh, that's not murder. That's okay.
That's crazy, man.
So, like, if somebody did a drive-by and hit a pregnant woman and the baby died, they get charged with 2 counts of murder.
Facts.
But if she aborted the baby, it's not murder.
Facts. But see, I don't understand that part. You know what I'm saying? That's what I don't get. You know what I mean?
It's like contradiction.
It's super contradiction. You know what I'm saying? Just like the dad child support and shit. You better if you do get child support, you better spend that shit on the baby for one. Don't be counting pockets for you, and for two, you know what I'm saying? Why? How come there's only audits and stuff on the man and not the woman? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Those child support audits. What the fuck? Who's spending money on what? Why is it always on the man?
If there was audits on the women, that would
the judge can't get the kickbacks, man.
He could, but that would discourage women from filing for child support because they won't be able to get their nails done.
They won't be able to get their nails and hair done. Yeah.
Slow the system down, and child court lawyers and judges would be less busy, and their pay wouldn't be.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I want to apply for that because I can't do what I want to do with the money.
That's so fucking true.
So, yeah.
That's wild, man.
It's like I can't pimp the system if they're gonna track all my transactions. But damn, that's crazy. What happened? Was that in Pearland?
Yeah, it was out here, and it wasn't even on the news. And then I found out from the neighbors over here, they said they try to keep the crime rate statistic low out here. So a lot of that stuff they don't even report unless they got like a suspect or somebody that they looking for. But because I guess how it happened, because I guess I don't know because all I remember a dude, and I was like, okay. I looked outside. I said, that's the police. And I kept hearing the dude yelling, talking about, oh, shit, oh, shit. Oh. And I'm like, okay, I guess the police called him. Maybe he was running from the police. Well, he was the one that I think found him.
Right.
Yeah, so that's why the police had held him a while in the back of the police car. But then they had let him go.
Or sometimes people act hysterical when they the ones who did it, trying to play like. But he probably
that's true.
I don't know.
That's true. Because so we don't. All I know, David, they kept him in that car for a minute, but then they end up like letting him go. So I don't. It could have been that. That's what we have initially. That's what we thought. We was like, well, damn, did he kill both of them? You know, that's what we initially thought.
Did you ever talk to them? Have any conversations?
Yeah, the neighbor that lived here. Yeah, we talk to her all the time because I talk to her, my son, my neighbors. No, because she worked at the chemical plant. They can't do that. You know, they piss test them a lot. So she worked at the plant. She can't do drugs and stuff. No.
I'm gonna say because a lot of people been overdose.
What I was saying to Frank, it could have been poison.
Okay.
I mean, that's me. I don't know. That's my theory. Then my neighbor said she think murder suicide. She think the girl stabbed our neighbor, and then the one that was that crazy, and then killed herself.
Yeah,
so y'all know it was stabbing. Y'all know how the death caused it, but y'all don't know.
They didn't tell us. They didn't tell us. They kept that shit so quiet, Shay.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
And my son, I wasn't even thinking. My son was like, when they did the balloon release, I should have asked her coworkers because they did like a balloon release out here. My son was like, "Mama, you wasn't there." I said, "Damn it, you right," because I could have just went up to one of them random. Hey, what happened? You know, because I'm sure that they knew because they had to know because a lot of her coworkers was out here for the balloon release. Ooh, it was a lot of them too. They show her when I say they show her some love. They show her love, and the girl was gay, but she was cool. But it was that other one, and like my neighbor said she kept telling her leave that girl alone because
she might have poisoned
the other girl with the son. I remember they slashed her tires twice. Slashed all her tires twice. Yeah, called the police on her. One day they got both of them went to jail. One time they was out there fighting. Yep.
You motherfucker slashing your tires, you don't need to be with that motherfucker.
Yeah, she
Thank you. Did it twice.
See the one who be tripping like that? That's the one with penis. That's the one that wish her strap on was real. And then every time she see a dude that's real, she hates. She get mad like, damn, I wish I was him. And then she start making shit up in her mind like, oh, my girl looking at this dude, I'm gonna beat her ass when I get home or this or that.
I don't know what, but that one they had the son. She the one kept cheating with men though. She kept cheating with men on the girl who lived here. That was cool. She was the problem.
She getting the pipe like what, man? She getting the pipe, man. So she you know what I'm saying? That's what she really wants. See, that's the thing. These females need to cut it out. You know what I'm saying? You mess with both sex, whatever. Just if you really like men more, or whatever, just
stay with because she liked the. I mean, I'm telling you, she was up there getting pregnant left and right. She like men. She like men, but she was. I think she didn't want. I think my neighbor said what she think it was. Our neighbor finally told her, probably caught her cheating again, and said, "Hey, I'm done with you."
Strap on, right?
Oh no, huh?
That's the part of don't
Good point. Good point. I don't understand that shit, man.
Because they get hit with a strap on, that's a plastic part of a man.
Exactly. I don't be getting that.
That's funny, huh? I just thought about it. So they all like men, technically.
That shit is
the one wants to be the one.
Yeah, that's true.
And the other wants to be penetrated with the. That's crazy, huh? But they say they don't like men,
but you're right. But you're using a plastic dildo that has a man penis. Oh my! There it is. And men tools. Ain't that some shit?
That's good.
Look, you know what? Hey, you know I know about it. I said, man, why y'all use man tools if y'all, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree.
What they saying?
Huh?
It's
I said what they say when you asked.
That motherfucker do nobody laugh.
They ain't got no answer.
You can't do nothing but laugh.
It's called double-mindedness.
What do you call it?
Double-mindedness.
Yeah, yep.
It's like, but they'll envy, they'll hate on niggas because I walk past guys, they start gripping their girl tighter and all that.
Yeah, they do be doing weird.
I heard they do that. Mm-hmm.
I asked her too. I said, I said, y'all split the bills. I mean,
you know your broad noticing that you're doing that. I know you noticed that. Like, come on, man.
And she knows the real from fake.
Is it 50-50?
You said what?
Yeah, you doing all this fake.
Ask him, is it 50-50 in the house?
Why are you moaning, bro? Were you stroking that shit? You can't feel nothing.
It's all fake. It's cosplay. Get it? Everything is fake. About that shit. Cosplay.
That's hilarious. I just thought about that.
That shit is.
So even when she says she a dyke, she still want to get penetrated by something that feel like a penis, and then the top or the one that act like a dude wants to be the dude. So a dude's still in the room spiritually.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Bro.
They were trying to dress like the guy.
Yeah.
That bro.
Baggy pants and shit. You be like, damn.
The little thing that holds down the titties, like the little like tape. The
tape. The duct tape. Or the bra.
I thought it was a vest. I thought it was a Kevlar vest or something.
Oh
You got a giant, you got a John Wayne mess on.
I thought they'd be looking like 50 Cent with that shit.
No funny.
Got a
They be
John
trying
Wayne
too
vest
hard. I
on.
just think both
That's crazy.
the dudes try too hard. They try to. It's all
Niggas on my bed.
the day.
Yeah, the
I just
dudes be
think,
trying. Yeah.
But you know what the thing is too? These schools, I peep. These schools be pushing that shit and indoctrinating shit in these kids, man. That's the schools are the biggest perpetuators for that shit, man. I'm telling you, man.
Yeah.
And it's just like,
and that's a part of population control too.
Yeah.
And they doing it. But see, that's what I'm saying. These females like, oh, girl right here with the dreads right here, the type that, you know what I'm saying, that'll go to a damn abortion rally and shit and push for abortion shit, but wouldn't be pushing for nothing like them pushing these agendas on these kids in these schools.
Yep.
Ain't gonna go to no rally for that shit. So see, we got people got their shit agendas and shit mixed up in their proper priorities, man. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? This society is it's like the pimp hoe situation thing. Like once you have their mind, that's it. Once you have their mind, that's it. You have everything. They're gonna do anything for you.
Because
they
like
got our
I
mind. You know what I'm saying?
The pimp hoe mentality. Yep, they got your man.
Yeah, it's easier to fool a fool than convince a fool that he's been fooled.
Ooh.
So when we try to come with all this shit we be kicking we try to come with all this truth to our family. That's why they just shut us down.
Yeah, I had my aunt talking about, oh man, he cool, you know, how you doing everything. But I heard he's a Trumper. Like,
who?
My aunt said about me, like, I heard you're a Trump supporter. Like, who said that? Like, who? See, motherfuckers be gossiping and shit. That's one thing.
Trump supported Kamala, you automatically.
Yeah. What's up with that? Like, I'm automatically a default fucking Trump because I don't support her.
And even if you did, you're a horrible person now because of that. When the Democrats have done more shit against us from the KK, from the civil rights days to now.
Bro. And what they say the last 16 years, Democrats been there for 12 years. Look how
Democrats been ruling this shit.
Look how fucked up this shit's been, man.
Except Bush. What was it? Clinton. Clinton is a Democrat.
Clinton did the crime bills. Obama did the blue alerts in the immigration in the DACA and the immigration. You know what I'm saying?
And the gay, yeah.
And then you put some of the gay stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's like Bush did the Katrina shit.
Right.
And the fake evasion and fake, you already know what, to evade a rap. So it's like all of them play a part into doing some corrupt, scripted stage.
And they're all cousins except one. So
I know, huh? What's up with that?
They're all, so we think we're in a republic where we could, or so-called democracy means mob or majority rule.
Majority rule,
but we're technically supposed to be a republic.
To give back to the people, right?
Once we realize that all these so-called presidents are related, we're really still like in a monarchy. Like
they all related,
all these
man.
Motherfuckers is cousins.
Even Obama related to one of the motherfuckers.
Like in the UK, yeah. Yeah, they say. I think they said Obama related to Trump or some shit. I don't know.
Damn, that's true. That's real, right?
George Bush. Actually.
Why would you want a woman leading you? Exactly. Come on, man. That's what I don't get people, man.
That's why there hasn't been a truly Black American president, because you see his mom is white woman from
where's she from? Is she from England or
Europe or something? Yeah.
Damn.
So ties. And they all the presidents can be traced back to King Charlotte.
But the thing is that is Charlotte. That's the one from Europe, from Britain, right?
Yeah.
But see, the thing is, that's what's crazy. Where is he? Is he really a citizen though? Because it's like
they say Hawaii, but then Illinois, but that Negro.
So that's okay. So what about what's his name though? Okay, so. Because I know Kamala, this is kind of like the same thing with her. She's not a what's the name, other than that 14th Amendment or whatever, certain parts, clauses of that. She's not a citizen. You know what I'm saying?
Where was she born?
And then the people keep trying to push Oakland and all this stuff north and Northern California. But she was from Canada, bro. I don't give a fuck what nobody said. And my thing is, was she born in
Oakland, but I don't.
the thing is, what hospital? What, you know what I'm saying? And the thing is,
DA for Alameda.
If she the thing is, when the fuck? Okay, so none of them kids are from India then. None of them.
Yeah, she ain't say her mom.
So she met boy. The mom met the so-called Jamaican. You know what I'm saying? Met the Jamaican pops. Where she met him at? And was it in America? That's the sister Maya, huh?
Right. I didn't know she.
They both all look Indian. So they don't have that look.
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
They don't have that look. You know what I'm saying?
Honolulu, Hawaii, Obama.
So, but like y'all was saying, though, the vice president is the deciding vote. Is that the deciding vote? It's the president of the Senate. You know what I'm saying?
You ask, you have a high probability of it being
swayed.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, when we ask for insight, when we ask from the experts, they don't even want to participate.
Wait, hold on.
People that are in Congress that are supporting her platform, and
it don't matter to me. Like, that's a normal response.
And some of the stuff hasn't changed.
Women hold on. Women want to opt out. They never got their guard up when we talking about dick and pussy.
But
we talking about relationships and dick and pussy. Ain't nobody scared. They jumping in. I gotta mute motherfuckers in order to get them to stop talking. When we start asking intelligent questions, then people want to act like they reserved and oh man, you must be setting me up.
Well, no.
This whole time, don't.
What has Kamala shown you during her term?
Jamaica,
hear me.
Oh, that's kind of like I just watched it for like
is a set.
I was thinking about this.
Who's the better man?
Who's a better man? Who's a better man to you? Bill Clinton or Donald Trump?
Neither one.
Oh, okay.
And Jazz, Jamisa, you ain't hear that sage ass.
Who I am as a woman and nothing.
Wait, what you mean?
What's that again?
When people say neither one, it's like one of them's gonna win.
Yeah, it's not gonna be definitely none of these Green Party people. Why? I can't find the part where they was talking about the freaking.
Are you mixed? Are you
Yes,
mixed?
I'm mixed. Rest in peace, my mother's white.
Hold on. Anton. It makes perfect sense now. It makes perfect sense now.
Wait, I'm white too. What does that mean?
It makes perfect sense.
I don't care what white
you can say. It make me feel any type of way. I know.
Not like they ever gonna come back and say, you know what?
Because if she
didn't, but like, okay, damn, I can't find them. Wait, hold on. They're all over the place.
But you know, can you answer this, Jamisha? What gives you what has Kamala shown you during her term as vice president that gives you
But I was not trying to set you up for real, because I don't need to do that.
Like somebody set you up by asking you what are the powers of the vice president.
And I understand why you feel that way.
Because
but
I know she.
I'll tell you everything you need to know, not with clowns around.
I got you.
You know what I mean? Like,
I have nothing to gain from setting anybody up.
And you know what? Honestly, honestly, you know what? Honestly, no. You want to know the truth? Y'all want to see? Now I gotta.
It was really no shade. I was just like,
gotta be the person to be to tell the uncomfortable truth.
No,
I don't believe that she really knew.
Oh, that's so sad.
What we believe in what we know.
No, I don't think that she. I think that she was.
Jamisa,
I think that she was scared of being wrong.
No,
and I don't think that she knew.
You found me on a platform where all I did was talk about politics. Listen. I don't believe
even a little bit that you knew all of the. I think that you knew some, but I don't think that you knew how to communicate it effectively. And that's why you opted out. Listen, anybody
I opted out for the main reason of I'm not
she was being set up
on here. And two, I didn't know if it was a setup to try and prove
setup of what?
I know about
setup of what?
I don't have to prove that.
But I'm gonna say this though. I'm gonna say this. Jamisha already explained that in another panel we was on.
Thank you, Queen.
Listen. I don't. Listen. I don't believe.
Jasmine, you a beautiful.
When it comes to Q on these Monday night panels, in order to support her friends, I don't believe Q either.
That's fine.
At all.
Yeah, they full of shit. Because if they was confident, they can repeat that shit over and over again.
It is.
We're breaking
They're
down.
not confident in it. I said they're not confident in it. They full of shit. They lying because he right. If you was confident in what you know, the information you know, you ain't got no problem. You ain't got no problem regurgitating, repeating over and over.
Or saying
Because
it
you
on
can stand on it.
any kind of dime. If
Yeah,
motherfuckers,
they don't want to down that hill.
Exactly.
He right. They don't want to down that hill because so much has changed.
Too much pride.
Didn't
Too
talk.
much
So
sensitivity now.
people was talking for it. Now that she come out talking and shit, you know what I mean?
Right.
Everybody else was talking for her, speaking for her.
Mm.
You know what I mean?
She don't want. I didn't like that. You're right, Shaq. I don't like how that's corny.
Nah,
man.
she didn't want to down that hill. He right. They don't know nothing about this woman.
Yeah, it's like
No,
I haven't never seen her on any of the panels before, too.
Set up question that can come along with, can you explain what the roles of the vice president of the United States? That is not a setup at all.
Absolutely. You seek
For her
out.
to say it's a setup, grown ass woman to say it's a setup when you have a debate conversation.
James Bond asking her the question, nigga. What is this
Right.
motherfucker?
That's some shit. She
007,
playing games, man.
That just means I don't know how to answer the question.
Damn.
That's
Because
right.
you like trying to get people caught up for clickbait. Come on.
It wasn't even my question.
I just told you that I
What
thought
could possibly be the setup question that comes up? Give me no. Give me any scenario where that could be a setup question.
I literally just told you.
Jamaica,
you hear me.
This is her first time on the panel.
Your platform is a setup for anybody that comes in here and talks about anything other than your
I
God.
don't believe that you all the way knew. I just honestly don't.
Mr. Woman, Mr. Alderman, I got a question. Who's a
Look.
Who's a better
If
man?
it's a question about politics, I'm not going to answer.
Who's the better man to you? Bill Clinton or Donald Trump?
Who's the better man?
Who's a better man? Who's a better man to you? Bill Clinton or Donald Trump?
Neither one.
Oh, okay.
And Jazz, Lisa, you ain't hear that shade Jazz threw at the Jazz said no shade. She was talking about the melanin you lacking. You got to check.
I'm not mad about that.
She think she not answer no political questions, but you know all about politics.
All the extra stuff and
no political questions.
Comments. I laugh at this because I know who I am as a
They
woman,
come to
and
full of
nothing.
shit, then they all in it. You right. They talking about this shit. We all in there.
Man, I got family like that to be just talking. I mean, I didn't understand how my aunt came at me like that. Oh, you're a Trump. It's like I haven't seen you in years.
You should have said name 5 Trump politicians.
Yeah, I wasn't around, but somebody told me she said that. I'm like, what the fuck? Like,
yeah, he taught me.
What the fuck?
That's what they do. Cowards.
Who cares? Like, what? Like, even if I was, like, who cares? You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, you're voting on somebody that's cosplaying. You're voting on somebody that says she ain't gonna. I mean, so that's very discriminatory to say that about an incumbent that you ain't gonna do nothing specifically for a certain group. She wouldn't say that about the Creed people. She wouldn't say that about the Asians.
Right.
She gave the Asians $26 billion recently, like in 2023. Right. So
it's anti-black, straight up. And the thing is, they have this thing, just like a lot of black folks had ignorantly when Obama ran. Oh, I'm voting for him just because he's black.
I got caught up in that bullshit.
So
too,
now,
man.
yeah, look, I was 13 or something, and I was on it back then. I said, yeah, he looked like us, but he's still just a politician. I couldn't vote because I was 13, but I was still like, I see through this shit.
You seen through it already, man.
13,
And you can see you already on. You already seen you could.
Because I was listening to Paris and
Paris is ill, bro.
I've been listening to Paris since I was a kid.
Yeah, you do got some dope
perfect
albums
for Obama, though, bro. They
that?
rolled out. They set us perfectly. They rolled out Bill Clinton, then they rolled out George W. Bush Jr., bro. Man, they set us up perfect. They led us right to Obama, bro.
They led you right to Obama.
They led us right to Obama, bro, with the setup.
And he ain't even a black American. That's how you know we drank the Kool-Aid at Pan Am.
Neither is Kamala.
If a black American tried to run in Nigeria, they'd be like, well, this nigga ain't. This nigga ain't E-Way.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Yeah, you're right.
No.
You're damn right. He's a kata.
Yeah.
You know, you're damn right. They would not. They would shut that shit down.
A Nigerian is not going to run for no position in Kenya. Cause I think he's Kenyan.
Right.
So what makes you think your black boy gonna run for a position over in Africa anywhere?
Facts.
Right. So
Marcus Garvey didn't even make it to Africa.
I know.
He died in Britain.
Facts. But see that I kind of when the Marcus Garvey thing, I kind of seen something was up right there with that too, because you know what I'm saying. It's like he was working with Walter Plecker.
Yeah,
you know, he was down with Walter Pleasant.
Like the
I'm
NOI,
like, oh.
they was down with, you know, with talking with the KKK and the skinheads. And,
but see, I think
and then NOI got billions of dollars for their own land by that rich oil tycoon, that Caucasian.
You're talking about J.D. Hunt, huh?
Yeah,
or
JD,
no, or
I think it is
H.L. Hunt.
H.L. Hunt.
Oh, he was funding. They were saying he was funding them and the Klan, though.
What do you think about that? Because he said
I know about that,
he believed
bro.
in segregation, and he wanted them to separate. I believe.
Damn. So on the basis of that, they have that in common.
What do you think? Was that a fair thing? Like,
but it's
okay,
like, well,
here's your reparations, separate.
I mean, but he just gave that to the nation, though, huh?
Yeah, he's not Black Americans as a whole.
So as we calling
Mr.
Farrakhan a tether? Yeah. Is he a tether?
You said he's a tether, you said?
Yeah.
He's an oil tycoon.
No, I mean, we can't. Well, what's his name? Well, Farrakhan and his family. I think I think either his family. You said he's from Britain.
He's Caribbean.
He is Caribbean, but is his family Caribbean or is he from there too?
I think he moved.
Yes, his parents. I think his father might be a white Irishman or something.
Yeah, I believe.
If I'm not mistaken.
He do look like he could be mixed, bro.
Then they say that the last prophet is not Muhammad. It's Wallace Fard Muhammad.
Oh, that's the dude. That's the dude that
he disappeared. Nobody ever proved that he died.
Right, he disappeared.
Not the nation. That's the guys. I mean, Fard Muhammad. That's
founder of the NOI.
That's the guys in Earth. That's the 5%ers, bro. That's the five. That's who the 5%ers. That's who they follow.
Yeah.
And then that's like, remember we were talking about this earlier, Shaq, with Dr. York and all that.
Yeah.
Remember?
Yeah, all the movements in New York.
Yeah. All them splinter cell movements. That's all they splinter cell movements. All that shit was off of Mohammedanism. All that shit. The NOI, Islam was all off Mohammedanism or some shit like that. Yeah, they splinter cells, man.
Yeah, I guess the nation of God's and Earth, the 5%ers, and all that were based on NOI teachings.
Yeah.
But they twisted it with Pan-Africanists and other type stuff. You know, it's like, you know, like a hybrid.
Mixed Christianity. They mixed a lot of stuff in there. You know, I mixed a lot of kind of stuff in there. Now they down with the what's the boy's name?
What, the Scientologists?
Scientologists, yeah.
Yeah, but they say the Scientologists learn from the nation as far as Dianetics and all that.
I mean,
but I
don't know.
I listen to West Coast Cam, and he's with the nation, and he says, well, our alliance with the Church of Scientology, they learned from us. We're not copying from them or learning from them. So I'm like, I don't know.
They all say that shit. We got man. I don't believe that's that more shit.
L. Ron Hubbard. That's what.
Then again, I do believe they did
Scientology shit because L. Ron Hubbard wrote Dianetics.
But they say
or
the white man got it from them.
Well, he probably. I mean,
so I don't know if it's true, but it's like that's what they say.
Because white man do be stealing, man.
Yeah. And then
well, I do believe that these people
they got the technology as far as the wheel. They say Elijah Muhammad and Wallace Fard Muhammad are on the wheel, what they call the UFO. They got that technology from the nation too. Like they say the nation has the wheel, and that's why the nation's untouched. They didn't get shut down like the Black Panther Party and all that. That's why we haven't been touched or shut
What's the wheel with the wheel?
Like the UFOs. They say that Elijah Muhammad and Wallace Fard Muhammad are alive and well, and they're on the wheels over us.
Oh shit!
You never heard that speech? You never heard that his talk on the wheel on
you
the
never
wheel? This is right before Trump got in. I think Trump was in office when I heard that one. That's when he was talking about telling Trump and shit. And you know what? I'm gonna be honest. After he made that speech, Trump made a 360 turn, bro, like a 180. And he started to get on going after these people and shit. I'm like, whoa, what the hell?
Yes.
Think about it. Think about that time when he did that, and he called Trump out.
They are down with each other. Trump and the nation, they are down with each other, bro.
Yeah,
they are like Trump never bashed the nation.
Trump.
You notice what's the name kind of does give him up, bigs him up, Farrakhan. does big up Trump. He kind of, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He big him up now, but before he was kind of calling him out and telling him, hey, you know, you got to turn from your ways. You know what I mean?
What's that? That's it right there.
Because you know when Trump got in, didn't nobody know what to expect. Everybody kind of was like, they didn't know what to expect with Trump.
Anomaly and it favors us.
And he talking about, you know, draining the swamp. He talking about rhinos and stuff, you know, Quicker Joe, you know, Hillary. He was lighting them all up. Yeah. What Dawson at? Dawson went to sleep on us.
Oh no, we're Dawson at.
He
breaking it. Can you hear that, Shaq?
No, I can't hear it. It went silent.
Yeah, let me pull that up.
Probably I put it up on the computer.
Let me pull it up. Damn, I never heard that speech, man. I heard him like say certain. Wait, hold up.
Yeah, that speech was long too. That was like about 4 hours long, 4 or 5 hour speech.
That right there, you just had.
Yeah, I was on hotline. What was that?
So hot 90 was a hot 97?
107.5. But just search Farrakhan Trump.
Interesting.
Hey, he was talking about the nation. All these wars going. He was talking about he had broke all that down. If this country, you know, he like get out. He was telling them get out. If you don't do this, then these countries will go to war. He was saying that shit back then. I said, damn. He was breaking it all the way down.
That's deep.
Trump's way. He is an anomaly. There's never been no president quite like Mr. Trump. There's something that he's doing. Trump is destroying every enemy that was an enemy of our rise. Who's the enemy of our rise? Is it the Department of Justice, where we get none? Is it Congress, where you make a law that favors us and then you turn around and destroy it? Is it the media that has destroyed every black leader that stood up for us? Martin Luther King suffered it. Malcolm suffered it. He's attacking the media, calls it fake news. We have been the victims of some fake news.
Yes.
He's beating up the FBI. Go at it, baby. Yeah. They've been beating the hell out of Mr. Trump. There's something that he's doing. The nature of this administration is good for us.
And then see, the thing is,
damn, what's that, a mansion?
No, Frank.
But see, what y'all think? Okay, so I think, like you were saying, Shaq, I think like you were saying, we might have missed our window with that, because he did have that platinum plan on the table.
Yeah.
So it's like, and a lot of black people wasn't taking that shit seriously, man.
Nah, you were with the Vivica Fox and then said, well, what about for black women?
Oh.
Q was like, well, black women are part of black people.
When
right?
he start laughing,
no, we need our own thing.
Start laughing in her face.
So they, like my aunt, all this feminist thing. Like, what the hell? Black women have benefited more than black men in this country for the past 60 years. Why are y'all acting like? But that's damn,
bro.
When there was a plan for the anti-Asian hate crime bill, you didn't see Asian women saying, "Well, what about the plan for the anti-Asian women hate crime bill?" Because our men beat us in the sweatshops, and no, you didn't see you didn't see no divisions. That's why we're weak as a group.
We're weak as a group.
We didn't see Asian women say, "Well, what about a plan for us? We're set."
You know what I think it is and shit? I think we move as like we move as we move as individuals, but we try to think, but we try to think we're a group, but we move as individuals. There we go. And it doesn't work like that.
You can't.
Never.
And the thing
It's called group tricking.
There's so many black women.
Group tricking. We do a good job of group tricking, but not group economics.
Fueled by our division, that they can't have that change. if they want to keep getting them checks.
Yeah, these people in these Democrat liberal spaces, man, especially these women, just dude, they've been doing that shit for a minute.
Yeah.
But these dudes, I've been seeing a lot of these dudes too, been like,
oh yeah,
it's just like that, like the what the Congressional Black Caucus doing. I forget dude's name in California. Remember they shut down the reparations and they shut down.
Oh yeah.
And recently they shut down the one for the farmers.
Yeah.
For the black farmers.
The black farmers finally got paid out. Did you hear about that?
The ones that that's good.
Nah, they filed that case against the USDA.
Good. Well, recently?
Yeah.
Wait, hold up.
Yeah,
I want to hear about this shit.
Paid 2 months ago.
That's what I'm talking about. Nigga, wait, hold up.
$2 billion payout by the USDA.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. But then Gavin Newsom tried to block some shit for them to get land back from land they got taken in California. That was cold. I can't stand Gavin Newsom, man. I don't know why.
Man.
But see,
This is Democracy Now! I'm Amy Goodman with Juan Gonzalez. We end today's show with the historic $2 billion payout by the U.S. Department of Agriculture to Black farmers and other farmers of color who experience discrimination when applying to the USDA's farm loan programs. The payouts finally came after Congress funded them through the Inflation Reduction Act in 2022.
We the only ones of color. These other motherfuckers immigrate here and check white on the box. Even the Africans that are darker than us and the Indians, they'll check with Caucasian.
I know they all take Caucasian, and then that's what Kamala Harris and them are keep a real Caucasian Aryan.
I haven't verified it, but they say her birth certificate says white.
Right, what is of color?
Caucasian.
Facts. But is there other motherfuckers? What does that mean of color though? Is there other like so-called groups or nationalities or whatever?
Man, that's the pale skin, man. That's the pale skin, bro. They color. They get up under the color. Women get up under the color thing too. It's pale. Yeah. They the only ones really change colors.
Damn, facts.
For real. Red when you mad, blue when you dead.
Yeah, man. It's slick wording, man. It's some slick sly wording they plot in there.
Yeah. It's funny. When it's Latinos and they white too, so they would be considered of color. They'll never say Latino of color. They just say.
I didn't know LULAC classified them. You know what? They classified them in the 30s, man. They classified them as white.
They've been pushing for that.
So that they didn't have to go through the shit we was going through.
Right.
But see, y'all some cowards. It sounds like to me. I'm sorry.
It is. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then why didn't y'all stand with us? I thought there was powers and numbers, but y'all stand with the skinheads and the Aryan Brotherhoods and all these motherfuckers in the pen. All right.
Because we the only brave ones. We only brave hearts, bro. We the real brave hearts.
But it was
we the only brave hearts.
In the Rikers Island.
Rikers Island.
That's why they became Bloods.
That's why they came Bloods in the Rikers Island. Yep, because the fucking Puerto Ricans and shit, deep power in numbers. He said on the streets, I want to act like us and try to be like, oh yeah, you know what I'm saying. But I just think, I think, I mean, it definitely is. It's definitely a different dynamic on the East Coast than that out here. But out here, I just think now it's like now they're starting to look more like the Puerto Ricans out here now. Because the Puerto Ricans out there, but see, it's not no racial beef on the streets like that. In the pen, it was like that.
Right, but they because they integrated and tried to blend in with us earlier on the East Coast.
Right.
The West Coast,
right.
The West Coast Hispanics held on to their shit till like the early 2000s, mid 2000s.
Facts.
So even they used to be like that on the East Coast, but you just gotta go back to the 70s. Because DJ Charlie Chase was a early Rican in the hip hop culture, and he said his people were saying, "Why are you listening to that? Why are you doing that Jungle Bunny shit?"
Yeah,
it's like on the West Coast, like, why are you acting like a Mayate?
Yeah.
So you can look that up too. DJ Charlie Chase, Jungle Bunny, and the clip will pop up. So yeah, I get what you're saying. They at the same. They try to act like when you speak to Ricans now, they act like we was always one and all this. Like, nah, y'all was calling us Jungle Bunnies. And how did you create a culture that you call a Jungle Bunny culture? That doesn't make any sense.
Facts. I know, huh?
That's like a Mexican talking about his culture and like, yeah, why are you trying to be that like a wetback? Like, so y'all saying y'all are insulting the culture y'all created 50% of? That doesn't make sense. It was a small minority of Ricans doing it early on. and then it grew over time.
But Charlie Chase, what he say about
Google Charlie Chase? Did you search Jungle Bunny? You gotta put DJ Charlie Chase Jungle Bunny. Yeah, it's like a short clip. Did it pop up? I think it's right there. Yeah, called it Jungle Bunny.
Every time we'd go somewhere and me and Tony would go together, they would say, hey, they will make announcements. DJ Charlie Chase and Tony Tone's in the house. So people would come over to say what's up to us, but they'd walk over to me and say, yo, Tony, what's up? Because they knew Charlie Chase was bad on the 1 and 2s, but they figured the black guy was Charlie Chase because they couldn't picture a Puerto Rican rocking the 1 and 2s the way they heard it on the cassettes. And Tony would say, no, I'm Tony. That's Charlie. And they'd have this stunned look on their eyes like, really? Like for real, they don't believe it. They wouldn't believe it until they actually saw me play, and then they accepted it then. But the problem that I was having with that was that I was getting a lot of pushback. There was a lot of prejudice in the sense that the blacks were telling me, you know what, man, go back to your cowbells and your music. You don't belong here. And then the Hispanics were telling me, what the hell are you doing, man? What are you doing playing that Jungle Bunny music? And I was getting criticized by both sides. What are you doing? And
so the thing is, the blacks were thought. So that means that there was a distinction. They always try to say, oh, we were all one and we did it 50-50 and we were all always, that's what they say, we were always there. Like, nah, there was jams in the Bronx and the Ricans would be doing they shit, playing they Congo, whatever the fuck, and the blacks would be in their own section doing their jams, sampling their parents' records and shit. That's true. James Brown and the black, expect the gangs in the Bronx like the black spades. Instead of soul power, they say spade power, shit spade like power, that. Right. So the thing is, we were in the same areas, but that doesn't mean we're doing the same things or creating the same movements. That's all fact. That's like me saying because I grew up in the area or Compton where it's majority Hispanic that we helped created the horchata drink or something. I was there when they created horchata, so yeah, black Americans helped create what the fuck are you talking about, bro?
And they get on you for that. Yeah. They get on you for that, man. You're a fighter, you know what I mean?
Right.
As they should. But it's like it's mad double standards, bro.
Yeah, it's funny style. We getting on them like Tariq dropped that mic check documentary. Ooh. Yeah, we ain't just accepting it this time, man.
So what you think? I think it's corny. Let me pull this up real quick, man. This dude, what's his name on a box? You heard about that shit?
Crazy Legs on a box, Lord Jamar.
Like, what does that got to do? When he's got to do with proving hip hop?
Yeah, why didn't you accept the debate challenge? Because this is a verbal boxing match. And I can pull up old clips of Charlie Chase, Crazy Legs in the 80s saying it was a black thing in the beginning.
Facts.
So why is he changing his tune now? Who's lining his pocket? See, I think Viacom and the people who run BET, that's why I had Fat Joe headline the BET Award.
That makes sense. I know. Why would you have a Puerto Rican?
And then the thing is, you can see the roots of a culture. You ain't even got to go digging and ask the OGs. You can see it by the slang words and the direction it's moved in. Like everybody calls himself a nigga. Nobody calls himself an essay or a Barican or Barika or none of that. Right. Fat Joe said, I'm a nigga. I'm more of a nigga than a black man that went to college. You don't see black men saying, I'm Barika. I'm more Barika than a Puerto Rican who was born in Puerto Rico.
Did he really? He said that, dude?
Yeah, go search Fat Joe nigga. So the thing is, if everybody's calling himself a nigga and yo, that shows that there's a black American root to this thing, not a Puerto Rican root. If it was, half of the people would be talking like Ricans, right? Right. But no, you don't see young black kids talking like Ricans just randomly. But I can show you, I can go find some Mexicans or some Hispanics or some Ricans saying nigga and cap and whatever else we say. So that show the direction Fat Joe is 50 years old, calling himself a nigga.
That says a lot, bro.
So that shows you that who's the leader and who's the follower.
Facts.
You don't even gotta go to the root.
This dude, look how much of a sucker my son is.
Oh yeah, he's a liberal.
I do not like that dude, bro.
Yeah,
I do not like that dude, man.
Man, I don't.
That dude is corny as fuck, man.
You see him caving for Kamala and all.
Took to the dance. Yo, you know, like the Latinos, you know, Moreno means black, you know, they be like, yo, that's that Moreno style, you know, and that's the original style of B-boy.
So black kids invented breaking as we know it, as we understand.
Now what's popping off with everybody out there in YouTube land? I hope y'all motherfuckers are feeling well. It's a beautiful Friday. It's marvelous out here. You know what I'm saying? Everybody out there in Instagram land, I hope y'all doing swell. Everybody in Carajo land, I hope you're holding it down for the crown. Everybody in the motherland, I hope you got a master plan. You know what I mean? Uncle Nick is here. I'm feeling great. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling fantastic. I'm feeling like $1 million. You know what I'm saying? All that fly shit. You know what I mean? The bag of chips with the dip, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But anyhow, I see we got a little coachable war popping off between this nigga Crazy Legs and Lord Jamar.
Okay, hold up. My bad, man. Let me just. Where's the Godcast at? Where can I get that shit at, man?
Yeah, just search Lord Jamar guy. It's probably the top video.
Because I want to hear out of his mouth, man, after this shit has happened. Because I want to hear what the hell he got to say about this shit. But Crazy Legs is a sucker for that shit, though.
Yeah, you see how they changed their tune?
It's like now you want to fight, nigga. They don't ever try to embarrass me like on some millions of people can see this, to see you trying to call me out type shit. That shit alone have me want to fuck you.
And then they're hypocrites because all you gotta do is use their own words against them.
Facts.
Play the clips of Crazy Legs saying it was a black thing in the documentaries from the 90s and the 2000s.
Facts.
But now I can use my own words against you.
Oh no, I'm not gonna keep.
I talked to my doctor about Lybalvi. Learn more at lybalvi.com.
You like watching TV shows and movies? Don't watch on that. You want a Quest. Look at that. It's a movie theater.
Something about this dude, Lord Jamar. He was on Godfrey's show and, you know, he called you lazy legs. Like that shit's gonna, like that's gonna have an impact on me. But yeah, you know, just for the sake of, you know, the topic of Latinos and our contributions to hip hop and
I don't know, man.
How people who were not there, not even part of the fabric, have something to say about the history of Latinos in hip hop. It's mind-boggling because if you're talking about Lord Jamar, dude wasn't there.
You weren't there either.
Dude really wasn't there. You know, here's the thing. Dude had every opportunity to say something to me to my face when I saw him at the De La Soul party and he was copping please. And, you know, and then he wanted to give me a hug too.
You know what I'm saying?
And then as I hugged him, I was like, yeah, you see, I hug assholes too, you know? And that was basically like, you know, what's up? Like, when I saw him at the De La Soul show, me and one of my dudes, I was like, yo, my man, what's up? We good? We good? Like, what's up? We good? And it wasn't like, hello, how are you doing? It was like, yo, my man, are we good? And he copped please. He didn't have nothing to say. He didn't want to really say anything to me. He tried to talk to someone else and argue with Puerto Rico Rob instead. And basically played himself, you know, and I get it. You know, this is how he makes his money, getting, you know, causing division and trying to speak on topics that he has no firsthand knowledge on. So I get that. That's his grift. He's a grifter, you know, and that's what he wants to do. Knock yourself out, my man. Knock yourself out, because it's foolishness. It's division, and it's only gonna last so long. And I think the way I would prefer to address it compared to how I'm addressing it now, two different things. So I'm going to stay in this mode right now. But understand one thing. Lord Jamar, you have every opportunity to step to me. Step to me, man. We could do it. I'm saying, like let's do like a boxing match. You and me. Let's do a boxing match. Me and Lord Jamar, and we'll donate the money towards hip hop education. We could donate it to the program at Cal State University. We could donate it.
But what is any of this got to do with any of this got to do with facts about motherfucking hip hop?
If they had the facts and
right.
they could shut us up, they would have said it already. They don't have it, so they have to keep deflecting. That burden and redirect.
They're going to come with the fake masculinity, like, okay, fuck it, let me top this, let's fight. Like that's kind
okay,
of
after I beat your ass,
then but see, the thing is, that whoever win is what's going to be proven about hip hop history.
Nothing.
That's what I'm like.
It's the hip hop collection at Cornell. Yeah, you know, we go 3 rounds.
Like around like 80,
you know, like work.
Like the early, it was like the early 80s. I mean, early 80s that I see then he came around.
Yeah.
And that shit was already popping like the fucking like the late 70s and shit.
Yeah, breaking wasn't even the main thing to do at that point.
And so it's just like this dude, man. This dude is stunting a little bit, man. A lot, man.
Yeah, Hispanics pick up on shit like after we done with it for like 10, 15 years.
Just like the Zapp and Roger, they still on the Zapp and Roger shit. Nigga, they still on the motherfucking you know what I'm saying?
And I like that shit too, but I mix it up. Like I know what's going on currently.
Me too, bro. That's what I'm like.
Shit is newer.
What else they be playing? They be playing Rick James. What else they be playing? Oh my god, bro.
Tupac.
What else, man?
They'll say fuck. They'll say nigga killer with a Tupac poster on their wall.
Oh yeah. How the fuck does that work?
You know they lie. They try to twist shit. They think they're the first to wear bald heads. They say Tupac got that from Mexicans. That's what I've been hearing. They try to get credit any kind of way for.
Who said that? One more platinum.
I see somebody on some dumbass YouTube comment say Tupac got
Oh my god.
I think it was a Bobby A video. He was reacting to some Mexican talking about, oh yeah, well, Aztecs are the one who started wearing grills. So I'm like, you think black folks in the South looked at Aztecs and said, oh yeah, I'm a bitch. Jack Johnson, the boxer from the early 1900s, was wearing grills. So you think we got that from Aztecs? Yeah, Jack. I was arguing with these Mexicans the other day on Facebook because they tried to say, oh, we was talking about the Mexican OT. And people was like, somebody said the comment on the post was these new Pisces ain't like the old ones. And one picture was like a Pisces with like the boots on, then one picture was OT with the grill. And then Mexicans in the comments, well, we started grills. I'm like, bitch, every ancient culture had jewelry in their mouth. That shit was in Africa before there was even a such thing as a fucking Aztecs. Like they just be reaching. And I'm like, even if we're not talking about ancient culture, bro. We talking about modern American culture. And in modern American culture, it was Black Americans who started that shit.
Yeah, why is it always gotta be ancient with them way back then? Like where niggas wasn't even like, you gotta hella prove it because it was so fucking long ago. You know what I'm saying?
And then if let's say Mexican OT was jocking the Aztecs or whatever, wouldn't he be doing Aztec music, wearing Aztec clothes, doing Aztec practices, like ripping hearts out of niggas?
Where's they do for Mexican?
From Texas.
Oh, a lot of them.
Jack Johnson would, that. So if he from Texas, he got that from Black American culture. Yeah, if he from Texas, you know he got that from the blacks in Texas. They the ones who been doing that shit. But it was from the Aztec. So he's doing hip hop music, making money off rap. But he randomly got grills from the Aztecs. Why isn't he doing Aztec music and shit? The Babalu and all that. Come on.
These niggas be lying, man.
They be reaching. Because that's how little they feel. They gotta lie and inject themselves.
You know what? That's definitely ego.
Yeah.
Like, just do, come on, man, let's do it. Step to me, let's go, let's do a boxing match.
Yeah. I want to hear what the rest of this clown talking about.
Like, what you mean a boxing match? Like, and he's like, no headgear.
They're the
Oh,
ones that be calling us emotional.
like, bro, you know headgear? You serious?
Right.
All right.
3 rounds, 3-minute rounds. We ain't doing no 1 minute or 2 minute rounds, just 3-minute rounds. So, if you really got that much stress on your chest and you're
nigga, you still talking, but you don't
trying to move the needle in terms of the conversation of hip hop in a manner that disrespects Latinos, I say, yo, let's have some fun. Let's go and jump in the ring, and let's make some money, and we can donate it towards people who are struggling after the hurricanes in Florida. Let's do some good, because up to this point, you've only been doing horribly bad, and I mean horribly bad.
You and argue against shit that doesn't
your attempts
to
cause division
criticizing me.
Has only caused people to want to learn more. And as they learn more, I mean, one of the things they find out is that you weren't there. Everyone's finding out. Lord Jamar wasn't there. Lord Jamar is several years younger, and Lord Jamar was in a different county. And how old could Lord Jamar have been when all this was happening? Like, when you start doing the math and the geography, you realize that his credibility is shot. But yeah, Lord Jamar, what's up, man? You want to jump in the ring? Let's have a little exhibition and get some work in, and let's donate the money for a good cause, man. Yo, Jamar, you haven't done something good in a long time, man. We could do something good. All right, let me know, man. Let me know. Maybe I'll unblock you. I'm just saying. Let's do some good, man, because too much division has already happened, and I'm not down with the division. I'm not down with it at all. So we can do this and have fun, and we'll keep it safe, because we know you're a bag of bones. But we'll keep it safe. If you want to wear like a pillow around your rib cage, because I'm digging hard in that rib cage. I'm gonna dig real hard in that rib cage. I'm gonna tell you, you're gonna have a lot of left hooks all up in that body. I'm telling you, I'm trying to have you leave with bruised ribs for the cause of raising money for education. All right?
There was a fucking dress.
All right, so Lord Jamar, no headgear.
You know what I'm saying? With that,
no headgear at all. No, absolutely zero head. I don't even want to see a headband on you. Okay? I don't want to see a headband. We got to do this the right way. All right? So,
like
Jamar.
Like how Turbo Ozone,
because I give strong blow.
Cats was dressed like that in that movie Breaking. Like they would do.
Oh yeah.
Like that was like the Hollywood version. Just like Colors too.
Yeah.
Like a lot of that shit niggas wasn't really like, man, I don't know. Hollywood, once Hollywood,
right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like
like the sweatsuits and
like these niggas looking like.
Yeah, they look. I don't even know it.
But honestly,
they got an Elmo shirt on.
But honestly, back then you kind of see in those movies how they try to feminize the look of the men, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, why was it? If that wasn't how poppers used to dress, why are you trying to feminize that shit? That's what makes me think.
I don't remember breakers holding hands with each other and shit.
Man, it was that movie. I mean, it was a dope little movie, but you just see a lot of subliminals.
Yeah, these niggas dressed like Prince. Breakers.
Oh,
breakers they had the black spade, the leather jacket with their crew on the back.
Right.
Yeah,
right. Look how they.
That's crazy how powerful the media. A lot of people would think Eazy-E was crying and all that type of shit because it's straight.
Hell no, that's straight out of that nigga Eazy-E was really a rider, man. And then and they try to make it seem like he was just like you know what I'm saying? Like Jerry Heller was that motherfucker. But honestly though, I kind of see. I would see where Ice Cube was coming from with Jerry Heller off that.
Oh yeah,
it's like wait up. Once the math ain't the math, and that's the legit shit.
Yeah, Easy shouldn't have let that happen, but for some reason they got this ability to influence and control our shit every time we get something that's successful.
Still to this day.
Yeah, Easy was wrong for that.
Still to this day, and even a lot of motherfuckers look at but see Clive David. It's like with the Diddy.
Yeah.
Nobody want to talk about Clive Davis. You know what I'm saying?
That's you said about Weinstein. Nobody's saying no Weinstein or no.
And it's like I think he just got I think his case got thrown out, and I think his case was, or either they were trying to throw out one of his cases or something like that. Weinstein. But see, the news don't really talk about. See, that's where the media comes in, because the media is a little propaganda arm of the fucking all this shit anyway. The media, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And that's where the media comes into motherfucking to dissuade or whatever, or persuade motherfucking popular opinion and shit. That's all that is, man. Engineering consent, Edward Bernays type shit. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's some propaganda type shit for your ass. You know what I mean?
That's crazy, bro. Like it's a broken record at this time. Like niggas, this shit happened to us so much. It's like we should know better, but we always fall for that white hook, line, and sinker.
Bro,
collectively.
It's like a broken record, man.
So nigga, that's why, because people been warned about this migration thing for decades.
Bro.
It's like, oh no, it's black and brown, man. We people of color. Now these niggas is finally waking up because it's like it's at your doorstep. And these migrants ain't coming saying black and brown and oh yeah, they ain't coming doing. Look, bro, if they came revolutionary, I'd even look at them different. They ain't coming saying, oh, y'all destroyed the Venezuelan government, so I'm gonna go take out the government leaders and people in Congress or whatever that passed.
I would understand.
No, they coming to the black community, robbing us, raping the kids, beating up the black girls, and so. They, mind you, when she tried to defend them, she basically said, "Fuck them black folks."
And then the thing is too, they're coming off as enemies, bro.
Yeah, they're
enemies and shit. They're coming off as the aggressor. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, even with they
bro,
they beefing with O Block and all.
I'm like these niggas, bro. They got y'all better y'all quick to retaliate against one another. Y'all better to put that energy on these motherfuckers.
I heard they getting active out there.
That's what I heard too.
KTN, one of them dudes got arrested while he was about to ride back on them and shit. One of them dudes from G Harbo, the east side of Chicago.
Okay.
So I just think if motherfuckers ain't coming back or coming from Venezuela to attack these motherfuckers who they feel destroyed their government with these coups and all that. All that shit my aunt be talking, that don't count for nothing. They just coming harming us and fucking up our community. They ain't going to these white areas.
They're not.
Congressmen and congressmen killing them.
Look at all these exclusive parts of California that they're not in.
Right.
Like we got to live. Us the so-called black people out here. We got to live. We have to live by them, but they don't got to live by us, man.
Right.
Not at all. You know what I'm saying? Straight up.
The days pass, we inch closer and closer to electing a new commander-in-chief. We're now just 17 days from either former President and Republican Donald Trump or current Vice President and Democrat Kamala Harris winning the Oval Office for the next 4 years. Tonight, Trump is back in Western Pennsylvania, holding a rally at the Arnold Palmer Regional Airport in Latrobe. KDKA's Ricky Sayer was there and has more.
Former president made bringing manufacturing jobs back to the U.S. a focal point of his address here in Latrobe. He spoke for about an hour and a half. This rally came just 17 days before the election. Veteran steelworker Andrew Macy came to Saturday's Latrobe Trump rally with one thing on his mind.
Well, the big thing is we are losing jobs. We're losing jobs to the other countries.
Macy was one of a small group of steelworkers that the former president brought on stage.
He wants to protect our jobs. He said to me personally, when I asked him if he would protect the steelworkers' job, he said, You have my word.
It's something he said applies to other industries.
Please direct your attention to the skies for the return of President Donald J. Trump.
The former president started his rally at the Arnold Palmer Regional Airport by asking a question.
Do you help 17 days from now? We are going to win Pennsylvania. We're going to defeat Kamala Harris. And we are going to make America great again.
On the topic of energy,
starting on day one of my new administration, I will end Kamala Harris's war on Pennsylvania energy because she's going to ban. She's going to ban fracking, right? 100%.
the vice president has said during the current campaign she will not end fracking. Meanwhile, Trump also mentioned a town which has seen a significant amount of attention in recent weeks.
No, you're right.
Example, the 4,000 person town of Charleroi, Pennsylvania, has seen, listen to this, a 2,000% increase in the population of illegal migrants. Think of that, 2,000% increase in the population of illegal migrants under Harris.
As KDK has reported, while there has been a significant increase in migrants in Charleroi,
that shit is extreme.
Why are all these liberals moving it?
Extreme,
like
right.
My little
That's
cousin,
true.
he's half black. He believes in all. He's a staunch follower of, MLK was a socialist, and he's a staunch follower of MLK. But when I asked him we were talking about reparations, his dumb ass said, "Well, isn't affirmative action reparations?" I got mad as fuck. I'm like, I didn't think to say it, but I'm like, bitch, your mom got more benefits off affirmative action because she's a white woman than we ever had as a people. And plus, reparations means a specific reparative action for a specific action. Affirmative action isn't just for Black Americans.
Right. I know.
They're so disingenuous.
He said it. He was serious.
Yeah, he's a dumbass college student.
Oh my God.
Yeah, filmmaker.
College students.
Never moved out the house, so he don't understand economics for out of his own pocket. He understands it just through textbooks and theories and shit. And he said he's a proud socialist and MLK is his idol. I'm like, bro. What about China? What about this? What about this country? He said, well, there hasn't been a successful actual communist nation. And I'm like, yeah, motherfucker. That's why I'm bringing them up. If it was such a great system, there would have been one already.
What does he?
Right?
What does he think? What does he think? A good benefits about socialism? What is he? You know what I'm saying?
He thinks, everybody will be able to own. They say it's state. Everything is property of the state or collective property. Nobody has private ownership. So he thinks the perfect socialism, communism on paper means there's no poverty and everything is distributed equally. But socialism and communism in practice means you don't have the you can't own anything privately, and people are naturally corrupt. So when you get communist and socialist leaders, there's still going to be a poor class that are deprived of basic resources. And there's still going to be the rich people, the dictators that have more in their cup than the poor people. It's not equally distributed because it's state control. No, you're still going to have rich and poor.
Facts.
You're still going to have the haves and the have-nots, but you're going to have
Facts.
a less of ability to practice because you can't own anything privately. You can't have a private owned business.
Right.
So you have less of an opportunity to start ventures and make money off those ventures.
Right.
Like if we lived under a true communist socialist society, imagine all the record. I admit, Suge Knight fucked off $100 million plus record label, but a Death Row wouldn't even been able to start because it's private entity. Everything has to be state controlled and state ran. And the socialist and communist society. So all these ventures wouldn't even have a chance to start. You feel me? There's no Disney version of Disney in North Korea or Viacom or if you wanted to start a beat production company, you couldn't do that.
Yeah, because the state, the state or really the country, right?
So the government, like
right.
China. Yeah.
You need to say so.
Yeah.
Period.
China is in the true like we said. So people have their own companies. Like I could go on Alibaba and talk to factories, but even then they don't have labor. It's like a hybrid weird thing in China now. But they realize we can't follow true communism and socialism anymore and rise as superpower. We gotta jump in this capitalist game.
That's true.
But they still don't have labor rights and worker rights and stuff. That's why I don't know if you heard this. They have suicide nets like in the Apple factories and stuff because the work conditions are so bad.
And where?
The employees.
And where?
In China.
Damn, I think I heard something like that.
Yeah, suicide nets. So
suicide nets. Damn.
Yeah, they got suicide nets to keep the workers. I pulled it up. Look, you can pull up the video, but look at these nets. So keep people from jumping off, because the work conditions is like in the industrial.
Damn, bro.
Yeah, when the Industrial Revolution started in America and they had little kids working, that's how the working conditions is still over there. So they practice capitalism, but it's a capitalism without union rights, workers' rights, human rights.
Damn.
Pull up SoCo. Pull up SoCo. Or it's the self assistant suicide thing, man. It's called suicide capsules or something. You ain't heard about them yet?
Yeah. Oh yeah, them suicide capsules they doing in like Switzerland and shit, where you could just get yourself out of here.
Yeah, you can just pull over.
Who lived as a man for like a year. She killed herself with a suicide pod because
suicide pod. That's what it's called.
Yeah, she was so shell shocked and traumatized from how she had to live.
Oh, it's not letting me. Why is it not letting me?
Not alone. What the hell? What are you trying to search?
Suicide.
Oh, maybe that word triggered something. Damn.
Oh wow.
Let me try on my app. That's crazy.
That was weird.
A lot of these apps are like communist apps now.
Damn, they shut me down right then, dude. Right up, man. That's the motherfucking word, man.
Remember in 07, you could say anything on YouTube. Oh, that's why. Yeah. Look. Oh, you gotta press show anyway. Bitch, I ain't trying to commit suicide. I'm just search. You still all this shit. Yeah. You just gotta search bitch ass niggas, man. These niggas weird, bro. I can't even search suicide no more. You making the world softer when you do that.
Bro.
Like if I kill myself right now, YouTube ain't gonna help my family and say you're not. They ain't gonna show up to the funeral and say you're not. They don't give a fuck about me.
Facts.
So why are you doing all that fake ass shit, man?
Tesla of what? Wait, let me see.
That's crazy.
Americans' alleged death in Switzerland suicide pod. All right, fair use under the 1970s Act. This gives me allowance to report on this video for commentary and educational purposes.
To an investigation involving suicide, which is legal in Switzerland. Tonight here, the case of an American woman believed to be the first person to use what's called a suicide pod in Switzerland. The 64-year-old woman from the Midwest reportedly suffered from an autoimmune condition. Here tonight, James Longman.
A criminal investigation is underway tonight after the first known death of an American woman in a so-called suicide pod in Switzerland. The woman is described as a 64-year-old from the Midwest who had an autoimmune condition. Police say she died in a forest near the German border, where the capsule called the sarcopod was placed. It's the first time it's ever been used, and it allows a person to release nitrogen gas into the chamber at the touch of a button. That removes all the oxygen, and it causes the person to fall asleep and then suffocate. Assisted dying is legal in Switzerland, but only without external assistance. Multiple arrests have been made in this case for incitement and the aiding and abetting of suicide. The inventor of the capsule is Australian physician Philip Nitschke, a known advocate of the right to die movement.
There are some people who don't approve of the idea of assisted suicide at all.
Known advocate of the right to die, Australian physician Philip Nitschke, and abetting of suicide.
The right to kill your baby, the right to die. Damn, man. We tripping, man.
The inventor of the capsule is Australian physician Philip Nitschke, a known advocate.
It's gonna be the right to molest because they're pushing the what's the name?
Oh yeah,
the NAMBLA, and they're pushing the MAP, the minor attractive persons.
Wow.
Of the right to die movement.
There are some people who don't approve of the idea of assisted suicide at all. They would never approve of it. They're not my beliefs, and they're not the beliefs of many people who decide they want to control their deaths.
Why are you trying to like?
David, the capsule has now been seized by police. Anyone found guilty of these charges could face up to 5 years in prison. David?
James Longman reporting from London tonight. James, thank you.
Did you hear that shit? You can't assist a nigga.
Their deaths.
But yeah, how does that work?
Suffocate. Assisted dying is legal in Switzerland, but only without external assistance. Multiple arrests have been made in this case for incitement and the aiding and abetting of suicide. The inventor of the capsule is Australian physician Philip Nitschke, a known advocate of the right to die movement.
There are some people who don't approve of the idea of assisted suicide at all. They would never approve of it. They're not my beliefs, and they're not the beliefs of many people who decide they want to control their deaths.
David, the capsule has now been seized by police. Anyone found guilty of these charges could face up to 5 years in prison. David?
James Longman reporting from London tonight. James, thank you.
Exactly. Let me play this one earlier with the deaf guy.
When I'm hit, I always get up. When no one is watching, I get up.
Justice for my cousins, Lyle and Eric.
At least 20 family members asking for the release of Lyle and Eric Menendez, the brothers serving a life sentence without the possibility of parole for the 1989 murders of their parents, Kitty and Jose Menendez in Beverly Hills. Both claimed they were subjected to extensive emotional and sexual abuse by their father.
I cannot help but think of how things would be different if the world had known the truth.
Degree mark.
Starks. Help but think.
It's made her extremely.
All right, Crystal Bailey reporting live for us tonight in Orinda, California.
This nigga over there.
A woman later shows up, identifying herself.
Now released body camera footage from the scene. An attorney for the deaf man says officers made no effort to de-escalate that situation. As Fox 10's Lauren Clark reports, police say the officers were injured in that struggle.
Encounter that sparked outrage.
Everybody stop where you're at.
Here's a look again from two angles: the officer's body camera and store surveillance footage. On the left, you see a man later identified as 34-year-old Tyrone McAlpin walking, looking down at his phone. A cop car approaches. On the right, you see the door open after giving orders to stop. Within moments, the officer puts his hands on McAlpin and punches are thrown in both directions. Then a third angle as a second officer arrives. His camera is obstructed. He later tells another cop that it flew off. Cameras capture repeated punches and tasers.
Damn, look how they punch him, bro. They tasing him like that. Why does it take too
A
much?
woman later shows up, identifying herself as McAlpin's wife. She explains why he didn't follow the officer's commands.
What kind of disabilities do you have?
He's deaf and he's got cerebral palsy.
How is he deaf if you've been on the phone?
Because I know silence. That's why I signed to him.
Multiple cop cars and paramedics later arrive. One officer tells them he's injured. The second officer also reported a swelling hand in the police report, which also accused McAlpin of repeatedly swinging at officers and leaving a bite mark. According to that document, it all began when officers were called to a gas station with reports of a fight. A man identified McAlpin as his attacker from across the street.
You're saying that's the guy that's right there.
That's when officers say they pursued McAlpin in their vehicles. Police documents state gas station employees did not witness any fight, and no angles from the security cameras there captured any punches thrown. McAlpin has not been charged with assaulting the man at the gas station. He is, however, facing charges of aggravated assault against an officer, which is a felony.
And that was Fox 10's Lauren Clark reporting tonight from Phoenix. Tyrone McAlpin has pleaded not guilty to resisting arrest and aggravated assault.
Bro, how do they hit you with resisting arrest? They don't even place you under. How you? The nigga was under. How you not? He wasn't even under arrest.
If
And they didn't even know you the
why they
suspect.
punch you, they'll say that's resistance.
Facts.
Then assault.
Phoenix Police Department
No, bitch, I'm trying to block my.
has been accused by the Department of Justice of discriminating against Black, Hispanic, and Native American
See, I
people.
don't like that.
Black
I don't see, man. See, something's up with that, man. There's an agenda with that, man, for sure. There's an agenda with that, man, for sure. There's definitely an agenda with that. You know what I'm saying?
When there's Native American benefits or reparations, they don't say Native American and black. Because blacks are set up, like Dr. Claude Anderson said, we set up to be the permanent underclass. So you can't do anything that just benefits the underclass, or they won't be the underclass anymore. If you do something that solely benefits the underclass enough times, they won't be the underclass anymore. I think that's why they do it. Yeah.
But it has resisted efforts to enter into a consent decree.
Consent decree. What does that mean again? Consent decree. Wait, consent decree. What does that mean again? Consent decree. Why does it sound familiar? Consent decree. Wait, hold on. Agreement or settlement that will resolve the dispute between two parties. Within admission of guilt in a criminal case or liability. Interesting.
Coming up tonight here on West Coast Rap.
Yeah, but I just want to play that. But see, they went at him aggressive from the jump.
All right,
You see how they just pulled up. They pulled up on him.
Get to it. So we've been talking about the Phoenix Police Department and the incident, the mess. I don't know what you want to call it, but there was a phone call that from a Circle K employee that said, "Hey, listen, there's a white guy in here causing problems. He won't leave the store." Two Phoenix police officers show up. They take the white man out of the store. The white man says, "Hey, I didn't do anything wrong. You see the guy over there across the street? That guy assaulted me."
Okay, make sure it's him before we start beating his ass. Like, that's how you know they just wanted to fuck a nigga up.
That's man.
Yeah.
Like,
okay.
Do they do lineups when they point out from across the street? Or they do it like, come on, man.
Okay, so you had two Phoenix police officers take the man's claim at face value, left the white guy, and went across the street to talk to the black guy.
In the car. They drove over there.
Right. And the gentleman, his name is Tyron McAlpin. And so he's across the street. And before he knows anything, he's being handcuffed. He's being hit. He's being tased.
Yeah. Before he knows anything, the officer rolled up on him and said one time, "Hey, buddy, you mind waiting here for a minute?" And then nothing. A second later, the cop's door opens and he's hitting Mr. McAlpin. So
all right,
we've got his attorney on the line.
Mr. McAlpin's lawyer is joining us here on KTAR. His name is Jesse Showalter. Jesse, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you guys?
We're doing good. One of the things that I want to know, because we're still trying to figure out what exactly happened here. Did your client, Tyrone McAlpin, have any, I guess, interaction with the white guy across the street?
So my client was in that Circle K earlier that morning, just prior to police being called. And after all of this happened, the police officer, a different police officer, this is documented in the report, went back to the Circle K and watched the surveillance video and saw that the white gentleman was acting bizarrely, taking an aggressive stance, and looked like he was in a fighting stance at one point, and saw my client, Mr. McAlpin, in the video not doing anything of note, and certainly not doing anything that merited any police attention. So that is in the police reports that, and it's documented, and obviously no charges came. There was never any charge against Tyrone that he had assaulted that gentleman.
No physicality between the two when they were at the Circle K together?
That's correct.
Jesse Showalter joins us. He's the attorney for, is it Tyron or Tyrone?
It's Tyrone.
McAlpin. So, Jesse, one of the things we want to understand is, certainly in the video, it appears we know that Mr. McAlpin is deaf and couldn't hear the police officer's command or direction. But was there any other interaction other than what we're seeing in that video between your client and the police prior to the officer getting out of the car and initiating contact?
No, there was not. And just to kind of fill in detail, that attack on Tyrone occurred about, I'm going to estimate, 400 feet from the apartment where he lives with his girlfriend and a 6-month-old son. So he was walking home to his house when this happened.
Is there, and I know this would be contrary to what the claim you'll eventually bring, but was there anything that occurred? I mean, we're just trying to find something that caused the officer that you're aware of to potentially say, I have to get out of the car and initiate contact with Mr. McAlpin, other than he didn't respond within a second to his one direction?
No, and I mean, this is something that I know that people have been seeking comment from the I mean, we've been trying to get more information, more explanation for why this happened, and the silence from the city of Phoenix is just really alarming. There is no explanation for why this officer accelerated and escalated the situation in the way he did. And I've had a lot of experience talking to police officers, police experts in police practices, and I think
I heard that's why it's spooked town.
What all of them say is that it's really dangerous for police officers to jump into a situation like that. It endangers members of the public. It endangers themselves.
But I heard that's why they definitely.
I can't see any explanation for it. It seems to be contrary to police practices and City of Phoenix training.
Jesse Showalter is joining us. He is the lawyer of Tyrone McAlpin, the black gentleman who is deaf and has cerebral palsy and was in a parking lot, and two police officers wanted to talk to him, and I guess they thought he was ignoring. And then they tackled him and hit him a couple times, numerous times, and then tased him. I'm just going to play the audio of the 13 seconds of the confrontation, and then I have a question.
Hey, buddy, stop where you're at.
Sure.
Could be that.
All right, and then you hear the confrontation. Did your client even hear the officer say, "Hey, buddy, can you stop for a second?"
We don't really want to put that out.
No, and so one of the things that I've noticed in kind of like various commentary, kind of
late 60s, early 70s, but everybody, all the black gangs just jumped into the fold of being Crips and Bloods in the 60s and 70s. Before then, you had Bloods is an alliance. So the anti-Crip gangs got together and formed the Blood Alliance, but a lot of those gangs existed decades prior, like the Brims. The Brims is an old gang that go back to, I believe, the 50s. And then you got the Bishops, the Chain Gang.
The Chain Gang. And then they had the Green Jackets and Watts. They had the
Hoover Family.
Oh, yeah, Hoover Family. Damn, that's old school.
The Rolling 20s. That's the Outlaws. Yeah, the Outlaws and the Low Bottoms. They was around, I believe, when the Harlem Jazz singers was coming to Central Avenue.
That's old school, bro.
Yeah, that's the Outlaws.
So, and then they knew it went from protecting, neighborhoods and just protecting each other to what it was. They knew it. You know what I'm saying? The media, but the media, and then they're gonna bounce it.
But the Crips, OG Crips said all the myths about community revolution and progress, it never really started for that. They were just taking over territory and bullying. That's why niggas was getting their
leather jacket.
Yeah, they said it was, and they said they had the leather jackets in the dark shades, so people associated with them with the Black Panthers, but they was never on no revolutionary shit.
Right.
They was just on taking over blocks, and if you ain't down with Crips, if you ain't submitting to this Crip shit, then you an enemy. So that's why the anti-Crip gangs formed who rejected the Crip.
Like in the Pyrus and shit.
Yeah. Pyru, and then they all met up, had a meeting at Centennial High in '72, and that's where the Blood Alliance was formed. But a lot of those gangs existed before that, and then of course you had the other gangs that not Crip or Blood, but the Crip started not because of revolution, because Raymond Washington got booted from the Avenues, which is Craig Muss's gang, and then he started the Crips. he was a part of the Avenues before he started the Crips.
And what did the Avenue turn into after?
They just faded out.
Oh, faded out.
They didn't really. They were over there by like on the east side.
Gotcha.
Like Washington Park and shit like that. But yeah, they didn't become anything. And the other gangs that didn't really become anything was the Businessmen, the Gladiators, and shit like that.
Right.
They were just in certain
It was the
areas.
Slossons too, huh?
The Slossons, yeah. They didn't really necessarily. The Slossons were kind of where the Rolling 60s is at, but they didn't really become that. They're in the same area. Like the Businessmen were over there on South Park. Barry Gordy, or the singer, I think his name is
Barry White.
Barry White. Yeah, they say, he was a OG businessman.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Barry White. Okay. That nigga Barry White, man. The perms and all this stuff, man.
Yeah.
I can see it. This dude. What I'm saying, but that's a lot of history, man. And it's just like, but see, look, it's crazy how it went from that to that. It is now, and then from it's now, it's like there ain't no unity at all out there, man. It's
because there ain't no purpose. The thing is, you join the military, you're gonna get the breakdown of what your purpose is.
That's true.
What our mission is, what our objective is. When you get put on, you put on by niggas who they may be older than you, maybe around your same age range, depending on the day. So there's no consistency. So, and then you get put on, you weren't given no objective, no mission, why we're here, what we doing, where we come from. There's no, so
no structure.
You just like, all you taught is, here's the enemies. We supposed to hate them niggas and go destroy them niggas, but there's no reason to unite. And then it's also most of these niggas don't even grow up in the area now.
Oh, I know. I know. That's crazy, bro.
Especially the 60s,
it's real bad.
Yeah, like C-Mac. I told you about him, I think back a couple of years ago.
I remember that.
Before everybody knew he was a hood hopper. My cousin who lived over there, he went to my granny's daycare. He stayed on 59th and 8th Ave since he was a baby. He grew up over there, but he never got put on. He actually ended up getting put on Harlem. They called him Brown Lace, but then he stopped gang banging. But he grew up there his whole life. He remember C-Mac came out of nowhere. And he tried to get put on hanging out, and he was claiming 6'0" before 5'5", and they whooped that nigga ass so bad they put him off the set. And he was crying for his mama, and then he went to the 50s. But then I was like, that nigga. I remember when I was on MySpace, I was still in Sacramento, and somehow I came across his profile, and he was claiming the Acacia Block, which is in Hawthorne.
Oh, the Hustlers, huh? Damn.
And then I've said that on Reddit a few times after he became famous, and people are, oh no, you lying, cuz, and this and that. I'm like, bro. Then when it came out, then when Milk found his Facebook, they found out he was hood hopping. Then I was like, oh, so am I still lying, nigga? And nobody responded.
Man,
all right, what the fuck I gotta lie for?
That is strange for somebody to do that though.
And he didn't grow up over there. Like they say, he grew up in Rancho Cucamonga. And you hear how mama sound like a valley broad. And
she does.
Got all these white boyfriends and all that.
She did have white boyfriends, huh?
Yeah, several. So the thing is, most of these motherfuckers now, I like Stu Boy Blue. Remember him? He got caught with the bottle in his ass.
Damn, that nigga got caught doing some weird shit. Yeah.
He didn't grow up over there. So a lot of these niggas don't grow up. So there's no camaraderie. Like we didn't grow up in the elementary. We didn't go to the same elementary school.
Right.
Like niggas come and go.
Them niggas want to be from their bad. They want to, because they come from wherever they are, just to be from their bad.
And then the purpose, it mattered more. It had more of a purpose back then because there was no internet. You couldn't just run because you were segregated. Even after the Civil Rights Act was passed, you still get fucked up and by the police. You get a battle ram up your ass and tossed in the alley if you get caught across in tracks.
Man, so or go to somebody else's hood.
It wasn't much. So we had to gang up and stick together more so back then. It wasn't as much freedom of movement or ability to move around the city. And that led to, we growing up together. People ain't just bouncing around like they are now. So it ain't really no purpose to be in a gang like that now.
Wow.
It ain't like we segregated or concentrated in this one little area and we have to be. It ain't like, motherfuckers is growing up in a family house like they used to. Like a lot of people had homes back then. Now a lot of people is in apartments.
Man, that home stuff, that's another thing, man.
even if you grew up in the projects back then, you grew up there your whole life a lot of times.
Your whole life, exactly. And then your aunt grew up in there. Your aunt was up in there.
Like the watch niggas is generational. A lot of them.
Oh, you ain't lying, bro.
That's one area you can't go and just get put on.
I noticed that.
Side.
Oh yeah,
you gotta grow up over there. So it's but that's funny because the West Side, but they're not like a lot of people come, they call them the Villa, the Dorset Village.
Oh yeah, that's the other part of the 60s over there.
Yeah. They kind of like
apartments, yeah.
But they ain't projects. I guess the projects just got a different energy. But they stuck more to their southern roots than we did on the West Side too. So maybe that's why they kind of like less inclusive. But there's certain hoods on the West Side you can't just move in and claim. Like the 40s ain't like the 60s. They ain't just gonna let anybody come through and bang it. And then the Harlems and I guess it's just up to.
And I think they have more Belizean roots too, huh?
Yeah,
on the West Side, huh?
Oh yeah. A lot of Belizeans moved to the West Side, so maybe that immigrant mindset too, as far as motherfuckers coming and going. But yeah, I say a lot of that happens with the 60s, and they ain't got as many Belizeans as the Harlems and the BPS though.
Oh yeah, Harlems BPS got a lot.
In the 20s too, and the Fruitown Brims too.
Oh yeah, Fruitown Brims.
Yeah, the Belizeans kind of moved to the 20s, the 30s, kind of the 40s, but yeah, the 20s, the 30s, and like Baldwin Village for whatever reason. Because a lot of Belizeans moved to America because of that Civil War they had in the I believe the late 70s, early 80s,
right.
And then they came mainly to America. So.
But see, they can't. I mean, even though they look like us and shit, they are us. And shit.
Yeah, they don't have names for us that they don't really separate like that.
I noticed that.
They don't call us Yankees or.
I noticed that.
Yeah, it's this one Belizean dude on YouTube. He claimed me for 40s. I don't know if you've seen the Belizean.
Oh yeah, I know you're talking about. Yeah, I already knew you were gonna say that. I already do that too. What's up with that dude?
He's saying fuck FBA, and he act like I can't even find an FBA video even from Tariq where we talking shit about Belizeans because we don't bump head. We blend it like we literally.
He do. You gotta. Yeah, I noticed that about
he
that.
He says fuck FBA. I'm like, bro, we ain't even be dissing y'all. What are you talking about?
I noticed that about that dude. He do be.
But the girl at my granny house right now, she's Belizean. Her mom's Belizean. She grew up since an infant at our daycare. Like it's no different, no distinction. They never had no funny comments.
That's true.
So I don't know what's up with that guy because I grew up around.
I know why. What's up with that? And then is he really from 40s or not?
I don't know. I ain't never because we got back into a back and forth over that. One of the comments, he was like, "Bro, you in the hood like I am. We could meet." I'm like, "Bro, my granny daycare is right on 48th and 11th Ave," and he stopped responding. he said 48th and Western, but I never seen him.
It's like
he might be, but he might just have family from 40s or something. Because I don't never see even. I've never heard of him.
Right.
Legion Bang, 48 Swerve, 4800 Swerve. So that means 4800 South Western, so 48th and Western. And then he always said he be net banging hard as fuck. Like I don't know if you seen the comments. He keep talking shit about Munchie B.
Oh yeah, he do be talking about. I peeped that.
Then he switched. He's crazy. He's triple minded because one said he's like on this political revolutionary tip. Oh yeah, this is why Black Americans ain't got shit. Y'all still killing each other in the street. Then you saying HK and IFGK is like.
I know, huh?
Which one are like? Nigga, make your mind up.
Yeah, dude, that dude is he do be. I peeped that about that cat, man.
Yeah.
He be in the comment section on that bullshit, dude.
That's crazy. Like
that's like, huh?
And then how's he gonna say, oh, Black Americans? Bro, most of these gangs on the West Side got a significant number of Belizeans, and they probably family they don't even know blowing each other brains out.
I know.
So how you just putting this off on Black Americans or FBA if Belizeans came up here and a lot of them chose to gangbang? A lot of this shit ain't Black American if you think about it.
And he be talking about.
See, but that lines up what Tariq said. everything negative get put off on solely us, but it's thousands of Belizeans gangbanging in LA.
There's a lot, bro. That's just a lot of them, bro.
Yeah.
Especially them 3 sets you just named. Especially.
Yeah.
You ain't lying, bro. Especially them 3.
Yeah.
I noticed that. Even shit, hell, even on the mainly on the west side though. But
sometimes some on the east side.
And then shit, my homie, the homie Slim Brim, he Belizean too.
Yeah.
So you know what I mean?
It's deep. They deep on the west side because after that Civil War, thousands of them left, and I guess some came illegally, so a lot of them got deported, and they brought them blood and Crip beasts back to Belize.
Yeah. But
there's some fools on the east side that's Belizean, like Shaka Raka from Swan.
Oh, he show is Belizean. Yeah, that's right. That's right. He be rapping and shit.
Yeah,
he was on those old school documentaries and shit.
Yeah, Made in America.
Damn, that Made in America was good. Those are pretty good, man.
Yeah.
But I think one thing I liked about him, it showed like most of them dudes was like, don't do this shit.
Yeah, that's giving the reality.
You know what I'm saying? Like nowadays, it's just horrifying to me.
Glamorizing,
glorifying, and these niggas is like
it ain't working because the murder rate low as a motherfucker. Like you dudes is just doing it for the bitches, really. That's all they want to look tough on the camera, but ain't no bodies dropping. So that's a good thing, though. I ain't shaming that, but it's like y'all niggas acting like, come on, man.
It's like at this point, cats. If that's the case, y'all love in hood this and hood that or whatever. Y'all just might as well just start buying properties, man, or just get your money together so you can, man, at this point. Because
these niggas don't even live.
But they want to talk. You're right. They don't be living here, and then they want to see y'all don't be living in there, and then y'all want to talk about gentrification, but y'all don't even be living around there.
Right.
And even if y'all from there, a lot of times y'all move away from the hood, which is nothing wrong with it. But just be a real man about it, and just be like, man, you know what I mean? Handle your business and take care of your kids or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Not being in the hood. I don't know. It's just what you think. I just think.
I think that go back to the matriarchal thing we was talking about. Niggas is matriarchal, so they gonna follow whatever they think the bitches is impressed by. Even if they heart, and their heart ain't in it, because half these shootings that happen, they flip on each other and snitch on each other. So they ain't really got no loyalty. So they just in it for the camera lens and the light, the clout, like you said. Because the purpose and the mission and the objective of gangbanging, it ain't passed down or it ain't taught. Like, and besides, like, these are the enemies. You're supposed to hate these dudes. They ain't even taught why.
Yeah.
So when they under pressure, they fold because it's like they think like, why am I even? What happened? Like, why are we beefing with these dudes? I didn't think about it when I got put on. I was just trying to impress the big homie and these hoes or whatever, but now I gotta think about it because I'm caught up on this case. They're like, well, let me snitch.
And then they talk about what you think about the Big Meech thing. They were saying that they was breaking it down on Diamond Keyway last night. They was breaking it down there.
Spider Logan, Munchie B.
No, that was the kicking back. That's the
kicking back.
I'm talking about with Dude Sims and what's the name and have you seen that show with Dude Sims and Dude Sims from
Active Chucks?
Yeah, Active Chuck Dude Sims from Pootown and my nigga from Park Village, Yael. They got a show that they was breaking it down and shit about that Big Meat shit. But they was for sure saying Blue Da Vinci.
Yeah, what they say. See, look, this Belizean dude, well, he was from BPS with the dead emoji. But when somebody's talk like that about Nipsey, he crying and shit. Like, he just confused, dude.
Oh, let me see, dude. Oh yeah, my bad.
The Belizean dude. Yeah, I ain't seen no FBA post yet.
Is that the same dude that be what's his name, like King Maya or something before?
Yeah, King Maya. Yeah.
Or Maya B. Oh, that's this dude. This dude changed his name.
Right. He be changing his name.
Okay, he changed his name. That cat. Okay.
See, look, sad black people love, but you saying IFGK, and you don't even know all them dudes from over there. You saying killed. Like, this shit don't make no sense. Then you want to gangbang, then you want to be conscious. Like, you can't be all this shit at the same time.
Facts. And then sometimes he be saying stuff about like the Mexicans or whatever else get into with Mexicans, but yet Nigga, how you gonna talk about you saying stuff about
yeah.
getting into the Mexicans, getting in with the Mexicans and everything, but or talk about any kind of immigration, bro. But you're like, no offense to them, but aren't you Belizean? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like these niggas be bullshit, man, capping and they be capping, man. You know what I'm saying? For the most part, dude, it's bullshit, man.
Yeah, he did some Mexicans right here. You want to talk that?
What you think about? I know
still did some Bloods.
What you think about Normandy? Is that a brother?
I remember the way he typed. I remember back in the day. You remember the Hood Up forum? Did you ever be on there?
I don't think I did. I don't think I was on there.
It was like a hood forum where they had an East Coast section, a West Coast section. But it was this dude named RFL. He commented on a few of my videos because I used to post a lot of music and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And he used to claim 107 Hoover like a motherfucker. And the fact this dude's name is Normandy, man, and how he used to say, like, if I say I'm going to the store, you should say am going to the store. Like, you know how the foreigners be mixing, shit. He typed the same way, and then
it might be a foreigner.
He say Normandy, man. I think that's the same person. I think he's black though, maybe some black immigrant or something. But he used to claim 107 Hoover and net bang hard as fuck.
Oh, the dude from Normandy, man, really?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well,
he used to claim 107 Hoover. Interesting.
Yeah, that's why his name is Normandy, man. And then I guess he just decided, fuck it, let me start stealing everybody's gang videos from Instagram.
He do be doing that, bro. He do be doing that.
I think he's black though. I think, or if not, he's.
I was kind of thinking that too, though.
Because his name was. Let me see.
Normandy, man.
Find the comment.
And it's Normandy, man. What is it now? Normandy something now.
Normandy
he changed
Planet or something.
Yeah, Normandy Man Planet. Yeah, he do be reposting everybody's stuff on Instagram.
Yeah.
The little hood videos and the fight videos and.
Then he be talking all this pro-black shit too. It's like, well,
how does that work? And these YouTubers, yeah, that just let you know, y'all.
They're hypocrites.
It's all about content with these people. It's all about it's just all about clout with these people. Because I remember clout meant some kind of like, esteem stuff in the streets, but now it's like, I guess it just means like, you know what I'm saying, who has more likes and more subscribers and more clicks and views.
It basically means whatever translates to money now, because the more likes and views now.
Facts.
See, look, RFF. See, I posted. You ever heard that song "Still on Vernon"?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the 40 something.
Yeah, I posted that.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, that's my. Yeah, you search "Still on Vernon" right now. That's my channel.
Oh, well, let me see.
Yeah, I thought you subbed to my shit, but yeah,
it
was so many years ago.
I did actually.
Yeah,
but then you know what? Sometimes should be having you subscribe.
This is it. This the dude I think used to be Normandy, man. RFL something. See him dissing. He types like Normandy, man, to me. So I think he said we still on Vermont and Fig. Nigga, Vermont and Fig don't even cross.
Yeah, don't.
Nah. See, look, I went to his profile. He ain't got nothing on there, but I swear this is normal. Yeah.
Damn, you got 100-something K nigga views from that motherfucker, nigga.
Yeah, people love the gang shit.
Right. Oh yeah. Right. Hey, damn. So how much did you get subscribers from your channel? Get from that?
I don't know how many from that song, but I only got like 6K, 7K.
Then that's good, bro.
I changed my name on there, so maybe.
So, but the stuff, but you
subbed though.
But the stuff you be posting, is some interesting shit though.
Yeah,
damn, you got 100-something down. Damn.
Yeah, I started
1 million
like
for
09.
Damn, man, they got 1 million views for that corrupt shit. Damn.
Yeah.
Is this shit monetized or can you get monetized or not?
Shit that
you have 6,000.
I posted a few beats that my uncle produced.
Oh, shit that you own,
huh? Yeah, and then I need to start doing my own content like you do for sure though, because I got a lot to say.
So what's a good tip for me to get that many views? Probably with uploading shit and doing shorts, huh?
Yeah,
so I gotta get a different phone
because like I told you, however many years ago, people tap into lives for people they familiar with through shorts and upload.
Right,
videos.
that's what I was thinking. That's what
If they just see a random live and there ain't a lot of people on there, they're gonna be like, oh, well, let me keep scrolling.
Right.
If they've learned your personality through shorts and shit and videos, they're gonna, oh, Frank Live, let me tap in.
So I gotta. So I gotta. This phone that works. So this.
Like I've never done a live. But this is RFL, Mark. He was dissing.
That dude.
He was. I think that's Normandy Man, bro. I swear. He commented on the Avalon song too. You see that? Go search 53rd Street Avalon. Look. He's supposed to be from Hoover, and he's dissing Avalon.
Wow.
I sent Cartoon these songs too. He didn't play them, or I don't know if he opened them. He just opened the message, didn't say nothing. You gotta search 53rd Street Avalon Gangsta Crips, like the whole thing. And then all the songs pop up. Or you can search Real Deuce Trays. He said never made it happen when Lady Cat got noodled and rested and shit. Like people used to talk crazy on YouTube. This was like 2010.
Oh yeah, that is crazy to say that, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, this is you. Oh, this is you too. I've played this before, man.
Yeah.
What's it? Move like the A-Team. That shit's hard, man. That shit's hard.
I was posting all the rare shit. I was posting all the rare shit back in the day.
What made you? That's a good idea though.
Because I love music.
You could have, you could have made money off. Like you could have.
Yeah, I could have, because a lot of them dudes wouldn't have known.
Or just off this concept, like the streaming, because you were just doing that shit way back then, like.
Yeah, we gotta make a plan, man.
I know.
Yeah, because this music, people love that shit, and yeah, I could have been a retailer for them or something. They weren't even making money with the shit. I found a lot of these songs. In 2010, I had the sound recorder app, because you couldn't just download from I had niggas messaging me, the artist, like, hey bro, you one of the homies, how'd you get this song? Because I would sound record the song, and then after, I had 320 kilobytes, and then stop recording at the end of the song, put in Windows Movie Maker, put the picture, and then post it with a title that people would.
Oh, that's how you do that?
Yeah, because you couldn't just download a song on MySpace.
Oh, this nigga was way ahead of his time. Whoa, that's deep, man.
Yeah, so I was like, man, I need this. And then now I'm smart for saving a lot of this music, because a lot of it's gone forever. Because MySpace, remember, got hacked in like 2015. They deleted all the music from all the servers. That's why if you go to a MySpace profile now, ain't no
this
music.
Dude, bro, I'll be playing that. It's crazy. It was you the whole time.
It's already in the middle.
I know that shit.
Yeah.
The niggas is hard, man.
Yeah, a lot of people watch but don't subscribe. They just come for the music. But
and then see that.
I need to do more.
That's one thing about YouTube I noticed, but you're right. That's why you got to get them familiarized with you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because I'm only at like almost 150. That's not good. I got to be way more than that.
Yeah. Maybe you could do a split test if you think YouTube's targeting you. Make a fresh YouTube account with a new email. Maybe even on a VPN with a whole different IP. Just start uploading shorts and videos. And then see if you get a different reaction, or you get more. You gotta split. It's like marketing. You gotta do ad one and add A and add B. And see, like I got a few channels.
That's smart.
And then I told you, I just started posting. Like if you go back to my page, I posted my last video. I posted like in March, but it got some feedback from the North A homies. I like their music, and Gang of Their music got deleted. And
right here?
Yeah, right there from Utah.
Oh, them Utah cats.
Yeah, Utah get down.
That's like some different type of type of politics out there.
Yeah.
Let me see. Hold
up. West Valley City. They got a lot of the Crips and Bloods up there is Tongans.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And they got Longos up there too.
Like Long Beach Blood?
Yeah, Longos went out there and started the hood. The artist himself, if you go to the comments, he went to the comments like, "What's up? All this song got I got all this shit like all my songs. That got a lot of views too. And I miss my lows.
Sound like it's old. But yeah. The beat, the flavor, everything is different. Everything sounds like now, like sounds like up North California has a big influence. Like even the Stockton kind of like up North kind of stuff. Notice that dude named Mozzie. Yep, I heard that.
Oh, that's how I know it's the same person. Look, bro. Look at what his Cash App say. Same username as that old account I was showing you.
Oh,
so he was playing. That's another way I could tell. See what his old account said? RFL.
bro.
Yeah. See how I linked that shit?
These cats, man, you gotta watch out for these cats.
And I saw that even before I noticed. I put the two together before I even just saw that.
This nigga.
So he was.
What's the point? I wonder what.
He was. I don't even think he's from 107 though. That's the thing.
Yeah, I don't think the way he.
I've never seen 107's bank. I never seen Laylo's and Saylo's net bang like that.
Yeah, that niggas be niggas is crazy, man. That nigga try to.
And I put on one of his videos. Well, didn't your name used to be RFL Whoopie Whoop? And I think he loved the comment, but he didn't respond. He been commenting on my videos.
You know, it might be like you write like some kind of like maybe like a
European nigga. I don't know.
That's weird, man. I heard them say clown people in the comment section clown him and say that he's like Europe, something like that.
Probably.
I was like, wow.
But he claiming normal. Well, shit, I don't know.
Who else?
Them niggas ain't even on normally. Like them niggas, because the blocks kind of pushed in the Denver lanes and the South Lows. They ain't really over there. They are, but you know they.
Isn't that more like Fig or like?
Oh, the Denver lanes?
Yeah, isn't that more like even like 107? Isn't that like
Nah,
Fig?
Denver lanes ain't on Fig because that's the Denver lanes. I mean, the Hoovers ain't on their Fig over there because the Denver lanes is right there.
Right, okay.
They more on Normandy.
Gotcha. That's why his name was Normandy Man. Okay.
Right.
This dude.
They like between. They might because Denver lanes is on Vermont.
And it's funny because you don't really see him upload too much Hoover shit. Like that's kind of interesting.
Right. You know, it's all East
just like
Coast.
they said that dude Star Wolf's from there too.
Star Wolf, he say he's from Midwest, like Kansas City.
That's what he said?
Yeah, I used to watch his videos a lot.
Oh, I thought he said I thought they were saying he's from Hoover and shit.
He said he actually rubbed shoulders with a lot of 60s.
Oh.
So he don't even do videos like that anymore.
I peeped that.
Like 11 months.
I wonder what happened, huh?
He's not even from LA. I think
gotcha.
I think he really loved Nipsey. Like you could tell by his dedication to the post.
Oh yeah.
And I think he just
he was on
I did. He probably went through an episode of depression over the whole situation. I'm just step back from this shit.
Yeah, and in the way, just by the way, you know what I'm saying, it happened, it's like, You know what I'm saying? And then There's a lot of stuff, man. With I ain't want to speak up, but with Cowboy, there's a lot of stuff, controversial stuff with him too.
Right.
It's just like, where was you at, bro? Like,
anybody been commenting? We might have missed. People still on here.
Well,
on the live.
Yeah, not in a while, but there's still 2 people watching.
Oh, okay, cool. Shout out to y'all.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we just going through it. You know what I'm saying? Just random stuff.
Yes.
Then your page is popping though, man.
I appreciate it. I was like 12. Well, how old was I? What was that? 09?
That's smart for you to be thinking to be
like,
that young doing that back then. Wow, bro.
Yeah, because I was like, let me
deep.
upload music out because I'm like I said, my family is music lovers. So when I hear a song I like, I'm like, let me put this on line, and somebody else might like this shit. They may have never heard. I like uploading rare shit and hard to find shit. Like the play a song I just uploaded by Miss Juice called I Can't. She was commenting on my page ever since I uploaded the South Central compilation that she was on, and she kept saying,
what's the name?
Her name is Miss Juice, MSJUICE. I can't stand the police. She was commenting, telling me to upload her song for years, and I was like, I just saw it like this year or something. I was like, my bad. She left a post on the community post asking me to. I'm like, usually when I get an album, I upload every song. It didn't show up.
Miss Juice, that's spelled right?
Can't stand the police. They should have popped up. The YouTube fake. Maybe you put the A. What
the police, bro.
Wow, they just buried it.
Let's say
because it used to pop up.
Where's she from, Miss Juice?
I think she's from LA.
That's dope, though.
And I made hold on, go back. Wait, try put South Central compilation at the end.
Oh, with her?
Yeah. Put just Miss Juice South Central compilation. But I put the what was I saying? She was telling me to put her song up, and nobody put her song up on YouTube. And I realized, I used to download all the albums illegal and shit, the rare files and shit.
Mm-hmm.
See, they buried that shit. That's scandalous. Punk ass YouTube.
Oh, this is it right here, huh?
Yeah.
Man, this came with 95. They do be acting like that, bro. Yeah. As soon as they see a motherfucker black motherfucker, they find your ass. Okay. For sure. Oh, what? Yo.
Damn, I went to the store, brought my Phoenix gun, went back in the parking lot to smoke it. The damn one time rolled up on me like, put your hands in the air, put your hands in the air.
That was last night. Motherfuckers came up with this jack for no reason, man. No reason at all.
They all was looking at my tattoos, wanted to know what the fuck was I doing just because of my color? I can't stand the motherfucker. Still we got to stay way back in the day when the motherfucking police was all up in my face. My uncle was the one who was slanging the crack, blasting on one time back to back. Fuck the police, what I hear him say. Blaze me up the back all that day. The black and white, how about the bar, the pistol to the dome? I hear my uncle screaming once again his song. I ran into the house to get the text line. I'm blasting on the one time, cause I'm down for mine. Took the bitch, stole sacks in the trunk. And if I think it's a win, it's my uncle hand me the pump. Went up to the car and then straight to the seat to dump that motherfucker. Cause I can't stand the motherfucker. 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 I can't stand the motherfucker.
Oh, I didn't know about that, man.
J-U-I-C-E is angry, and I can't stand the motherfucking police in the house for every inch of the 90s. Motherfucker!
And see, and that's the thing, man, because nowadays, man, these female rappers, that shit's some.
It's just prostitute rap.
That's prostitute rap,
Nothing
bro.
else to rap about.
It's stripper rap, bro. That's
And
what this rap is made for strip. You know what I mean? That's what it's for.
I guess it's explicit entertainment. She was in the comments telling the dude, the executive producer, somebody.
You think they get? You think the triple? Since I played that little part or what?
Nah. She was saying, you ain't paid me or something. Like, you can look at the comments, like, there's some shit, like publishing or something. She said she was 17 when she did that.
They be taking
So
advantage of us, though.
Yeah, it was a black dude though. Look,
that nigga, yeah, and then just like what Ronnie Phillips and them took advantage of the dangerous and them took advantage of the Crips and Blood.
Yeah,
they didn't pay them right.
Nah, hell no.
It's like wow, bro.
That's how that's a dirty game. You gotta make sure your shit, but people know artists are passionate about their art. So much so that they may not put any lens on the business side.
Right.
So while they busy doing the art and taking care of the art and making sure their shit is tight on the art side, okay, he over here doing the art side, I could take advantage of him, fuck them on the business side. That's how they take advantage of art.
And they know we passionate.
And years later, when the bills start piling up and you like, damn, my shit getting played, this shit ain't adding up. Oh, I didn't do this. So that's how they get you. So you got to make sure you tight on the art side and the business side, because nobody gonna warn you that you about to get fucked with no Vaseline.
And they know that they know our passionate is the music,
right?
And they know we're not looking at the fucking what's the name?
The art, the business like that.
Damn,
and then
bro.
sometimes that's why they'll choose a whack artist now, because they like shit. I choose a whack ignorant artist and just push this shit till motherfuckers. They hate it at first. If you play it so many times, they start nodding their head. And the dumbass ignorant artists like the No Neck and the these nuts got him. And
she's stupid.
You see how he said, "Oh, I got fucked over on this deal."
That's what I heard.
Said they'll choose a motherfucker like that over a smart motherfucker. They real, oh, he's too smart. Okay, he's dope, but you ain't even gotta be dope anymore. So we just choose this dumb. We choose a fucking literal retard. No offense, but so we can take advantage of his punk. Because he's literally retarded. He's not gonna be. He just happy he got some attention. And then you see these bitches got standards for everyday, black men like us. But these bitches, like you said, double minded. You see how many bad bitches he got when in his heyday? Like,
I know.
These standards go out the window when you got the clout. So these bitches will fuck a dog. Nah, it's crazy. They ain't got no standards. It's all about money and status. Because it's like they wouldn't give that nigga a time of day if he didn't have that internet fame. So it's like, wow, these bitches with all this long laundry list of standards. That should go out. Oh, he got to be at least 6'1". That nigga, how tall is he? 4'5" or something?
I know he was like. I know he was short.
So
yeah, got him. Yeah, the dude with the teeth. Yeah, it's like.
That's why you can't. Yeah.
How come y'all not? Why didn't that's messed up? I didn't take advantage of him. That was messed up.
Right. So that's the business. That's the business.
That is the business.
They probably was rubbing their head like, damn, he mentally retarded too. All we gotta do is put a little pussy in his face. We could get all this publishing.
He did have some. I did see some broad. I seen like broad. There was seen some broad. And what's his name? Like on TV was like with him and shit. I'm like, yeah, it's cloud chasing, bro.
Yeah, it's cloud. They don't give a fuck about him. You see nobody around him anymore.
I know, huh?
So you gotta watch that shit. If I got fame, no, I ain't gonna have everybody around me. If you wasn't rocking with me before,
man, we good, bro.
Yeah,
right.
Keep it
like that. You ain't never lied.
It's all good.
Fuck
bro.
the stupid shit.
Yeah.
But that's messed up how they did her like that, though. They be doing a lot of people like that.
Yeah, and it just shows how heartless the industry is because he mentally handicapped and shit. They didn't care. So you gotta watch it.
Wait, Phantom. Wait, hold up. I never heard about this.
It's hike. It's no. We begin at 6 with the shooting this week at Santa Monica College. And tonight we are hearing from the family of Felicia Hudson. She is the woman who was killed Monday evening. Good evening to you. I'm Robert Kovacic.
And I'm Colleen Williams. Hudson worked as a custodial operations manager at the college and was killed by her coworker. NBC4's Alex Rozier spoke with Hudson's son and joins us live with the story for the first time and only on 4. Alex.
Felicia Hudson's son doesn't know what led to this shooting, but today he expressed outrage with Santa Monica College. He thinks the college failed his family. He said they didn't do enough to keep his mom safe.
I just wish that none of this had occurred.
Patrick Buckley said his mom, Felicia Hudson, must be celebrated.
My mom was a positive soul. She brought light to any room she walked into. She had a smile that can make anyone else smile.
The 54-year-old worked at Santa Monica College for more than 25 years, most recently as a custodial operations manager. Dennis Biddle was her boss.
I can remember the day when Felicia became a manager or supervisor. She was nervous to do it, and her growth and improvement has just been amazing.
And that just adds to the heartbreak, knowing she was killed on the job Monday night.
Everyone that I've been speaking with is truly heartbroken, as am I.
Just before 10 p.m., a man who works under Felicia, Davon Darrell Dean, shot her at the Center for Media and Design. She later died at the hospital. On Tuesday afternoon, after a brief pursuit and standoff, Dean was found dead in his car in Hawthorne from a self-inflicted gunshot wound. Patrick said his mom knew Dean well and helped him often.
My mom was really close with him.
But tonight, Patrick's frustrated over what he believes is a lack of security on campus.
I feel like campus should be secure 24/7.
Especially considering there was another school shooting here in 2013 that his mom survived.
If the campus were to add more security, if the police were to be more vigilant on campus, this would have not happened.
He's also outraged after learning about Dean's background. That includes arrests for attempted murder and assault with a deadly weapon, and convictions for misdemeanor property crimes.
In his hiring process, that gentleman should have been farther assessed. Like, my mom is at work. I shouldn't have to be worried that someone that she works with is going to take her life.
We asked Santa Monica College if they ran a background check on Dean before they hired him. Superintendent and President Catherine Jeffrey said in part, quote, "The college requires that all prospective employees disclose previous criminal convictions and all employees are fingerprinted. By law, the college is only able to consider convictions in our hiring decisions and are unaware of an applicant's arrest history." President Jeffrey said Dean did disclose his convictions, which matched records from the Department of Justice.
I feel personally that the school failed us.
Even though Patrick's angry, he's mostly heartbroken, knowing he now must navigate life without the woman he loves most.
I'm going to miss my mom. I love her to death, and she was the most kind soul I've ever encountered in my life.
Let's bring you back out live now to a shot to the Santa Monica College campus quad.
Hey,
Tonight there will be a candlelight vigil beginning at 6:30, honoring Felicia's life. That's where this vigil will take place in just a few moments. But a couple of final notes tonight. I asked Santa Monica College if they had any comment on Patrick's comments about security on campus. They say they have no comment on that point right now. But a big question tonight, as I noted earlier, what led to this shooting? Family, friends want to know. So does the Santa Monica Police Department. They're working to get their answer. That investigation is ongoing. Reporting live, I'm Alex Rozier, NBC4 News.
Your small business has unlimited potential. Spectrum Business is built to connect you with that potential.
You see how they?
Yeah, I don't know if she was killed in the camera area though. But.
Good point. Good point.
I don't know. That's just fucked up, man. At that point, it wouldn't even matter. That was my mom. She gone. That nigga gone. I can't do nothing. Man, that's fucked up. That's why you trying to get out of the city areas.
That is fucked up.
Too many people living on top of each other. That ain't natural. That's when you see all this weird shit.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
When niggas spaced out and everybody at their own farm, few acres, like. You know, in Pahrump, where I'm at now, and shit, it ain't a gang of murders like that. Motherfuckers mind their business. Everybody got a gun, so people ain't quick to trip or whatever.
Well, Lord Jamal apologized to Kamala.
What?
In our segment, apologize to her? I guess he called her a bitch. Why you gonna apologize to her, man?
Oh, I heard about it.
Keep that shit going, bro. Yeah. Keep that energy. What you don't gotta apologize
for saying I'm not gonna do anything.
Damn.
So he folded. Huh?
See, they're
I be
pushing.
wondering what kind of calls they be getting behind the
behind the scenes. Hey, look, check this out, man.
Yeah, because it gotta be something.
It could even be, well, just play this off and let's just play out, and you go at her, and then maybe this might get more black men votes. They also need this weird strategy. Seriously.
Wow, he folded. I never thought he would fold.
But it's just like, why would? I know. Come on, all that shit you thought that that's supposed to be. That's Keita Rock's cousin, right?
For real?
Yup. Lord Jamar.
I didn't know that. How'd you find that? Yeah.
That's what I heard. This shit.
Is Keita Rock? He's still locked up, right?
Yeah, he just got locked up again for some shit.
I didn't know. Yeah.
That nigga Keita Rock's a fool, man. That nigga, they said that nigga was no knock out others. That nigga was knocking him, man. Knocking him.
Oh yeah, I know. He
on some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like.
Yeah, Keita Rock. Yeah, he was in that Seawalk documentary.
That was him. He was, and he had the face tats way back then.
Yeah, before it was.
I peeped that shit way back. That was like 2010 or something. Huh? He had the face tats.
The Seawalk documentary was 2001.
Damn, it was 2001, huh?
Yeah, it had Dub C in it.
Oh, that was like around the same time as
CJ Mack directed it.
That was around the same time as
when Bow Wow and that's why they did it, because the Seawalk was turning into like a trend. Oh, it was 03.
I remember that.
Yeah, CJ Mack. Yeah,
CJ Mack.
I used to post interviews too. They got a lot. Like if you search Spice One Dub CNN interview, that shit got hella views. The interview, right? Remember when Spice One got shot?
He got shot?
Yeah, he got shot like a few days after Pimp C died in 07.
Damn. Wait, hold on. Okay, let me play a little bit of this real quick.
All right, for sure.
Behind the story, we want to give you a better look at how journalists at CBS Colorado learn about stories that are impacting the community. We recently learned about a man who was once an All-American with eyes on the NFL. He just got out of jail after a meticulously planned armed robbery that was going to score him more than $1 million in cash. Your investigator, Brian Moss, spent months looking into this heist and learned the only reason it fell apart is because $1 million weighs a lot more than you might think.
Rebel Cassius
Isn't that like 3 sets? It's like the overhills, the
sides.
Abs. Oh yeah,
supposed to be the same set, but they beef with each other. Overhills.
They do.
Yeah, they be like, oh, I'm from. Especially the overhill. They call them the rich Crips. So a lot of niggas look down on them.
I think I heard something like that.
You got the Brynhurst.
Oh yeah, Brynhurst.
You got the Dime Block. You got Madden Ave, even though you don't hear really people say that, but it's niggas that claim Madden Ave. That's like a few blocks.
Oh yeah, man. I heard that.
Yeah, it's like a few blocks east of 8th Ave. You got the Villo Dorset Village.
Oh yeah.
You got the
Is it crazy up in there? Up in there?
Oh yeah.
Living up in there? Hell yeah.
For some reason, I don't know if it's just God or whatever, but anytime I was there hanging out, it wasn't no problems. But my cousin Chris, little Chris, he got shot up in there just hanging out. He got hit in the leg. I think both times he got shot for some reason. I think it was the VNs. Because the VN's small, but they be popping shit.
Oh yeah, VNs, yeah.
But he got shot. Well, they started shooting. He ran. He got hit in the leg. Then I was chilling with him in 2013. We was in his granny driveway on 8th Ave. And then something told me just, all right, just go home. It was like 11 p.m. And then it was like I got home. I think about 15 minutes later, he was about to go in the house.
Mm-hmm.
And then one of his homies was like, "Hey, Chris," walking down the street, walked up to him, started talking. I think they was on the sidewalk. Somebody else walked up from the smoke shop. And then they all started walking, parting ways. And then Chris just got to the door. And then there was this car that pulled up right on the sidewalk where they were just talking. And two of the other dudes were still on the sidewalk that he started dumping. I think one of the dudes got hit all in his back and shit. He ran to his backyard and shit, Chris's backyard. And then I think Chris was on the stairs. He almost was to the door. And then the other dude got hit up. I don't know what happened to them though. And then Chris, he was running in the house and he got hit in the leg again. And then he ran to the backyard, took his dickies off, and then they was all bloody and shit. And I was like, damn, if I had stayed for like 20 more minutes or something, if they showed up and we was parked in the driveway like that, they might have just shot through the back window. Well, they might not have saw us at all.
Yeah, because the VNG, they used to believe, they get into with the 602 though.
Yeah,
a lot of people don't put
Yeah, they do.
Beef.
But they ain't like a social media
clout
game.
I noticed that.
A lot of shit that happened in that area and you don't see them take credit for it, so people won't give them credit for it or whatever. But I think that was either the VNs or for some reason my heart tells me it was like the police just slide through doing that in a random civilian looking car.
I'm telling you, police they are known for doing that.
They aim was pretty good because they was on the sidewalk. His grandma's house, the porch is like right here, probably like 25, 30 feet away.
Police are hitting shit.
Yeah, and they hit him in the leg.
They hitting shit.
And it was dark out there. You don't keep a porch lights on or nothing. And that's a dark block. There's no street lights on the side where the Dorset Village is. And I don't think there's too many side street lights on his side either. So they was hitting shit. And then
bro.
Yeah, they didn't ask nobody where it was from or nothing.
See? That says a lot right there. Yeah. You ain't even you just.
So he got hit up twice. And that was weird, bro. If I had stayed, who knows what would have happened.
Good thing you did and shit.
So I stopped hanging out like that a minute ago.
I'm like, fuck that wizard for what?
For what? Just wasting time.
For what? And then the thing is, when you get a certain age, you like, nigga, I'm trying to live. Now I want to get, you know what I'm saying? Get the house, this and that, and then it's like you're already gonna want that anyways when you get a certain age.
Right.
That's what I don't get. You feel me? It's not gonna be all this and that in the streets and shit forever, bro.
Yeah, niggas who do that, they mentally stunted.
The growth.
So
arrested development, huh?
Yeah. So nigga, fuck that.
We ain't talking about the group. That's real, right?
Yeah.
And these aren't everyday people we talking about.
Right.
You feel me?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Man, That shit crazy. Cause it's like you.
We ain't talking about Mr. Windows. Shit.
Right.
You
Like,
know what I mean?
we've been doing this for all these years. You ain't tired of this yet. You don't want to experience something new.
Really weird, bro.
But that's the thing. If we grew up like the folks in New Zealand who had passports since they was kids and been traveling, we grew
They
up.
really
in
get all that shit?
Yeah, a lot of them because they get travel. They get off the shit to travel, so they
get less
travel is a
time
form
working,
of education.
bro.
Travel is a form of education. So if we grew up from kids, even in the ghetto, where we could travel around and see different things, the hood wouldn't mean so much because it's like the world is so we see live and direct. There's so much more to the world,
Bro, we're just
So
like you said, we're so one dimension, two-sided box, bro. Like
right.
we're not, you know.
There's so many of my childhood friends, a few in Compton, they never been to the beach.
That's crazy.
When I moved back in 2010, and I tried to go link up with my childhood friends that I went to Laurel and shit with in Compton. We lived on Palmer. They still lived on Palmer Street, Antoine and Cyrus.
They wasn't from Palmer though. There was a thing.
I think Cyrus was, but Antoine, he never did anything. And then I went to go see Malik and his little brother Raheem. Oh, they stayed in the 151s. They was our neighbors.
Gotcha.
But Malik was claiming neighborhood Compton.
Gotcha. Damn, that's way over there. That's the east side, ain't it? That's Long Beach Boulevard, isn't it?
Yeah, he probably went to Compton High though. I was like, damn, you claiming neighborhood Compton? He banged on my brother Mikhail. He didn't bang on me though. He's like, you banging now? He's like, nah, I bang money. That's what my brother said.
Well, shit.
Yeah, he's like, all right, it's neighborhood Compton. So everything was different. Like the love wasn't there. So I just kind of stayed away. We didn't go back like so because I was excited to move back from SAC. And I was like, let's go see Malik. Let's go see. And everybody, the hood changes you. So these was just kind of cold, but they wasn't like. They wasn't just like no love at all. It was like, oh yeah, what's up? Oh yeah, such and such is our sister, Rodney. She's pregnant now. This and but it was just different. So
you could tell.
Yeah, and we just never went back to see him. We exchanged numbers, but nobody called, nobody texted.
You could just feel anything.
Right, and then when we went to go see Antoine. And Cyrus, they said Cyrus was doing good. He was claiming Palmer. They say he moved to Arizona. He's in college now. We were surprised. Like, oh shit, that's good. And then Antoine was still there. He was young. I think he was like a young teenager. I was 14, and I think Antoine was around.
That was the one claiming the neighborhood Compton?
Nah. Malik was claiming. Malik, who we lived on 151st with.
Okay, got you. That's
he
a
was
different
banging
guy.
neighborhood Compton now. And then Antoine, we stayed on Palmer. I don't think he ever claimed the game. All they remember me for mainly was the fight we had at a birthday party. We was in a jumper and some kid was talking shit to Antoine and I beat his ass and then we rolled outside the jumper. Like, weren't you the one that beat up such and such? I was like, yeah.
You were rolling out the jumper.
Yeah. They still remember his name, so I guess he still was coming around, hanging around. So yeah, I was quick to get into some shit back then as a kid. That's what I was taught. And then
that's how it is. You got all those brothers, shit.
Yeah, so they that's the most memory they remember me for. And then we exchanged numbers, and then it was like, we are moving now. You'll move back. We all living. Oh yeah, on the west side, Lemert Park. And then his mom was like, "Where's Lemert Park?" And she's
"Are you serious, bro? What?"
She lives in Compton. That's what I'm saying. A lot of people never leave their block and they little.
But that's on the parents, I think, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
That's on the parents.
Like
bro.
the parents in New Zealand who get
you can't drive. You got a car. You can't just drive to the beach one day. That's weird, bro. Like
a lot of people in LA, especially in the hoods, is like that. That's what I'm saying. It's like a prison. And they don't feel, and some reason, something naturally in me is like, shit, I want to go see something else.
Because bored, I was just about to say that. Niggas get bored easily, and it's something different to excite.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
But some people just content with seeing the same shit every day. I don't get it. So she didn't know what the first part was when we was talking about, oh yeah, you could bring Antoine over, and nothing ever materialized. I guess that's for a reason, but. but I love my childhood friends, but that's why I tried. If they moved out of state and we stayed, I don't think they would have came to try to see me or hit me up or check on me, because we moved in 03 and we came back 7 years later, 2010. Check. That's how much.
03
love.
was way different, bro.
Yeah, that's how much.
Man.
Yeah, that's how much love I had for it and the memories and all that. Type
03 was way. That's when the
right
shit was different. Niggas was wearing the white tees and the wife beaters and that style back then. You know what I mean?
Right.
Nowadays, man, it's just shit is mad tight and just niggas is wearing like the little. I don't know, man. Niggas is coloring their hair and just like I don't know, bro.
You seen the real MVP TV? He be doing hood vlogs.
Oh yeah.
He painted his nails. He from Frisco. You saw his nails?
Mad niggas that was asking him in the comments like, "What's up with that shit?"
You see,
and he don't ever respond. It's
but
like,
I seen a comedy respond. He said, "I bet I fuck way more bitches than you." See, that's that matriarchal validation. And that's what I was saying. So these bitches giving the pussy to niggas to wear that you reward. They reward the feminine behavior they instilled in niggas, and he thinks makes him more of a man than whoever was in the comments.
bro.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah, and then like there was something wrong with us niggas calling them out. Shit. Do you blame him?
And it had his response ain't got nothing to do with the nigga comment. That's another feminine thing deflecting. But he said, "Oh, I get more pussy than you."
Wow. Like, nigga, how do you figure?
Right.
How you figure that? That nigga, he did. Yeah, that. I mean,
I don't know.
His camera work and everything was cool, but and then the kind of hoods, but yeah, I don't. That shit is weird to me, bro. You push this weird kind of agenda. I don't know what the fuck that shit is.
Yeah,
and that's good that niggas is calling you for that shit, because that's weird, bro.
Yeah,
that's taking it next. I don't know what you. I'm confused.
Right.
I know you are. I'm confused for you, like.
Yeah, I've never seen a Frisco nigga wear no damn.
And them niggas is hardcore. There ain't no chunks, bro.
Nah,
like
the Frisco got the most projects west of the Mississippi.
They do? I know they had the Sunnydale or something like that. What's it called?
Sunnydale, Hunters Point.
Damn.
It's a lot.
It's like New York out there, bro. Yeah, basically. It's like New York. That's what I hear. A lot of people say that the way it's bit, the way shit, I already know. I love shit like that.
Yeah.
But them niggas ain't no punks out there. And in Oakland, none of that. It's like
it's rough up there.
Yeah, that nigga burned, bro. But the camera work is pretty good.
Yeah, the questions is generic and kind of get boring. And
yeah, he don't really
because he don't know the areas like that, so he don't ask like Kev Mack type questions to get to the root of it.
Right, Kev Mack, man, they ain't know about that.
Them young niggas wouldn't even know the answers to them type of questions though.
What you think about the 70s reaction to the show?
CV70?
No, the 70s. Did he do their hood too?
I
think the Valley Club
did
their hood.
He did tortilla flats.
I wouldn't have did that. I wouldn't. Damn, and they let him a black nigga over there. They're trying to pass the racism off on their big homies. Like, yeah, the big homies used to be racist. You peep that?
But they were saying nigga like any other man Mexican.
It's like, and then there was one of them said cuz. It's like, wow, bro.
It's all mixed up now.
It's like
our influence is strong, bro.
It is strong.
You could go.
That's true, bro.
They got a town in Ghana it's called Kumasi, but they call it Kumerica, and they copy like drill rap and shit like that. Have you heard of Kumerica? Like our influence across the world is crazy, and everybody always got us in their mouth. Like, yeah, they call it Kumerica.
Oh yeah, they're fighting for sure.
Yeah, that's what and then they be rapping like look, they got you can't barely get a gun in Ghana.
How'd they get that?
It might be real, it might be like a BB gun.
Right. So they got it locked up with the guns out there like that. Everything is too.
Yeah, in Ghana.
All these other countries are like.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like. But that it's like it's animal treatment. That's what it is, bro.
Yeah, and especially in Africa,
the human
people
animal
talking all that. Go back to Africa. They don't give a fuck about their people. The way we talk about the Democrats, and like I got people I wish I could help more out there. They ain't got no support.
Oh, it's fucked up, huh?
They get money, foreign aid. That shit going to the
rich motherfucker. Oh yeah.
Motherfuckers, they got basic shit, basic food, basic water. You know,
That's fine, bro.
in Kenya, they was protesting President Ruto because they was planning a new finance bill that would increase the taxes. Them motherfuckers started rioting. I had a girl I knew out there named Nalima. She sent me a picture of the riots. I don't know why she didn't give me a warning. This dude, half his head was blown off. They shot his head off. Yeah, because they said protesters will be shot on sight. It's not like America. They're gonna shoot you. I don't know what he was doing, but he was on the floor. Literally half his shit was off, and brain just in the street like noodles and shit. And people surround, you know. Then another dude, he didn't get hit in the head, but his torso was all shot up. And just because they was protesting the finance bill, and then they made a decision. They said we're not gonna pass the finance bill, but they're still protesting. They got a quote, they got a hashtag out there. It's called Ruto Must Go.
Oh, that's dude, huh?
Yeah, President Ruto. So they going up more than us. But you know, well, a lot of us got chipped out here for protesting or going. You know, they call it black identity extremism.
That shit. We was talking about that the other day. That shit's correct, bro. Where and when did that come? They came from out of. They came from out of the like a little bit after the.
After like Mike Brown. They coined that term, and the FBI coined that term. And you know, motherfuckers come up just missing, shot up in their car like Darren Seals and shit.
And they did him dirty. I know there's a female on Facebook I follow. She that's her homie, bro. She was out there in the trenches with them and shit.
Yeah.
And they did him dirty. And then
Ferguson.
That Black Lives Matter, they took this new.
Yeah, they hired
the three of them, those three broads.
Yeah,
that's not that's fake
bitches.
Yeah, that's all fake and shit. That wasn't with the real shit. But see that lets you know too. You got to be careful. You know what I'm saying? Because if anything, you know what I'm saying, gets popularized or anything gets on these motherfuckers' radar and shit, that's grassroots to co-opt you and shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because all they got to do is use Democrat talking points and liberal talking points to these people, feminist kind of Marxist talking points. They said there was trained Marxists. Train, what does that mean? Train. Damn, you said train.
Yeah.
I got to stay away from a motherfucker like that.
That means they got that George Soros curriculum.
Right.
They know how to engage us, get our attention, convert us, and have us crashing out, being crash dummies, not even knowing we being crash dummies.
Train Marxists. You gotta be careful with people like that, man. That's dangerous. And they look like me and you. Oh yeah, and one of them is like, two of them are like are not even from. One of them is like African, and the other one's like fucking Caribbean. I think one of them is from here. I think.
Because they know we don't look at ethnic background. As long as you got melanin. Oh, you one of us. So.
But see, how come nothing ever happened to them, bro? They never got indicted for that. See, it's funny how Biden and Harris indicted all these motherfuckers on the administration, politicians, all types of fucking people. Especially, you notice that the most people they indicted was black, though.
Yeah.
It was the black politicians. It wasn't really no white corrupt politicians.
Right.
Very interesting. Or my bad, Trump. That's it.
Yeah, Trump.
You know, your political rival. That's it.
He was doing
and that's
shit,
the direct political
rival. Shit they wouldn't do. Nigga. Pardoning Kodak Black.
Oh, and then
they got back in.
And then, you know, just the first step back alone, and just certain shit like that alone is crucial.
Yeah.
The first step back. What else? You know what I'm saying? He did he was gonna do that platinum plan. That platinum plan is pretty. I mean, honestly, $500 billion for black businesses. That's good.
Right.
That's a lot.
But the thing is, I noticed he ain't brought that up since.
That's what I was saying. That's what I didn't like. That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying, bro. I'm like, what is it? You know, she kind of clowned the other day. Kamala kind of was like, and was like, well, what is his agenda? She's trying to like make it seem like her agenda was. That shit was bullshit. Your agenda, because she said she said in others. So
like, what the fuck? Why can't they ever just do something for us?
That don't include us.
Because she said in the interview, no. So I think they're trained to not. Of course they are, but it's like
neglect, bro.
What's the deal?
That's that benign neglect.
It's like they'll do it in our face, and then they'll act like.
I'll say benign neglect.
They'll act like, oh yeah, you should just accept this, but it's like you did something just for Asians.
I'm gonna say the benign neglect though. That's what that is. And shit. Because but 26 billion, that's a lot for them motherfuckers, bro. Where did they distribute that at? Where? Who? How many of them have got that? You know what I'm saying?
Man,
You feel me?
they act like they can't do it.
And they act,
You did it for the Japanese.
and they act like they act like their numbers are so low. Oh, but then they're catching up to y'all. But then damn, okay, if that's the case, my thing is this. And then this, and then they, why do they need that though? These, I mean, not all of them, but a certain amount there's, from what I see, a lot of them be owning businesses.
Right.
So why do they need $26 billion? You know what I'm saying? Shouldn't that go to the motherfuckers that don't own no businesses? But see, the thing is, we got to get business minded, dude. We got to stop it and use this these phones for entertainment when it's convenient and shit. But other than that, entertainment is when you come home and accomplish shit. You know what I'm saying? Right. That's when the entertainment comes in, not fucking 24/7. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
We got to use these shits to fucking strategize, man, and like when I get another phone and shit, I'm gonna fuck with that Discord shit. I'm gonna start day trading, man. I know you be on that shit.
Yeah.
Which one you be on?
What, day trading now?
Yeah, or what? Yeah, just you're like that, and then like
I ain't been. I ain't been. I don't know. It sounds like a dog or something.
Oh yeah, it did. But no, so day trading. What's the other one? Day trading, and then not Forex, but day trading, and then what was the other one we was talking about? I remember that. I remember what's the name of Nina Boy shit was. He was talking about
stock trading, swing trading.
Yeah, what's the nigga?
Shit, nigga, I've been doing some degenerate shit. I've been looking at sports betting.
Oh, hey, the homie be winning a lot of money off that shit.
Man, I ain't hit nothing. I've been dabbling since May. I got close though, like 2-3 legs off of winning 20,000.
I'm gonna have to fucking put you up on.
I gotta start doing straight.
Fuck, want to put you on some just Gematria channel.
Oh yeah, I researched. Is there a link between Gematria and sports betting? But also we talked about Fundrise, investing in real estate where you ain't gotta pay for a fucking house and all that. You can.
You're like the middleman, huh?
Yeah, like you're. Yeah,
That's what I got heard, bro.
I invested a small amount, and let me show.
I heard something like that. That's what the dude was telling me. I should have got the dude's number though, man, and so he could really break it. Because that's some good.
I forgot my password.
Some good ass information to know actually to know that.
Yeah,
you could do that, like, because everything they don't nothing is, man.
Nah,
we don't know nothing, man. We're not taught anything. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, we aren't.
I mean, nothing really.
We ain't taught shit.
And it's just like niggas don't even know that that Kamala Harris is the president of the Senate. A lot of people don't even know that. It's like we don't know. I don't know, man. But at the same time, like you were saying before too, at the same time we're taught a bunch of lies anyway, though.
Right. So we just talk the basic shit. Get a job, get a degree, get a job, and that's it. We ain't taught how to be the motherfucker that hires the motherfucker that just got a degree.
Yeah, they give you they trick you into the college scam, but at the same time, the trade route is really the way to go and shit.
Yeah.
That's the crazy thing and shit.
Yeah, a lot of times it is, bro.
It's like, why would you?
Like this lady just said she wanted me to clean out a 4,000 square foot house. I don't know if she's trolling, but if that's true, that's a big job. And I just did, a few house clean. See, look, that's the Fundrise. We invest in real estate. I ain't invest nothing but like $75. I don't know. I ain't investing them. They said my account value was that though, and because I just invested and put the money back. But if you invest thousands, that would have been big, you know what I'm saying? And then there's this dude on Patreon. There's this dude on Patreon. Damn, man. My Aunt Jewel that I was on the phone with, she want to talk about 90% of men are dogs. She got 2 dogs with fleas that bit my ass up.
Are you serious?
Yeah, that's why I mentioned.
Oh, shit.
They bit I didn't bring any here, though, for sure.
Man, I hate them motherfuckers, man. I tell you, there's a cat outside now. He be having them shit to shit.
Man, I hate motherfuckers get pets. You don't take care of them. Like my cousin came and she was complaining, and they run in the kitchen, they scratching their damn self.
Because that could be considered like cruelty to animals and shit too.
Yeah.
Shit, like neglect.
And my aunt was complaining because my cousin was complaining. It's like, you affected everybody in the house, even my grandma,
I remember
95-year-old grandma.
I'm sorry to hear, but I remember I used to live with this white lady, man, and shit. I used to roommate with her and shit. She used to have the 2 dogs, man. They used to be itching and shit. I'm like, you know what I mean? But they was whatever, you know what I'm saying? I was a lady, she's let me smoke weed or whatever.
Right.
She was like at first. But then the thing is, her dog started biting me up, bro. I'm like, that shit was no joke.
No, because that shit.
And they get you around like the ankle area.
Disease and
they get you around like the ankle area,
Damn, I keep driving real short.
No, it's all good. They hit you around those areas too, like bone, like
yeah.
Well,
I spray peppermint oil. That keep them away.
Oh yeah, that peppermint oil.
But that shit ain't cool. It shouldn't even be. Especially if she live in the house, she's supposed to be taking care of my grandma. Yeah, them dogs are dirty though. They stink. You smell. They smell like a dog. Bro. And then she complains when people complain about it. Oh, they think my dog stink, but she's delusional.
Well, I think you know what it is too. The accountability factor with the women are just not.
It's not there.
Especially when they get older. It seems like it's way worse, bro.
Yeah, they getting their feelings.
Like,
they're trying to hurt my feelings, and my feelings are more.
Well, you know what? In the real world, feelings like ain't shit. In some places, they get you killed, and then some. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a time for just like there's a time for entertainment. There's a time for feelings.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like. When it comes down to getting down to the nitty gritty and shit and going and putting in work and shit and handling business and shit, feelings come way after. Feelings comes after a nigga go drink a beer and take a nap. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like that's what
right. So fuck that, and that's the thing. You ain't even gotta argue with them because time, people always talk about Mother Nature, but Father Time humbles them. That's why they're bitter and talking about 90% of men. Because all the women on that side of my family, they have failed marriages, or a lot of them weren't even married, failed relationships, and they've been single for years, and nothing's worked. And they still don't want to admit that a lot of that has to do with them. They're the common denominator of all of that.
Not good.
And the fact that when they age, that they peak at their youth. So if they want to be, they're in their 60s and 70s, so they want to be hippies and shit back in the day and fuck whoever they wanted to and rebel.
That shit.
So they didn't hit your dude in their youth and get something that can last long term like my grandma did. The only reason my grandma was single was because her marriage, her partner died in 07.
Sorry to hear about that.
Yeah, my grandpa. It's all good. And the reason why they single is because all this shit failed prematurely, miserably. But they want. You see how bitter she sounds? Oh, 90% of men. Like, bitch, you realize this whole civilization was built by men.
But see, that's the thing. When the guy comes to fix your sink, that's who is that?
Oh, he's a dog. Yeah.
So it's just like, and then when the motherfucker, you know what I'm saying, goes to fix to clean the pool, when the motherfucker comes to do the electricity,
when the power goes,
This females is crazy, man.
She could stereotype 90% of men on the planet based on her personal. Well, most of the men in my life, bitch, that's not 90% of men. There's 8 billion people on the planet, so math goes out the window.
Math goes out the window, man.
See, black women want us to submit to their feelings are supposed to be our law, not logic and reason and numbers and no. We're supposed. Their feelings, they think their feelings are supposed to be the rule of the universe for some reason.
And you know what?
So.
And then, you know what I noticed about them too? They act like that, but I noticed a component that they use in this shit was the manipulation, bro.
Yeah.
That's another thing.
And that's shame, and they're mad because, a big manipulation too is shame, and they're mad because
it is shaming, bro.
That don't work anymore. Like back in 20 years ago, when she started saying, no, my life, most men would just shut up like, oh, yeah. Most men. But now men are pushing back like, well, shit, like I did. Well, bitches ain't shit either, right? Or whatever. And
they're not, man.
You can't say bitch. Oh, bitch. I'm like, you just called us dogs.
And you know what's crazy? You're grown, and then they'll treat you, talk to you like that when you're grown as hell.
Right.
It's like, I'm a grown man. Like, I'm not saying.
Like I'm supposed to have a negative self-image about my gender because your experience, like there's women who your age who've had great experiences with men and they married and they've been married. Like, no, you gotta look at yourself. You're dirty, your dogs are dirty, you're living with your mom because you failed in your personal life, and everything isn't men's fault. Like she's the type you bring up something, oh well, Venezuela's like that and they're coming here because of evil patriarchy, and so she's one of them.
It's like, what is men? What is
All
patriarchy
means is a society where most of the meat sisters are passed down through the male bloodline.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that. But she most of the problems in my family that side is because of the matriarchy. After my grandpa died and my real grandpa Sonny, she left Kansas, the military base, because of abuse or whatever, moved to California. So my grandma's been running that house and all that. They're blaming imaginary men. Like after that, it's a matriarchy. She's running the show.
Facts,
but they never complain about the matriarchy. It's all women on that side of the family.
And then, but see, the thing is, when I noticed what was it saying? When I notice when they do good, they'll be like, yeah, they don't give nobody no credit. It's all them. Oh yeah, I did this on my own.
Yeah.
But when they do bad, oh, my daddy didn't do this or that. Damn, bro, what's up with that, man?
Right. They want all the credit when a lot of times they get help. They always, like plenty of my aunts on that side, they used to leave their kids with grandma while they go run out and be hoes. But they act like, oh, I was a mother, I was doing it all
Why do
alone.
most females
like,
do
most
that?
females don't do shit all alone.
Why do most females leave the kids with the grandma? Why is it always something? Why is that? I mean, I can see they come to visit and then you babysit sometimes, but it'd be like they be raising them, bro. It's a weird dynamic, man.
Yeah, they're like, I still want to go out and be a hoe, hit the club and hit the functions. But then I did it all alone, and my baby daddy wasn't there. It's like, you weren't there either. Grandma was the one that was there most of the time. But they want to rewrite history. It's like they're funny, man. It's like
I can't put up with no nothing like that, man.
Me either.
And then the thing is too,
I got me a Filipino chick.
And then
whole different mindset.
And then just like it's a stereotype thing too. Like, and then like, cause it's to the point where we push our own stereotypes on each other. We believe them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So that's another thing with them too.
And it's weird. It's psychosis, bro, because all I called to ask her about was how we were related to Jesse Jackson.
Yeah, I did get on that.
I was halfway listening. I was listening to us on the stream, and all I heard, because 90% of men are dogs. I'm like,
where did any of that come? Why did she?
It comes from her hatred, her misandry.
But why were we talking about men though?
I asked her, and then she started ranting and raving and shit. Oh, my personal experience, bitch, you're one person. And then even my aunt Darlene, she's a psychologist. That's how you know.
Was that the Aunt Darlene? Was that?
No, that was Aunt Jewel.
Okay, because you just called two of them, did you?
I called Aunt Shar and Aunt.
Oh, okay.
Aunt Darlene is on my mom's side. That's my mom's sister.
Okay.
And she's a psychologist, and she always says this bullshit too. That's not true. She's like, oh, because I was in the psychology field, and most of the women I see that was getting abortions were white women. I was like, no, Aunt Darlene, the women that get the most abortions in America are black women. Black women have gotten over 20 million, especially when you account with the fact that black women are around 6 or 7% of the U.S. population, because it's 13% of Black Americans, 13% of this nation, and then half, whatever. There's more black women than black men, so they're about 6, 7, maybe 8% of the population, and they've gotten over 20 million abortions since '73.
And
white women are like what, 100 million. There's more white women than white men, and white people are the largest. So if she's trying to, they don't get numbers. They're way more in numbers as a gender and as a race as a whole in this country. So if they got 20 million abortions, that's a whole different percentage.
Yeah, when I heard Vivica Fox, especially when I heard Vivica Fox said that, oh, what about black? That's the problem. We already know what's up with that. But you're right, they do be that do have more numbers than us. But you know, honestly, taking out and doing that, you know what I'm saying, and killing the babies like that, man, it's just definitely self-hatred. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's fine. That's how I look at it.
Yeah, they say men are dogs. Like y'all been dogging out our fetuses. Y'all been dogging out the whole race for decades. You know, and it's all about you and your feelings. Oh, I felt like wasn't ready. Well, bitch, why was you taking raw dick? It doesn't matter. It's not about your feelings anymore. That baby's ready to grow. That baby's ready to feed on whatever you feed it. That baby's ready to break that water when it's ready.
That baby ain't
It's not
tripping
just
off
about
your
what you
feelings. Shit.
But it's all about you. Your feelings is the law, not even that man. But if that baby's born, you expect him to be responsible for it.
Bro, I don't
But
see
he doesn't
nobody.
have a say. So it's like a
It'd be one
it's like
sided too.
3-card Monty.
And it'd be one sided too because you know what I'm saying. And you know, it's just like they always rule in the favor of the woman. They know they're gonna get kickbacks from it.
Yeah.
And they know too, you know what I'm saying? That's like you were saying, to keep that going and shit.
Yep.
That's crazy, bro. We in one of the most discriminatory places in the world, America, man. This place discriminates like no other. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And you know,
and when they say negative things about our gender, and it's so stupid and it's not even based in reality. 90% of men are dogs. We just supposed to accept that. And then if you push back, oh, why don't you go back to watch my TV show?
why would you even tell me, a man, that?
Yeah.
Why would you tell me that?
Because they want us to internalize that shit, really. Even if you
hold that, suck that shit in, huh?
Yeah. Oh, and feel bad about yourself.
Hell nah. You got me fucked up. Shit, you got me all the way fucked up and feeling bad about all my motherfucking stuff about no shit like that, about some shit you want me to feel bad about.
Oh God, like, because they're mad with their life, and it's like y'all chose to be. Because I talked to some of them folks on my block or on 11th Ave, them old folks. They've been around since my aunts and shit was kids, and my grandma was young. They're my grandma's age, so they're like, oh yeah, I remember them. They used to be fast, and yeah. So the way they chose,
you know, I'm not laughing about.
You can laugh.
It's like the way
it's real. I keep it real. So most of them had poor pussy management, and then they didn't look 30 years down. Like, am I moving to the point where 30 years down the line when I'm old, I'm gonna still have a man, or am I just moving for the moment? And most women don't look that far down the line. So then they just mad and bitter. And they're not in reality. Like, yeah, dude, your dogs stink. She just washed them the other day and they still stink.
Something's got to be going on with that.
Yeah, your dogs have fleas.
Yeah, that's big. Don't they got the college for that though? It's 2024. Don't they got college for that?
Yeah, I don't know if she using.
They got the college to where they got college to where that attract them. They want to catch him or something or do some shit.
Yeah,
it's like what?
I don't think she got that.
That shit ain't even that much. You go to Walmart and get that shit, right?
I used to sell those on eBay from
Boy, I tell you, boy, and then the lack of accountability, man. It's just it's always the man. This the man. Just what it kind of reminds me of. I'm gonna bring it up. It kind of reminds me of the Trump thing. Oh, it's Trump. How she keeps bringing up Trump.
Everything is Trump. Even when he's not in office.
Donald Trump. It's like what? But see, a lot of people. This goes to show how stupid people really are. This is testing how dumb people really are, man. Because people are really stupid. They're idiots. A lot of people don't deserve to vote. Like I said earlier, they don't deserve to do shit. We're just staying in a little bubble and shit. A lot of people are lazy politically and just otherwise. You know what I'm saying? Now, okay, procrastinate and whatever and do certain thing. I get it. Most people do that.
Yeah.
But just being politically lazy, right, like that, not even just want to look up the Google, wherever the fuck, just to do a simple little research or look some research, that says a lot.
Yeah, because they get caught up on emotion. Hate is an emotion. So instead, you can't look like Trump, the character and the person, like, motherfucker, I'm looking at the policies and the track record. He doesn't have a track record and the policy. These people would rather have an Obama that smile in their face and talk charming and proper, and then pass policies that harm you or don't even have nothing to do with you while he's talking so charming. You know, as people don't talk about all the drone strikes Obama ordered.
Damn.
And then they don't call him racist or nothing, but he deported. I think his administration deported more people than the Trump administration.
That's what I heard, bro.
But the thing is, because he talks charming and proper, and my fellow American,
And he could, you know, he got that. See, that's the thing, man. That's just like we got that mixed shit too with him. It's like,
exactly.
oh, so and he has the low key that energy, man. Kind of is like that.
He's like
not harmless. What's the other word?
He's like a wolf in sheep's clothing.
Man, I can't, bro. But see, after all this, and I seen the smoke and everything in the mirrors and shit, that made me see that Obama was a shit because he had 2 terms to do something.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
8 years.
It's like, damn, that's a long time, bro. 8 years, man. That's almost fucking 10 years, man. That's a decade. That dude was whack.
Yeah, fuck
him. Bush was whack. Bush was lying.
Yeah, we just gotta come like mine. I say in America, like I agree with Homegirl what she said. America always gonna be home base. It's where we're from, but we gotta get power outside. Sometimes you gotta leave home to refine yourself and shit. And
we talking about Dawson? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
Dawson,
man.
yeah.
Go to another country or state or something. I gotta get a passport.
You
gotta get that from the post office, or something, right?
Apply. Yeah, you get your your passport photos from either Walmart. It's like a certain size it gotta be, and then you come there with the application and the passport photos, and then pay, and then get processed. You could do a regular process or the expedited. The expedite is a little more than the regular. A lot of people after the pandemic, they started getting passports higher than ever. So there were delays, like 2022 and all shit. I got mine in 2019.
And with a passport, that's like a universal form of ID and shit. You can use that shit for anything.
Yeah.
That's like damn near like a birth certificate status, like type
right,
shit.
Right. People ask,
a lot of people don't know that.
Passport.
A lot of people don't even know that shit. You should. I think shit to get a gun. To get a gun, you could withstand. You just use that straight up.
Yeah,
you don't need those because you need those because it's that dumb, stupid what's the name, man, that they did, which is so corny, bro. That because basically that's what they did. They gave the immigrants driver's licenses, so they wanted to distinct you from the immigrants. So they called it. What's they called it? The real ID. That's all that was, man. That was the game. Right? We fell for it again, man.
Yeah.
Everything was a trick. It's all a trick. It's all a game to prop other people over you. You can't get no damn literally real ID from their real country that these immigrants are from.
Right.
Does that make sense what I said or no?
Nah, it does.
It's like, what the fuck, man?
It's a whole different, and they put like some type of chip or some bullshit in the new. I got that shit. I think.
What in the what?
Like a real ID or some shit like that.
Oh, you got that from your state though?
Yeah.
Oh, that is a real one. You got the star something right there or something.
Yeah, some bullshit. It's like a $100 bill got like shit in there. I don't know. But it's
so you could go straight to the what's the name, get the gun, boom. I heard they was gonna get rid of that background check. They still doing the background check, the 10-day wait, cool off shit in California.
That's in Cali, yeah.
They still doing that?
I think so. I ain't bought a gun in Cali in probably I don't know, 5-6 years.
That shit's so fucking stupid, bro.
They do a background check in Nevada too, but it's a 2-3. It's
only
you ain't
like
gotta
2 or 3
wait
days.
only till it clears. But I got
so that's like a day, 2 days.
Yeah, if I get my CCW,
oh, that's bomb.
I don't even have to get a background check. So I need
that is bomb. How do you? The homie got one, but then you gotta. It's some time and some money you gotta invest in that shit, man.
Yeah, my cousin got one. My cousin came last Sunday for my auntie's birthday party.
He got one out here in Cali?
Yeah, he said Riverside. He stayed in Riverside
so
County.
They kind of it's the what is it the car with cars or some shit, huh?
I don't even. I thought it was impossible to get that shit.
No, because it's like with cars, you gotta fucking like okay. It's the reason why we need a gun is because I own a business or some shit like that. And if you don't have cars, they say it's hard.
Right, but you know what that nigga did? He's smart.
What do you do?
I ain't a Cali resident, so I can't do this anymore because Cali don't honor out of state, and you can't get a non-resident permit. But what he did, he got a Riverside County, which you could use that anywhere in Cali, of course. And then he got the non-resident Arizona. Since Cali don't honor anybody's out of state, nobody honors Cali's. So he got the non-resident Arizona, and most states are friendly to Arizona. So when you go out of state, he uses non-resident Arizona. And then when he in Cali, he uses Riverside.
Wow.
That's smart, huh? I can't do that because I'm Nevada now, but you should do that. And I heard LA County, even though they made it easier, it's still kind of hard. They used to you had to prove somebody was trying to kill you.
Yeah, that's that cause shit.
Well, my mom,
and it's just like, why would I, bro?
Like at that point,
Really?
I ain't even going to apply.
Shouldn't I call y'all?
That's so stupid because
But
this
shouldn't
is
you call
all
the
based
police
on
when
your
you're confused?
ability to defend yourself. Yeah,
But it's just like at that point,
yeah. It's all based on the ability to defend something that's God given, which is your life.
It's like,
So it's like I'm gonna apply and I'm gonna wait to carry my gun until I get this piece of paper that tells me I can protect my. Like, who gave them the right to say I can protect myself or not?
That's weird, man. See, they got us controlled.
And then
bro.
they say it's a free country, and if you leave, it's no, like, bitch,
I think it's from immigrants. Again.
that ain't free.
But that's they just got us. Everything is controlled by any means, bro.
Yeah.
You know, when the you know what the little shot came around, that just goes to show where everybody was at,
Right.
and how much control and how much engineering consent that you are really giving these people over us, basically. You know what I'm saying? It worked. You know what I'm saying? The engineering consent worked like a motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying? And we still like kind of like, I don't know. You know, just like the shit, it's like all this YouTube shit too. It's just all gimmicks. Everything is gimmicks. It's like this
Call a show, internet entertainment, yeah.
This election gimmicks show, politics, everything's bullshit to me, man. That's not
Yeah.
for the most part.
That's why I'm like, I think the best we can do in America, as far as being sovereign and self-sufficient, come together, we get some land, gated, protected, cameras, farm,
right,
and we learn skills, how to build home. We go back to the basics and shit. Like our granddad used to be able to build a house from foundation to roof. We gotta learn that shit again, bro. Because all these comforts and shit is coming to an end.
That is coming to an end.
And then you depending on another man for this shit. You know that, you know.
Bill Gates, look how Bill Gates and them are trying to buy it. And then BlackRock and all them are doing Monsanto and all these motherfuckers with the food, and you know what I mean, and you know what I'm saying. Only a certain group of conglomerate networks own all of entertainment. You know what I'm saying? It's all fucking everything is monopolized. Everything is changed because they're all linked. Right? What is a chain? It's linked.
Yeah, you don't have any freedom of choice like you think you do. You think you buying Cheetos and they're different from Fritos, but they're all owned by Frito Lays, Nabisco, and all that type of shit. From the food to the news to the whatever. And then, you know, what killed the independent mom and pop record labels, the Telecommunications Act of 96, and all that type of shit.
We'll break that down again. I forgot. That's right. The Telecommunications Act of 96. That's right.
That shit, I gotta look it up, but that shit changed the way a lot of radio stations and shit like that operate, and it's like a FCC type thing. So only the big players were able to remain, and then basically they bought out all the small time motherfuckers. But the number of owners of commercial radio stations decreased by 25%, and the number of owners of commercial TV stations decreased by 40%. Transmission costs, they say the transmission costs reduced, but that shit reduced, you know, the number, you know. But yeah.
Oh, that was the Telecommunications Act.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
It's just one way to, like I said, man, you got to do it from the inside out, man.
Yeah.
One way to end the global, sound like the globalize.
Yeah.
Get the corporatize that shit.
You heard about, look at Derek Jackson. You follow that channel, Accountable Commentary or Blackout channel?
Oh yeah.
You be listening to his videos?
Yep.
Yeah, he be going in,
Oh yeah.
I'm on his Patreon. He was talking about Derek Jackson.
That was the cat from that old Daddy coat like advice cat, huh?
Yeah.
Whatever.
He fell off. Look, he got exposed being a cheater, cheating on his wife.
I remember that.
And you know, his supporters was black women. Look at his views. He got like 800,000 subscribers. Look how low his views is. Nigga fell off.
Damn.
300 views and
damn.
Yeah. AC Accountable Commentary going in on him on the Patreon. Yeah, that nigga fell off.
That's low, bro. That's real low.
Yeah, because nigga, even they ain't believing that shit. Yeah, they feel
They ain't fall for that shit now.
Yeah, they ain't. Yeah,
That
2015,
nigga, I remember
2016.
when he was doing that, bro. I remember he was
big.
But see, that's another thing too. That's what these cats be scamming too with these dating.
Everything's a scam. Like you, like Francis Squares Wilson said, every element of society: law, religion, sex, war, and economics.
Law, religious.
Yeah, you got the ISIS papers.
Nah, I gotta check it
I
out.
wish I
gotta check that out.
Yeah, she dropped that in the 90s. Rest in peace to her. She passed away in like 2016. She was in the Hidden Colors movie too.
Right. I do remember her from that. And she was saying genetical. That's they want to get it for genetic annihilation for that. You know what I'm saying, for basically black man sperm and shit.
Yeah, they said. Yeah, she said racism, white supremacy is based on genetic fear of a genetic annihilation because they have recessive genes and we have dominant genes.
That makes sense, bro.
She said that's the root of all this in this world. But yeah, I'm glad that bitch nigga fell off. Now,
yeah, he was front, man. He was front.
That shows how fleeting women are too. A few bumps in the road, they ain't gonna support your ass. They get it off.
Damn, but they want you to support them though all day, dude.
And that's the thing, like they were rubbing him in our face.
Bro.
Yeah, they were rubbing him in our face.
I remember when he was doing the videos.
Was the next coming to Jesus and shit. And now you don't hear a peep.
You gotta be like Derek Jackson. Yeah, I did these. Remember the bitches used to say stupid shit like that.
But then you saw them T-shirts they made of Kevin Samuels celebrating his death.
Bro, I didn't see the T-shirts, but I heard about that. That's wild, man.
So they'll celebrate his death.
And then even Vivica said something like that. Vivica was saying something.
She was like, "I'm happy. That's why he dead." And she's just like mine, old, bitter, single. That's all the root. Because they thought the world, because women, you gotta put yourself in the mind of a woman, a young, fertile, sexy woman. Like they think the world is like they don't realize that they're in their prime right now. They think they get the ego and the mindset that this is gonna last forever. Then that shit fades away.
That shit fade away, and it fades away hard.
They become bitter at
it fades away hard, bro.
Yeah, and then they think that just because they act like they're the first beautiful woman who's ever in the world. They realize the power that they pussy has on particularly weak men, and they act like this is the first time this ever happened. Like they act like, oh my, they really, it's like, what do they call it? Not hybristophilia. It's fuck. It was a term black ran 3-on-3. Solipsism, yeah. Where you can't see the world or view the world or connect with the world outside of yourself. So you're not able to empathize. It's solipsism.
That sounds about, you know what, and that's like with them narcissists, motherfuckers.
Yeah. So
is that saying right? Narcissist? How you say narcissist, right?
Yeah, narcissist. Yeah, narcissist.
Like, this nigga say that because that shit looks weird and sound weird.
Yeah, it's a funny word.
But that's what a lot of people are, shit.
Yeah. And that's how they become, because everything's coming to them and then you. The attention, the this, to that, and they think it'll never run out. So
Damn, only my mind exists type shit.
Yeah.
What are you, the only one on this motherfucking planet in this bitch?
That's their mindset because it's like everything comes to me. I ain't gotta chase no nigga. I ain't gotta chase no job.
And you know what? That's embedded too, and even in the dating world, just period, and like socializing, that is pushed too amongst a lot of us to be like that and treat them like that. You ever notice that?
Yeah.
Like you got to be the one. But see, the thing is,
but
you have to have that. They have that scarcity mindset, or you have. I mean, you have to be the one to not have the scarcity mindset.
Yeah.
Because they don't. They sure don't. Because they know niggas is supposed to be on them, but they know a lot of these dudes. A lot of these dudes be simps, like you were saying.
Yeah, we made a lot of strides, but we still got along.
Full of shit too, man.
Oh yeah.
People, these bras, man.
These dudes, a lot of them act like bitches. Yeah.
That's true, but it's trauma, man. That's the word, trauma.
Yep.
Well, see, why come we don't believe in counseling? We don't believe in therapy. What's wrong with this?
I know men don't. Remember that black female therapist that went viral talking shit about black men?
She was sharing.
Yeah.
What? She got fired for that, huh? I remember.
Yeah. It's matriarchal based. I know why men don't. The men that don't. But a lot of these married dudes.
Wasn't she single or like gay or something? Something was up with her. I think she was like single.
She had a mental breakdown. Damn.
I remember
she started gaining weight. And,
like, I don't know, man. And if that's the motherfucker that's supposed to be counseling, doing your counseling.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Dangerous.
There are people like my aunt who hate black men. She complained about all these black men as soon as they
she
get
was
famous.
therapist.
Yeah, she was a psychologist. LA County psychologist. And then she don't even know that she don't even know she follows her feelings. She don't even know basic shit.
That's dangerous.
I told her, oh, black women get this amount of abortion. Oh, I don't send me the article. I'm like, wait, you 60-something years old and you don't know that? 70-something years old? So I sent her the article, and of course she never said anything. It just you know.
Because when if it results to them being accountable, then that's no good.
Yeah. Yeah, this bro.
When it results to coming in and going in on you, you know what I'm saying? Or saying something, or excuse me, saying something about black men, my bad, to you.
Yeah, she's still
you're not a black man. It's like, wow.
Yeah, it's all good when they say, but then when she said all this shit about these black men, they interracial and this and that. And,
oh my God. Look at,
and I'm like 15% of black men are married interracially. 85 is married black women. Because they only fuck. Like my aunt, she's the type when she was young, she say, oh, so how much do you make on the first date? Gold digger type.
Who asked that?
And she's been single pretty much all her life since I know.
She didn't stop. She didn't think, well, let me not do that.
No kids. Because that's how they see us. Human doings, not human beings. So I know even when I talk to her, that's how it is. Like I came down here for a birthday, said I'll make her mac and cheese. I never said I'll pay for any of that. And then she said, okay, we'll go to the grocery store. She was having trouble paying for it. She had to split the card or whatever. And then she was like, well, yeah, you kind of hesitated to help. And I was like, I didn't say I was going to pay for that. You said,
yo, you didn't even think anything like
that.
They
think we're supposed to jump. I just stood there kind of. It was like, but I thought we equal. See, they want to pick and choose. I just stood there. I was like, well, and then she's like, okay.
That's dangerous, bro.
She was telling the lady, I have a gift card. Can we split it? And then she ended up paying for it, but it was a little awkward holding up the line. I was in my head like, shit, I ain't about to pay for this shit because it was like a lot of cheese. And
but at least you made it.
I never said I was gonna pay. I said I could put my time in and drive out here to do it.
That's just driving out there is enough, man.
Yeah, she kind of tried to ask me like, did not have it? And I was like, well, shit, I probably, I did. I wouldn't have came down here if I didn't. It was like tolls like $151. I wouldn't have came down here if I had less than that. But I'm not trying to. I got put money in the fuel to drive back and all that shit. So I ain't finna pay for nothing that I didn't plan to pay for, or I didn't say I was gonna pay for. Then she trying to twist reality. Well, it was for I was like, I said R, and then she jumped on that. Well, it was our thing, so we could have split it or this or that. I'm like, I never said I was gonna split it.
And then,
she was in the checkout line. I was still shopping. So if she thought that was how it was supposed to go initially, she would have waited for me. But she was gonna pay for it all initially. She had a hiccup on one of the cars, and then that's when the proposal of me splitting or whatever, or help paying for the whole thing came in. It didn't come up at no time before that. And we've been talking about this party since September, a month before. So they switch shit, bro. It's crazy how they like make characters in the Matrix. They just shift gravity, slow time. It's crazy.
Yeah, dude, bro. I'm
like, oh, it's all. I'm like,
my fam. I got women in my family.
Man.
Piece of work,
man.
Too. You know what I'm saying? It's like mom talking about I'm a Trumper. Like I haven't even talked to you in years. Who told you that? Somebody told you that? You know what I mean? Even if I am, it's
Kamala, then you a Trumper. That's what they.
Yeah, and it's just like somebody told you some shit. They probably seen like a post over or somebody on Facebook or something. That's kind of weird, man. Y'all be.
And they won't like the post or comment.
Oh, they be doing what's up with that, man?
Nah,
it's like
they'll watch you though.
Motherfuckers be watching on Facebook. Yeah, they won't like it, or yeah, but they'll still see it.
Facebook is dead because it's all just old bitter people like my own.
You know what? Facebook it is the older people. I noticed that.
It's older folk and they bitter and they just be. It's like Facebook is like the front porch now. The old people just sit. And just, yeah. I think Even Instagram is kind of weird now.
Yeah, man. I think a lot of this shit it's gonna be something else they're gonna make soon and shit, like another little app, like you know what I'm saying? Because Snapchat, that's played out. Everything's like playing. It's like I noticed that.
I use the direct messaging that. I use Messenger on WhatsApp more than the other shit.
I heard of WhatsApp. I never downloaded it, but I've heard of it and shit. But shit, with all this shit up, this phone is so full, I can't download nothing now, man.
Was that an iPhone?
No, that's a fucking. It's a Galaxy. It's like one of them weak Galaxies. But I got this free because my other phone took it down. It's not a good phone.
Hey, I got an S10 Plus for sale.
What's that,
S10 Plus like this one.
Nah, shit. I'm actually trying to fuck with a little iPhone this time, man.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Because I got this shit's compatible with this and shit. And I heard it has like a dope ass camera and shit. So, you know what I'm saying?
My girl was funny. I said she said I got too much on my plate, so I'm glad you're not here. And then what did I say? I said if I was close to you, you had a full plate. You saw what she said? He was like
the bomb, huh?
Yeah, no, I put a bomb. I was like, what kind of bomb?
Man, that's when I'm here.
And then I said, how many babies in the bomb?
Man, that's real. That it do be like that too. That's really
Lucky Fast is what she got.
Hey, so what you think about that hurricane shit, man? That shit's weird, man.
Oh yeah.
And you ain't hearing nobody talk about that shit no more. See, that's another thing. Like you said, what'd you say earlier about you said
attention span of a house.
Oh yeah, the short attention span, bro.
Yeah, I think it's crazy. It's fucked up to all, rest in peace to people who lost their life. And they said that was one of the biggest on record. Like they said it was like 290 miles per hour, shit like that. And then there was people saying, I ain't evacuating. I'm like, it's fucked up, but I don't get why people live in them zones like that where it's hurricane season every year.
No.
I rather. And then people over there, I knew a dude from Pompano Beach. He was like, shit, I don't know why y'all live in them earthquake zones. I'm like, there ain't no earthquake season every year. We just waiting on the big one. It's going to hit, but at least it ain't no season every year. You got to evacuate, your car getting water damage.
I don't get that. Yeah, I don't get that.
Power lines.
And that's Florida every year, bro.
Every year.
They don't have, how come there's nothing, they don't give them nothing for living out there?
Like what?
Because at least in Alaska, they give you some money for living out there, bro. I don't know what kind of, look it up. I don't know what the fuck is for, but it's for some shit for living out there. I don't know what the fuck. I'm like, oh shit, you know what I'm saying? That should give, because that's worse than New York. Because even every now and then, New York could get some crazy weather too, you know.
Yeah, they get hurricanes.
But it's just like that shit is way, like you said, way more prone in Florida, and it seemed like Florida and Louisiana get hit like that the most. Which like there's just me out of the South.
Florida and the Carolinas.
Oh yeah, that's right, the Carolinas.
Because they right on the coast. The Carolinas, Southern Alabama, like, you know, Gulfport,
right,
type shit.
Right.
And then, you know, Louisiana, not heavily lately. I don't think Louisiana. I think Louisiana, they didn't really get hit often lately though, right? Like, but they below sea level. So it's like, why would you live below sea level, bro? I don't get. It's a beautiful region, but I'll drive through and visit. But I don't get living there. Like, yeah, you know, a hurricane gonna come next year around October again. Like,
why give me even worse than that next year? That's burn.
Yeah,
I never got that.
I never understood that. You know, people live in Midwest. Yeah, tornado.
Fuck that, bro.
Yeah, a tornado could rip your ass apart. Yeah, it's gonna come. Yeah, you got a season for that. Oklahoma, Dallas, you know, North Texas, Colorado, Kansas. You know, the Dust Bowl.
That shit just make you think, man. It really fucking make your ass think and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like seriously, man. It really just make you think. It really make, you know what I'm saying? Like, and just be happy and appreciative,
right,
for what you got, man.
For real.
You know what I'm saying? In some cases, what you don't got, but that shit is crazy, man. Because a hurricane and tornado.
Family back there, right?
I do got an uncle in Florida, man, but I think he was out of town when all that shit was going on, though. And then people in New York. I got people in Alabama. I got like my pop's side. I got my aunt and my cousin. My cousin, they out there. What's the name? They're out there in Virginia, which is dope because that's the place I would move. If I was to move from here, I would go to Virginia, man.
Yeah, FBA. I think I got some family out there.
So,
yeah, if you move inland, like I've ducked a few hurricanes.
Yeah.
So I was on the I-81 going north, and that's like in the Appalachians.
Damn, nigga, you be on that freeway with that big ass truck. That shit, man.
Yeah.
That shit. But see, that's but you see that you got used to that shit though, huh? That's what it is. You just gotta get used to it.
Yeah, you gotta get used to it. You nervous as fuck it. Like I failed my first CDL test because I was nervous. I failed on the backing because
backing it up.
First you do pre-trip, then it's backing, then it's the road test. I fucked up I passed the pre-trip. I fucked up because I got too nervous. And I used all my, you know, they give you a certain number of corrections you can make. And I just fucked up, used them all. But then the next time I tested, I got everything down. I just got the butterflies out and I was like, all right, fuck it, we about to do this.
So how'd you feel the first time you got on the road and shit?
Like solo or with just period?
The solo and shit.
I was like, this is it. I had a load from Springfield, Missouri, I-44, and it was going to Arizona, somewhere in Arizona. Well, I was taking the 44 to the 40. It was either going to right south of Albuquerque, this little town, I think called some shit, or I think halfway through the trip, somebody said that my dispatch said I got to swap trailers with somebody and deliver it in New Mexico. But I think I was heading to Cali actually, off the, you know, like Victorville, Walmart, or something. I was nervous, but I was like, let's go. And back then they was training us on the manual, so my truck was a purple 10-speed manual Freightliner, and I was like, man, this is it. But I did 30,000 miles with my trainer. Before that, you gotta do 30,000 miles. So we drove from either July or August all the way. I think it was August to November. Then I So we drove for together like 2 months, did that 30,000. Then they gave me my truck. It was nervous though, because the worst part is learning how to back. Because that's the hardest part.
Back it up?
Yeah, back up a 53-foot trailer and learning how when little moves, move your trailer, and learning you ain't gotta make these huge corrections. It's just a small little slight moves. You do 90-degree alley dives, straight backs. Sometimes you gotta pull up a 45-degree angle and bring that bitch back. You know, just learning how to back in the docks. You gotta back when you park and learning what time is best to stop because you know the truck stops get full quick and shit like that. So yeah, I was nervous, but I was like, okay, let's do this.
Right.
Now I'm like, man, I'm tired of the road. I'm trying to do my own thing with my own truck.
Well, I feel you.
But I would go back if I had to. But this company, they like, hey man, we need to pick up these crates. Like, while I was here this week, they didn't even email me, so they didn't need me. But the goal is to get more customers like that. I had a company hit me up to get wooden spools, and they wanted me to remove them. I said I'd do it for free because I thought they were the wooden spools, like the fully wooden ones, but they were the ones with the cardboard in the center. So those ain't really worth much. So I was like, I got to charge y'all to remove them. They said what I was charging was too much, like $200 a pickup for every many spools they got. Like I thought they were all wood like these. I sold these quick because people use them for like playgrounds and play. People got farm goats and shit, and the goats like to jump on them and shit. So I had a gang of these, like, and I measured them all, posted them with the measurements online, and I sold them pretty quick. I had a big ass one.
So how did it feel like driving like ice and shit, like snow and like heavy rain and shit? I know you like.
It's not fun. I lost traction on black ice when I was a rookie 2019, and I ran into a ditch because I smashed on the brakes instead of just steering and letting it correct itself.
Right.
Slammed on the brakes and then it just started steering to the opposite side. I was in Illinois. And I had to get pulled out. Then I ran into black ice. This was 2022. I was going from Boise, Idaho to SoCal, Orange County. So if you're going on that, it's no interstates you could take. Now, let's say,
so how'd you even get it?
The Highway 95. So
the highway.
Between Boise, you got to take the 93 all the way down to the 80. Then you got to drop down, take these highways to the 395.
Oh, them highways. Whoa.
Then you'll come down to SoCal.
Whoa.
Drive through there. Then you'll go to Orange County. I was delivering a grocery load. Yeah, so a lot of highways.
How was it driving the highways though?
It was black.
So that's not the freeway.
They warned it was it's not the freeway. So you got Boise. So after I picked up the load here, took these little highways. Then I had to go through these mountains. I ran into black ice.
Mountains.
Yeah, I ran into black ice. It was a sign warning me though. I should have chained up, but I was blocking the highway because I was rolling up the hill and the black ice truck was losing traction. So I was going back.
Shit.
So I hit the brake, tried to correct. Then by the next thing you know, I was blocking the highway and shit. But the cars were still driving fine on the black ice because you're a lighter vehicle. You can kind of float on that shit. But if you're a heavier vehicle, you're going to dig into that shit and get slopped. So it's not fun.
So
firefighter helped me chain up. So I had to chain up.
The tires on.
Yeah, I had to chain up, which I should have did first, my dumb ass. I chained up and then I parked on like a little side of the mountain, took my 10-hour break, and I just kept pushing south after that. Yeah, I think I got PTSD from a lot of my shit on the road, shit I did, shit I seen. But yeah, the Highway 95 take you through these mountains.
How was it driving through the mountains? Scary, huh?
Not scary, but you gotta be on your shit. Like you can't be if you go down the hill, especially with a truck, you loaded and shit, and it's icy. You can't be. You gotta watch your speed, use it, and then you can't just ride your brakes because they'll catch on fire. They'll overheat. So you got what they call an engine brake, which it slows down the movement of the crankshaft, and it's like a brake that just operating off the inertia of the engine. So when we go downhill, we use that Jake brake a lot. We use the Jake brake, speed go up 5 miles per hour, hit the brake till it slow down again. Then you let the engine brake work. Then keep doing it like that so the actual brakes don't overheat.
Whoa.
Yeah, so it's not like
That shit deep.
Yeah, we took the 95. Well, I took the 95 and Winnemucca. I like that town. That's like in between Reno. Well, it's like in between Reno and the other side of Nevada. There's a pretty ass white girl holler at me, hi, you know, friendly and shit. Like 2018, I was like, damn, I should have probably got her number. You take the 95. You ain't too far from the capital, you know, South Lake Tahoe once you get here. And then you gotta drive through Nevada. Most of Nevada is like federally owned land or just cowboy land, wide open.
Really?
Yeah, a lot of it used to be. It's called the Silver State because a lot of shit was mined. A lot of miners and shit, mining coal and.
Gotcha.
But yeah, I take the 95. Take this little shit in the Cali. Or yeah, I think that was the one. Then you hop on the 395. I used to pick up water here. They got Crystal Geyser, got a plant right here. I put that on my list because I was like, I know they get pallets. When I started my pallet thing, I was hitting up all the places. Yeah, you take the 395 to the 15, and you drive down US SoCal. But yeah, that shit like that.
That's dope.
In the winter, yeah, you
gotta be on your shit.
Because black ice is no joke, man. You lose your shit. But I'm lucky nobody was driving in the opposite lane because if I knew what I knew now, when that happened in 2019, I wouldn't have slammed on the brakes.
You just let you, like you said,
Yeah,
ease off, right?
Right. I just no brakes at all, just kind of counter steer. Because what's happening is the ice is steering you. That's why you're sliding. So you gotta wherever it's steering you gotta counter steer, but then you gotta be quick enough to counter steer again because you'll get back on track and get your traction again. Hopefully, because usually it's just little sections of black ice. It's not like the whole street. That's why you'll be cool 1 minute, then you the next minute. So you just gotta counter steer from wherever it's kind of pulling you and slow down. You gotta make sure you drive it slow. And then it'll get back on course after you get off that patch of black ice. And then after that, make sure you get back up under it quick, or you'll be going the
Thanks.
You know, it's like a thing. You just gotta. It's fucked up, but you gotta go through it to kind of get a feel for it. And I hit black ice in Colorado, Illinois, Minnesota, Idaho, and I think Washington.
And you did the same thing. You steered out of it.
Yeah, and I slowed down.
Makes sense.
And then you kind of can see it. It's like shiny and reflective. Yeah. You can kind of see it. And then also, when it's snowy or rainy, you can look at vehicles in front of you, see that road spray. If you can see that road spray, it's probably not any ice on the ground because it's still water being kicked up. But if you don't see any road spray and you ain't on snow that's like you can pack down, like that packed snow that's covering the road, you gotta watch for that black ice. If it's just bare pavement, like black pavement, you can see it's just shiny, and there's no packed ice that your tires are going over and grab onto, and there's no road spray. You gotta watch your ass because every time I hit black ice, there was no real snow on the ground. It was just black roads.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so it's like there's a lot of shit you learn on. Yeah,
that's okay. So Dan, that's crazy. What about the
Oh, somebody hop back on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
1 and 2. What's up, y'all?
I know. Salute, man. Thanks for still standing on here, y'all. So what's the what's like a close call that you had out there and shit?
Shit, when I crashed into that ditch.
Oh yeah.
I show you pictures of that. That was like, man, you gotta be second, man. I don't know if my grandma got shorter or I got taller, but I think they shrink.
Yeah. Grandma, man. Salute, man.
Man. I'll show you that picture, man. Like, what other close call you mean? Shit, I've been dumbass on my phone, distracted. I can't even see is the construction zone starting. So I'm doing like 70. A fucking car hop up in front of me doing like 60. And I look up, I got to slam on my brake and kind of swerve out the lane so I can slow down. That's my fault though. And then the construction dude's looking at me like, bitch, why would you jump in front of a truck? Fuck. And slow down. I don't give a fuck if it's a construction zone. But yeah, this is Colorado, up in the Rockies.
That's what you had to drive up that around that?
Yeah, because
what the fuck, nigga? Damn.
Yeah, look.
I'm not a heights person, bro.
Yeah. Colorado has some of the highest elevation in America. Like when you drive on that I-70 into Denver, like 9,000 feet above sea level and shit like that.
Whoa, that shit's high, huh?
Yeah, this is a side road. This is highway. See, look, trucks staying low gear, steep grade, 8 miles. Because it's a steep downgrade.
Damn.
Yeah, they warn you. Truck Baker area because your brakes will get hot. You gotta check it if your brakes work. Or you might have to go into a runway ramp that goes up and it's like sandy gravel, so it'll slow you down. Or else that's gonna crash and maybe die.
Oh, hell no.
See, look, look at the elevation, the continental divide. Look how below sea level that is. It's 11,190 feet above sea level. Loveland Pass.
Fuck driving up there, bro.
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah, and you gotta take that route because I used to have to take that route because it's the I-70 interstate, and then it's like this little highway. It goes around the Eisenhower Tunnel. When I'm hauling hazardous materials, you can't go through that tunnel. If you get caught in that tunnel with hazmat, you get a big ass fine. So I always, even then when it's snowy, gotta take that loop. And it's like tight little corners and no guardrails and shit. See, look. It's a 2-lane highway the whole way. So.
Also, one coming, one go. Damn.
Well, not like that, but it's one direction and the other.
Oh, yeah, got you.
Yeah. Yeah, that's when I was hauling like studio equipment and shit for this punk ass company called Freight Connect. I told you about them. They shorted my pay and shit. But good thing is,
told me about that.
I was about to sue them, but they're out of business now. So I'm like, fuck it, y'all can keep that money. I'm glad y'all out of business and y'all ain't fucking over other drivers anymore.
You was telling me about that.
Yeah, I went to their website. Look, they out of business, and I checked the DOT site. It said they out of service. So I'm like, good riddance.
But that's that karma, man.
See, look, you go to their website. Not found. So.
Yeah, that's deep.
Yeah, I've been through it in this industry, man. And I could have did a lot of shit better, but I did my best most days.
I mean, it sounded like you did, like you said, you did all, you know what I'm saying, your best. You feel me? That's all you could do, you know what I mean?
This the sunset at my house in Nevada.
Oh, that shit look dope.
Yeah, that shit, nothing like the West, man.
True.
I'm trying to find that picture where I crashed into that ditch. What other close calls you talking about? I had a few. Shit, I had a chain fall off while I was climbing up. You had to chain up on the 70 going into Denver. I had all my chains fall off my tires because I didn't know how to properly tighten them and get them real tight at the moment. You gotta tighten the cam. And I thought I did tighten the cam, but it was still loose. All it flow off. I was losing traction going up the mountain and shit. And then a big tow truck, they make money this way. He's like, hey, I saw you didn't chain. I said, bitch, I did chain up. He didn't believe me. He thought I just tried to pass without chaining up. I was like, bro, I did chain up. He's like, well, I told you up the road for $300, whatever, told you up the mountain.
Did he?
Yeah, he did. I had to call my company and get the authorization check, and then he told me.
So you got the $300?
Yeah, from the company. This one I moved my dad and with my truck, all this stuff from San Pedro. Oh no, I moved it. This was the time my niece died, May 6th.
I'm sorry about that.
Thank you. I moved him from, he was staying at like a transitional house on 54th and 4th Ave or something like that. I moved him from there to San Pedro, and then last year I moved him from San Pedro to Nevada.
With the truck? Oh, you still got your truck?
Yeah, I still got my truck. Yeah,
that's dope. That's dope. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
That's what I'm gonna use to do that lady's house if
she ain't capping.
She say, yeah.
She ain't capping.
She talking about more than 4,000 square feet. Shit, that's a job for your ass.
Hell yeah.
So, yeah, man, I've been through, shit, being pulled to the weigh station, you overweight. It's like, damn, I should have weighed this load. And they just said, fuck it, I ain't weighing this load. Then you get overweight ticket. I've been through that. I've been through times where I did the right thing and weighed the load. And then it's overweight. You got to drive all the way back. And you got to get that shit reworked. And it's a long drive because the nearest, it's like the middle of the nowhere farm or brewery or something. The nearest scale, the next scale is like 100 miles or something. So you got to call dispatch. Yeah, this shit overweight, bro. Got to drive back, get that shit reworked, then go back, rescale, and hope that shit right. So, yeah, that's when I worked for 1,000. Like, I used to deliver. Yeah, I used to deliver to a gang of restaurant depots. The restaurant supply shops and shit like that. And hell yeah. This is Colorado. It's beautiful up there though in the Rockies on the I-70.
That shit does look dope.
Yeah, it does. I just couldn't do it in the winter, but in the summer, this the Bay Area right here. Crossing one of the bridges across to the East Bay.
Man, that bridge, man. I'm a hype person, man. I gotta stop it, but that should have me like.
Nah, you gotta respect your fears. You can work on them, but the fears keep you here for a reason. Is you got help. Some fears is, what's it called? Irrational.
Right.
But then again, you don't know what people been through for those fears to form. So they may be irrational to one person and rational to the next. So, but this bridge ain't even high. It's like low to the ground. I think it's the bridge in between. I think I was in between like San Mateo and Oakland or something. I was picking up.
That is low. Yeah, that's not.
Yeah,
like it look like the Miami, that bridge in the Miami type shit, like
like the Key West type shit.
Yeah,
the Bay kind of. Yeah, they got a gang of bridges like Miami, but
that's dope, man.
Yeah, it's not high like the Golden Gate though.
That shit. How do you feel when you be on there? Honestly, you don't be tripping up.
Nah,
you're already used to it, huh?
I don't be tripping, but when I thought about that Baltimore bridge collapsing and shit, I was like, shit, it could happen. Every time you cross a bridge, you kind of get that thought, but then you're like, nah, fuck it, I'm rolling. But even
facts.
I thought about that bridge for sure, though.
Facts.
Especially because that happened this year, 6 months ago.
It did, man.
So I'd be like, shit.
I think that shit might. I don't know, man. That shit.
Yeah, it could.
That might have been a detonation or something. That shit. A lot of it didn't make no sense. Yeah. And then like whatever happened, how come they not talk about it no more? What happened to the crew?
Right.
That's a dope ass shit. And then that'd be under maritime law.
I always see this number, 333.
I know 33 is for sure. That's that Masonic numbers though. You know what I'm saying?
See, look, I always see. Yeah, Well, I researched it. They said angel number. You know, what's the number that you count to when you do a race? 1, 2, 3. So they say 3 is the level of completion, or something, or it's time for you to go, like on the race. So they say I procrastinate from the research I did, and it's time for you to go on whatever, restarting your YouTube channel or doing this and that. So that's what I found out, like angel numbers. Like I look at my logs while I was driving. I just look down, see 333. I'm like, what the fuck? Let me take a picture of that.
Interesting.
Yeah. So I was like, what the fuck? I'm trying to find that picture. I'll find it.
So what's the trick to driving like fast on the like highways and freeways in a big truck like that? What's the like?
Just pick up your speed and know what you can and can't do. If you're going uphill and you're fully loaded, you ain't gonna go fast. When you hit that hill, you're gonna, these trucks got automatic transmissions now. You're gonna drop down to like 6th, 5th, 4th gear, and then you're gonna go up. So get in that right lane, put your hazards on. But if you're going downhill, you're on a flat grade and you fully loaded, you can pick up your speed. But a lot of times, a lot of these trucks are governed. These companies govern their trucks because certain speeds get better miles per gallon. So they may govern you at 68 or 70. 70s high for a lot of times.
So you can only go that much.
Right. They govern the speed, so you can't, unless you're going downhill, then the governor ain't gonna do shit because you got gravity on your side.
Right.
Yeah, I went downhill one time. I was doing like 80, and they called me like, "Oh yeah, we fire people for that. Make sure you watch your speed." But this one, I changed the clutch on my uncle's friend's BMW Z3.
Oh, you been working on cars and shit or what?
Yeah, I told you.
How long you been working on cars for?
Since I had my first one in 2016. See, look, I'll show you. I changed the clutch. His son burnt out the clutch. So I took the transmission apart, and then I had to fly. This is how the flywheel looked. I got it resurfaced at the machine shop. And that's how it looked after.
That's dope.
So then
I'm thinking about learning in shop. Think about taking a fucking class, man. Shit,
I can show you shit, but yeah,
that'd be dope too.
Yeah, if you get certified, that's a good trade.
Yeah, man, because
everything's
becoming electronic now. So
if you
but that's good to learn it though. You know what I'm saying? To be up on that shit.
He burnt out. His son didn't know how to drive a stick. See that old clutch pin, and it should have been plastic anyway. I got the brass one. And I put that shit back together.
Damn, that should take some shit.
That's him driving it after I put it back together. Everything, but I searched that VIN number. It was wrecked. He got in that accident. He got rid of it. Yeah, so it was like, God damn. I kind of did that. Yeah, I was putting that shit back together. So.
Damn, this nigga, training, that's hard job, bro. That shit is.
Nah, you just drop that shit. This shit's hard. You get that shit from the fly, taking it apart. You gotta take the exhaust down, the muffler off.
But the thing is, that's the thing is, learning how to, fix the car, stuff like that. How do you know what the problem is? That's the thing, that detecting the problem. You just gotta fucking
train shit. That shit don't move when you put it in gear. That's it.
No, but I'm saying like what exact part of the training? You know what I'm saying? Is
the clutch, because he burnt it out. See?
Got you.
That shit was broke when I took it apart. That's the broken one on the left, and that's the new one on the right.
Got you.
That's just one hint. You right though. It could be something else, like the teeth on the flywheel ain't engaging the training.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Like, how do you
You gotta take it apart.
Yeah, right. That's basically That's the troubleshooting
That's the only
part.
way. Yeah. Especially with a manual where there ain't as many sensors and all this complicated shit like an automatic. You gotta, it's simpler, so you ain't gotta do much guesswork.
Makes sense.
But
man, because it's like you're like, man, it don't hurt to know shit about cars, bro. Because that's like the most in demand shit.
That's when I first got stuck in the snow. I was in Reed City, Michigan. You ever heard of Reed City? It's like pretty north of Detroit.
So you got to go slow when you in that snow, huh? Keep it 100.
Yeah, I
100.
I got so nervous. I tried to get out and I broke the steering shaft when I was pulling that bitch too hard.
Oh shit.
And then they fixed all that. Yeah, I've been through some. That was like, let's see what date that is. December 15th, 2017. So a month.
That was damn almost my birthday.
Oh, for real?
My birthday's the 16th. Yeah.
Damn, my brother's birthday is the 18th.
That's
I didn't
crazy.
know that. Yeah, I would have told you happy birthday last year.
But my sister's is the night. I got a sister that's the 17th, and my other sister's that dies the 20th and shit. And we all and they're all Sagittarius, man. That's crazy. Around the same time too. That's true.
That's what's up.
You know what I mean? Man, you know.
Parents was making love around the same time. I thought about that. Like, what the fuck? Is it a month or something?
That shit be crazy, bro.
Yeah. Look, this is Reed City, man. I didn't know. Remember, I was this far north. Look, that's Reed City, and then look when I zoom out. I was like right here. I was pretty far.
Oh, you Michigan? That's Michigan, right?
Yeah, that's Michigan. In this little town in the winter.
That shit. It gets cold. The Midwest gets the coldest, huh?
Yeah.
The most wildest,
Yeah, man. That's where they first sent me when I just started on solo in November that year, and they had me in them areas. Like they don't give a fuck. And I'm like, I'm from California, so I ain't used to this. But I pushed through it.
That's what you gotta do in life, man.
Yeah, this the Great Salt Lake right here. It look like snow, but that's all salt. In Utah. I don't know why they got a foot wash out there.
What's the one?
To wash your feet, I guess.
The hell? I never even heard I'm tripping. I'm like, damn, that shit crazy, man.
Yeah, dude, this shit like 20-inch long revolver.
That motherfucker, nigga, that's the Joker gun in the fucking Batman.
Man.
You real me? In that the Tim Burton one.
Right. They want $600 for it.
That motherfucker.
Look, this is at a truck stop pump. 2018. I took a picture of it. I don't know how I felt about it.
What is that?
It's a sticker. People be putting stickers on the pump that said "Build the wall, deport them all."
Wow.
And that was 2018.
Wow. Damn.
I don't know why I took a picture of this. Truck and bus training. That truck is rough. I'm like, shit, do I want to go there? But I was already driving. I was in my truck. Shit.
That look like a box truck, though, no?
A what?
It look like a box truck, no?
Yeah, it's a box truck.
It look like
I don't even think it was a 53 foot. I was in Ontario. They said free training. Maybe that's why I took a picture for my cousin or something. Unemployed qualified for paid training. Caution student driver. That's cool. Free training for the youth. That was my Glock when I had the Crimson Trace on that bitch.
You know, I gotta let me see where you get that Crimson Trace from. Let me see.
Oh, I got
that's the laser, right?
Yeah, I think I got it from a gun shop in Sac. I got a streamlight on it now, a green one.
Because I got this right here and shit. No, let me see.
17.
Yeah, I think this is like the rail part. I think. This is sights, right?
Yeah, that's a Picatinny rail. Did you get that from them free sites?
Yeah.
The survival thing? I got one like, yeah, they be giving out. Nah, for real. You just pay the shipping. It's like survival. Yeah. I didn't know you was on there.
So this is a rail, and then I put the what's name on there, right?
Yeah, you put the batteries in.
And I put the
It got the laser.
So this is so.
It's not the best laser, bro.
But it is a laser.
I got one. Yeah, it's a laser for sure. You put the battery in right here with the Allen wrench. And then you loosen this. You know, put the rail on. You tighten that bitch. Yep.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that'll work.
Some, but I'm gonna get another one though. Will you get you ordered yours or what?
I got the.
Or you got it in the
I
spot?
got it in the shop. I got a green laser. I was building an AK.
That motherfucker.
Yeah, I got a green laser.
That motherfucker hard, man.
Go on the side rail.
That motherfucker hard.
Yeah, I got parts for the AK. I ain't did it yet. See, I got the rivets. I was gonna build it. I'm still gonna build it from scratch. I got like the hammer spring and all that little shit.
Nigga, that shit ain't no joke. That shit is like
Yeah, you need tools and shit though. I'm like,
yeah,
damn.
them tools.
But yeah,
I know a lot of cats was building them ARs and shit. That was like the thing and shit.
Oh yeah. That's how you do it because you'll save. You can save once you'll make your money back, or after you get all the machinery to do it, and you make a few bills, it'll pay off after that.
Oh, because you can build shit for people. Yeah.
Yeah, you build a lower or upper, and it's not technically a gun and sell that bitch.
Right,
It's not a gun. Or what we should look into for a business thing, because I know we love guns. If we get an FFL license, you can have an at-home gun shop. Get your federal firearms license. You get guns shipped to you because you're an FFL. You're a gun shop.
So, oh yeah, that is dope.
Yeah, that's what I've been thinking. Because I've been loving guns all my life.
What you got to do you got to take a test and all that?
It's an application. I think it's just an application and a fee. I don't know about a test. You go on YouTube, because I was like, damn, I want to do that because that's one of my first passions, guns.
Flag stuff for you.
Yeah, I got the Streamlight flashlight, green laser combo on my shit now.
We get that from
Amazon.
That's dope.
Yeah,
that's just like, and it got the little reel like that when you can just click.
Yes, it's a Picatinny.
That dope.
Picatinny. Yeah, it's a flashlight, and then it got the strobe that'll blind you.
That's dope, bro.
Yeah, I like the Streamlight more than the Crimson Trace, to be honest.
That shit look, dude. That shit is.
And I got my gauges. I got a semi-automatic bullpup gauge in my Maverick 88 I had since like 18 in the closet.
That motherfucker, that motherfuckers look like one of the motherfuckers look like that shit will just automatic, just boom on the nigga, man. That shit ain't no joke.
For real. That's why I like to have a shotgun, because that shit ain't gonna fly through everybody's wall to the neighbor and shit.
Facts.
And more liability, like, nigga. I get it, you need a buckshot, it's spread made, but put a slug, put a buckshot, put a slug, put a buckshot.
Right, yeah.
Making a trail mix for that nigga. You never know what you're gonna get. Box of chocolates for that nigga. Now I keep 21 shots in the Glock.
Oh yeah, because you in what's his name?
Yeah. When I got that gun case here, they didn't charge me for having the extendo. That's funny. They just charged me for having the loaded gun. My cheap ass.
Oh, was that out here in LA? Or?
Yeah, that was on 67th and like 5th Ave. Night right after Nipsey died, so it was hot. So that was like May 2019. So yeah, that dumbass case. And I only got pulled over and searched because this dumbass nigga was in my red Camaro with the top down. He didn't even know he was wanted for a robbery. He snatched somebody's phone in the laundromat, and he thought it was all good. Like, bitch, if I did that, I ain't rolling in no sports car with the top down with 3 other niggas in the car. Like, we stuck out like a sore thumb, and I thought it was all good. But that's why I don't be having everybody around me no more.
Bro, niggas will get you caught up. Man, cats will get you caught up, man.
Yeah, on a short trip. It was from 59th and 8th Ave to the smoke shop on Florence and back. And my dumb ass, I usually would, if I just would have went right back up 11th Ave, we probably wouldn't have got pulled over. But something told me, oh, just don't make a U-turn, just make a left on 5th Ave in Florence and then go back through that way. But we got pulled over. But everything happens for a reason, because I have my kill switch and my GPS tracker in the barrel. My cousin Chris, that I told you got shot, I told him just park the car at Grandma Helen's, his grandma. And I was hoping at least he just have it parked the whole time. I checked my GPS track. He was driving all around LA and my shit, and he ain't got a license. So he could have got my shit impounded while I was in there.
Wow.
And I asked him, hey, bro, he act like he didn't drive it at first. And I was like, you know, I got the GPS tracker say you at this address, that. Yeah, my bad, bro. And we kind of parted ways after that. I saw him a few times around like Angeles Mesa Library. He just kind of stared at me. I stared at him. I just kept driving. And then I unfriended him after a while, and he blocked me on. I was like, okay, cool. We just stay separate because you lied to me, my nigga. If you wanted to drive my shit around, you could have just been honest about it.
It's like,
so niggas be lying, and you know he knew that was my only car, my own.
Why'd you even want to drive my shit around like that anyway?
Because it's hate. Right before that, we was chilling with some female, and he kept trying to ask me to drive my car, and I was like, nah, nigga, you still ain't got a license. He's like, come on, man, I should be able to. I didn't want to drive it, man. So when I was thinking about that, I was like, oh, this was his opportunity to drive it because I went to jail.
Right,
Went to jail. He had to drive it. So it's like, oh, okay. And it's like he liked my car. It was the red one. And it's like he was probably jealous. And he was like, oh yeah, I could drive this shit now. He won't even know. He forgot. I told him. I had told this dumbass I put a kill switch and a GPS tracker in it. So I saw everywhere he went.
This nigga,
So, motherfuckers be on some bullshit like that.
Driving everywhere in that bitch.
Yeah, he was on the east side, the west side. He was everywhere, bro.
He's like, my bad. That
Yeah,
niggas
that's all
is
he
crazy,
said.
bro.
Yeah,
Man, niggas is crazy, man.
careless, and they don't give a fuck. And he's like, oh, he won't know. So, we still alive? Hell yeah.
Yeah, we got one person on here, man. Shit is dance.
Yeah.
Niggas been on here for like 7 hours. Shit.
Man, I'm gonna hit the head back to the land.
All right, so let me before then we gotta shout out your information, man.
Oh,
you know
yeah,
what I'm
for
saying?
sure.
Yeah, y'all
Oh, yeah.
subscribe to my boy King David, man. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
y'all, it's only you. That one.
Well, whoever, you know what I'm saying, catches this shit, you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying,
yeah,
when it
yeah,
ain't
yeah,
live
it's
no
all
more, you
right.
know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I know, huh? Just that one person right there listening.
Nah, it's all shout out to you.
Yeah, man. Yeah, so shout out your information, man.
It's Davo32310 on YouTube and at the Lone Warrior on IG.
Boy, for sure, man. Follow
Yes,
my
sir.
boy, man. You know, he's gonna be on here more often too, man. We just, you know what I'm saying, just been busy. You know what I'm saying? I've been doing my thing, man, trying to, you know, just, you know what I'm saying, doing my little thing, but at the same time, you're gonna see I'm gonna put out more content and shit, more different shit, man, and do more shorts and stuff like that too. So I gotta, you know, that way I get this algorithm going, man. You know what I mean? And yeah, so yeah, man. So y'all salute, man. Thanks for tapping in with me, man, for the 7.5 hours, man. You know what I'm saying? 3 in the morning, you know what I'm saying? Cass is doing it to that, you know what I'm saying, the early morning.
Man.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all subscribe to my boy Davo, man. And other than that, you know what I'm saying? Salute. And I'll be doing a video of not Sunday, man, Monday, something like that. Until next time, I'm holla.
Peace out, man.